Blaze in the bar, watch a whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, you bring that heat from the north to Napoli.
Oh, you spent them with your grandkids? Nice, dude. Nice. How many grandkids do you have, bro?
Yeah, Blaze works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2.
Oh shit, 3. Dang, bro. How old are they?
Login, load the screen glow on his face. Act 1. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain, like try it this way. Fast maps. He mapping out.
All right, let's get this party started. Good morning, gentlemen. Okay, so they're 14, 9, and 7, and all 3 of them stayed. Holy! Getting the day started off with a resub from my boy Gazilla. Yo, 2 months. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much, man. Gazilla, how was your weekend, big dog? It's good. Put on some chill electronic for the morning vibes. The 14-year-olds in there, much true. They're getting to be at the point now where they don't need any adult supervision. Is that it? Yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good. Good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping in. As always, Gazilla, Arjack. We're gonna be doing a little bit of different stuff here today. So this week we're playing PoE 1. Really actually wanting to learn the game. I've been very kind of up in the air about my like PoE 1 playing, just because as everybody knows, I'm like a PoE 2 guy. Yo, Jordan, thank you so much for the follow, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, brother. And so yeah, but I've been super excited about the new Mirage League specifically. It looks very sick. Finally caught you live. Let's go, dude. Welcome in. As always, hope you're having a good day. Hope you and the kiddo had a good weekend. And so yeah, we're gonna be focusing on that. I really want to take some time, especially because I'm feeling a little bit burnt out with PoE 2 at the moment, to play more PoE 1, get more familiar with the game. And so yeah, I think 3.28 has really gotten me inspired to do that. So today we're going to be running a campaign playthrough. I'm not going to be trying to speed through anything, really just trying to play the game, learn the game, and then yeah, try to get a little bit more familiar with our league start for Friday. So let's hop into the game. Oh, where are we at here? There we go. Grandpa Gaming PoE 1 style. Yes, sir. All right, so let's go here. Standard. We're going to go Templar. Name Blaze is learning. I think that works well. And we're going to be going a build by Palsteron called Kinetic Fusillade Totems. This should be right up your alley, Arjack, because it's basically minions. Totems are like basically minions, aren't they? That's how I'm selling you on it. I'm so happy I could cry. What up? What up? My boy Muzz in the chat. You can finally passionately watch me play PoE 1 and PoE 2. What's up, Muzz? How you doing, homie? Good to see you. How was your weekend? Dude, how pumped are you for Friday, dude? Oh shit, I was actually supposed to do a... Before we do this, I was supposed to do... In the guide, it says to do a Ranger first. So let's just do a Ranger first. People say totems are minions, but you disagree? That's fair. Why do you disagree? Lurking, working, Gazilla, thank you for lurking, brother. I always appreciate that. I canceled 3 meetings and took 8 days off. Okay, you're blasting. Blasting. I love that. I will do the same thing for 0.5. I just got like 2 potentially new big... Oh, so it gives you momentum support right away. That's why you want to do that. I got it. Does it have a minion tag? I think the totems have a minion tag, but I'm not entirely sure. My buddy changed his vacation and yeah, you guys are intense. I love that. I love the passion. I love the intensity. Okay, so if you start as a ranger, you get the momentum support, which is, I guess, what I'm gonna need for shield charge. No, ranger actually kind of does like big dig damage to Hillock. Like, the fuck? The ignite is disgusting. Totems do not have a minion tag. Oh. Ranger's the highest Hillock damage in the game. Yeah, what the fuck? That guy just got melted. Not yeah, they're like minions with extra steps, I guess. Let's put some of this shit in here. Let's put this shit in here. What game is this? It looks hard. So this is PoE 3. Yeah, media coming in with the T1 for 7 months. Bro, thank you so much, man. Hope your day's going well. I don't think I should grab anything here. Yeah, this is PoE 1, guys. I know it looks a little old. Yo, Cat Slaps. What up, man? How you doing, Crimson? Good to see you, bud. Okay, so we'll put these in. We'll get a couple extra scrolls. We'll put a couple extra potions in here. We're trying to follow the guide as closely as possible. Okay, so back to character selection. We will delete this character. Go back to Blaze is learning. And now we'll run the beach here. I hope you guys are having a good day. Thank you so much for stopping in, man. I appreciate all you guys. Yo, Velidus, what's up, brother? Totems are minions without legs, so they don't get the tag. True. There's no totems that have legs in the game? Surprised. Yo, Klaus. Yo, Jordan. With the fresh T1. Holy, you guys are kicking off March very, very, very generously. We got a T1 sub from Jordan. We have a T1 resub from Media and Gazilla with a T1 sub. Guys, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. What up, Klaus? How you doing, man? Some jerkwad just hit my sister's car while she was sitting at a red light and totaled it. Oh my god, dude. That is a bro, that's so shitty. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. She's good though? So what happened? Did she get like T-bone, like sitting at a red light or something? Bro, that is horrible. I'm happy to hear that she's good though. Heart accidents are no joke, dude. Rear-ended by an F-150? Holy fuck, dude. Oh. The difference between Ranger Hillock versus Templar Hillock is hilarious. Why does she do so much damage? Luckily, she drove a Jeep, so she... Oh, just the crab. Just the back got crunching. I got you. Yo, Lost, good morning. Fearless. DH, all of the legends pulling in. Hope you guys are having a good day. Great to see you, boys. What up, DH? What up, Fearless? What up, Lost? Klaus says, finished doing food, and now I have to wait for it to cool down. Ooh, what'd you make, bro? What's up, dude? We are just chilling, having our nice Tuesday stream. Been looking forward to this. Dude, we're doing some PoE 1 practice this league. Fearless. If you have 100k channel points, though, you may be able to influence the the character's name, bro, for league start. That's so funny. Forgot about that shit. Okay, so we got a 3 link here that we could buy. Oh, we actually need to get our Regex. Is there a Regex here? Okay. What the hell? Where's my Regex? Chicken with noodles and Asian. Oh, sounds good. This is also my first league in PoE 1. I've gathered 2 things so far. Campaign is giant maps full of nothing, and monsters are just inconveniences. So, Kat, this isn't... Technically, this isn't my first league. But for all intents and purposes, we're treating it as if I'm playing for the first time again. Advanced strats straight off the train. I don't know if regexes are advanced stats, dude. I feel like that's kind of just like a thing to do, right? I guess we could just make one quickly. Let's make one really quickly. All we really want is 3 links. Or we can do any 3 link, any movement speed. I think that's fine, right? What else are we looking for here, guys? If we're gonna make a regex here for leveling, is there anything else that we feel like we need? We got a 3 link here. We have a 10% and 15% MS. Do we want like flat elemental damage? I think that's pretty good for wands. Do not use 3 whites. Okay, so what should I do? 3 blues? Use explicit link colors. Okay, so what do we do? What if we do this and we do... Will 2 blue, 1 green be good? Or 2 blue, 1 blank be fine? Just use the colors you need. Okay. The problem is I don't know exactly what colors I need. I'm assuming majority blue. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. Okay. I think this should be fine for now. We can always adjust this later. Yes, I'm using the Palestrins guide. Following a guide, yes. Which is surprising that he doesn't have... What up, Peter? How you doing, man? Yes, I'm using Peter... sorry, not Peter's guide. I'm using Palestrin's guide. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the first message, dude. Just use the supports you listed. Okay, so if I'm looking at the skills here on the actual... yeah, Peter. I'm using Peter's guide. Okay, so Act 1, Rolling Magma, 3 link with this. Yo, Jordan with the 1,000 bits, dude. What the heck? Thank you so much, brother. Blaze, are you new to PoE 1? Yes, I have under 100 hours in PoE 1. Okay, so wait, why is this regex not updated? Or sorry, why is this POB not updated? Why is this POB not updated? The links are usually in priority order. Yes. How much PoE 1 I've played? Very little. Hey, Jordan, thank you for the lurk, man. Appreciate the support, dude. The bits and the sub. Yo, Irie. Yo, Irie. What's good, brother? Okay, so here we go. Act 1. Yeah, we're probably looking at like a 4 link with a couple reds too. Maybe we'll add that into the link with holy. Maybe we'll do a 2 blue, 1 red, a 3 blue, and I think that should be fine, right? Okay, let's copy this. Head back into the game. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, we'll probably buy this, I guess, right? This could be pretty good. 3 link, 2 blue, 1 red. Any movement speed? No. Okay. How are you liking PoE 1? I really like this game. I would say that for me, it's a game that is an acquired taste. From what I've heard from many people, it's a bit of an acquired taste. What I mean by that is it's taken me quite a few times to get interested in it and into it. Like right now, there's a thing that happens in the game that I really don't like, which is that when you're in the inventory menu screen, you can't swap out gear. I do think that that is really annoying. Especially for someone like me who hasn't like committed to all the items that I've been like, you know, ready to sell and stuff. Sometimes I'm going through the items that I want to sell in the inventory screen or the sell window, and then I make adjustments. But dude, I really like the game, man. I've tried PoE 4 times in the past. 5th time was the part I got sucked in. There you go. Okay, so this is gonna be my 3rd league. My first league was oh, hold on. My first league was actually, let's put this here. Yeah, let's put this here. What do I have? Elements of proliferation, rolling magma. Okay, good. Yeah, I got rolling magma now. I thought you were fresh learning. I mean, it's basically fresh, dude. I'm not like brand new, but I'm essentially brand new for all intents and purposes. I feel like having less than 100 hours in the game essentially makes me brand new. I played Keepers of the Flame, but I played HCSSF and I got to level 88 as my max level. I didn't do any pinnacle bosses. So this league, my goal is to really actually learn the game. I'm going to be playing softcore trade. If you guys can believe that, your HCSSF gamer is playing softcore trade. I have become an absolute softcore Andy. We're still going to be playing like it's hardcore, though. We're going to be speccing into defenses. We're going to be playing like... we're not going to be playing like a fucking bot. We're going to be trying not to get farmed. Softcore trade Andy? Yeah, I know, dude. Mudflats first? Okay, when do you come back and do Tidal Island? I thought you did Tidal Island first. So do you do Mudflats and then Tidal Island? After Waypoint Submerged? Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. I feel like this zone is the hardest zone in the entire game. Yeah. See, right here, I'd be dead. Right here, I would totally be dead. Gotta sidestep those Roas. I'm trying, bro. They stun the fuck out of you. Oh! Glad to see you on PoE 1. Yeah, dude, it feels good, man. I appreciate you guys stopping by to check it out. Dude, rolling magma, it feels like absolute dog at the beginning, doesn't it? Maybe we just don't even kill these guys. What the fuck? Oh, yo, the proliferation's pretty sick, though. Yo, Og and Transmute, though, off the ground? These guys are actually here to fuck my shit up, dude. Oh, my God. You should kill. You want to hit 4 so you can use Quicksilver? Okay, got you. So with Quicksilver, you get that from Tidal Island, right? Okay, killed him. Got it. I did it run yesterday, and I didn't die once, and I've already died 3 times. It's because I'm on stream, 100%. Oh. Dude. Why must you come for my booty cheeks? You need a filter? This is brutal? Yeah, I'll grab a filter right now. After this area, when we get back to town. I actually thought I had one installed, which is kind of funny. You should play the whole game with no pants. What makes you think I have pants on right now, Arjack? Leveling filter? Okay, yeah, we'll do that right after this. So we're level 4, which makes us able to use the Quicksilver Flask. After hitting level 4, we should stop leveling, or stop leveling in the zone. Sidestepping like an absolute Chad. Why is the mudflat so scary? These fuckers are absolutely disgusting. Oh god, we got the poison dude on us. Hold up. If you guys have a leveling filter that you're ready for me to use, maybe we should go. If you want to drop it into my Discord, I can just install it. If you guys have anything to recommend, just filter blades. Okay, let's take a look right now. All right, filter blade. Here we go. Create new filter. What do we think here, guys? Customize, overview, never sync softcore. Don't loot filter until like Act 5. No, I think we should get one now. What do we do? Just put semi-strict on, auto adjust for builds, campaign. We'll do. What do we want to do here? Spells and minions. Fire Templar. Fire Templar will do wands, scepters, shields. Okay, that seems like it's fine, right? That seems like it's fine, right? We are doing fire and we are a Templar. We're gonna be doing Firestorm as well. Yeah, we're gonna do Firestorm. Yo, Table, what's up, dude? Yeah, let's do 3.28 practice. Download. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Okay. W? You just leaked the files? I just installed it, dude. If this one's trash, we can swap to yours. Okay, so submerged passage first, then tidal island. Okay, got it. Yeah, appreciate all the backseating, boys. Today is a. If you guys like backseat gaming, today is the stream for you. I'm here for it all. Yeah, then you pick up both rewards in town. Oh, I got it. Okay. Yo, what up, Red Eye? How you doing, brother? How was your weekend, dude? Okay, here we go. Here's this dude. We want to just move back and forth. Except for when he keeps casting, like, in the wrong direction. Is that another 3-link? What the hell? Hey, he's dead. I know less than you. I'm here for the wholesome Canadian content. You've come to the right place, brother. I spent the whole weekend playing Fire Red on Switch. Ooh, that's my favorite Pokemon. That you've literally told me my favorite. You've said my favorite Pokemon right there. I guess we get Arcane Surge, right? That's kind of the one we want to grab. Okay. We have a 3-link helmet. We have some gloves that we don't have on. Int and max life. Pretty good. We will sell this shit. Excuse me. Grab this. Go over here. What do we have here? Holy Flame Totem. We want that. Shield Charge. Amazing. We're going to chuck Shield Charge into our body armor. Put that on E. Move without attacking. Good. Holy Flame Totem will go in here. We'll do Elemental Proliferation on it as well, I guess. What does it say here for skills? For Act 1, we need Combustion as the next one. Can we buy that right now? I guess we can do Arcane Surge. Yes. Oh, we also could buy Frost Blink as well while we're here. Which one is that one? Here it is. Oh, and we can use this. Hell yeah. Yeah. So we have shield charge and we have frost blink.
Hasn't abandoned us.
Get a red green link somewhere. Okay.
Alive, are we?
Let me take a look here and see what we got. Uno momento, por favor. Red and green link. Yo, Maj, what's up, homie? How you doing? Field charge can feel kind of rough though without faster attacks and momentum, but I think it's still good. Can't remember if you get access to it either before Act 6. I don't know. My boy speaks Spanish. No Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, dude. Need RG for shield plus momentum. Okay, we'll just keep an eye out for it, I guess. I mean, there's gloves right here. Should we just buy this? We could just buy these. Oh, we're gonna lose our stats though. Act 3 library is the earliest. Okay. Uno momentum, por favor. Okay, do I care about the glove stats at the moment? Probably not, right? It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so we'll put shield charge in here. Yeah, let's boogie. Now, I do remember one thing from what's it called? Playing before. It was to drop a portal down. Oh shit, I actually need to readjust this bar too. It was to put a portal down at the bridge. The bridge is kind of like right here, and then you come back to this after you get the next waypoint. I love how far away you see the next entrance to the map in PoE 1. I love that. I wish PoE 2 was like that too. My boy is on fire. Literally playing fire right now. What up, Maj? How's your weekend, homie? Always good to see you, big dog. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Jesus, the stun is brutal, bro. Oh, these guys are fire and ignite resistant. I'm like, why aren't these fuckers dying, dude? Now I'm just like, actually, yeah, that level up was... What up, Twice? How you doing, man? Yeah, these guys are like my hard counter. These guys are like my kryptonite. Okay, let's go back to town. And then we'll hit up this dude. And we will go into our portal here. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill this fucking crab. This crab is going to be disgusting.
Yes?
What if we got like a wand over here? You got it? Okay, okay. I like that confidence. You have more confidence than me right now. Hell yeah. Oh shit, actually we could do this. Let's do the tri-link. You need to believe Exile. Okay, guys, we got this. We got this. Let me lock the fuck in. Oh, and we can use the essence on our wand too, right? That'd be huge. A little damage. See, look at that. I know where to go. I know where to go. The game is telling me where to go. Ooh, a belt. I want to believe it's this way. Goathorn wand is good for easy, early and flat fire spells. Okay. Goat horns are amazing. It helps a lot. Do I have a goat horn on? No, I have a scepter. Okay, so maybe we'll get an essence and then we'll buy a goat horn and we'll run that. You want a white goat horn? It's enough till Act 3. But what if I like make it better than white? Okay, we'll buy it after this. We're gonna send it because we're already here. We'll send it on the guy without the goat horn, and then we'll buy one after when we go back to town. How's that sound? I feel like I'm getting a lot of 3 links. Okay, we got the Hell Shrine too. That's big. I'm going the wrong way because I'm dumb. Just slam it with the essence? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. The chance of making it better is low to non-existent, even with an essence? I thought with the essence you get like guaranteed rolls. This is the contempt. What does the contempt one do? Oh, contempt is fizz. Okay. The benchcraft is better. That's around Act 3 for fire spells. Yes. I think Alstern said in his guide that in Act 3 in the Solaris Temple or whatever it's called, you get a lightning to spell damage to wands, I think. So, yeah, I think that's pretty good. You want a sec, guys? All right, we're back. Okay, so on the agenda, we need to buy a goat's horn. Just a white goat's horn. We got that right here. Let's sell all this crap. Goat's horn. Oh, we need 29 int. This one's 2 to 4 fire damage.
While we live, we are blessed.
Buy the lapis ami, okay. Lapis ami. Should I buy any rings too, or oh, I guess we're kind of broke now. We also don't need this.
Take care.
You managed to...
I love the optimism, brother. There's a reason why we don't have the timer up, dude. Download your sounds and follow the filter. Okay. Download sounds. Yo, Philippe, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Yo, what up, Kush? Good morning, brother. How are you? Good to see you guys. Why is it not letting me download your fucking sounds, bro? Oh, here we go. It worked. Wait, have you played PoE 1 before? Yes, I have played PoE 1 before. Very, very minimally, though. Oh my god. My WinRAR is bricking right now. What the fuck is happening to my computer right now? Muzz, what did you send me, dude? You're literally, your sounds are crashing my WinRAR. Your PC is mine now? God damn it. I feel bad for you because my PC's been really fucking shit recently. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that for now. Something's wrong with my WinRAR. It's not closing. It's frozen. I can't extract your files. It's just not good. But I'll set that up later, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. We're gonna set it up later. Hey, I have totems. Let's go. Yeah, what up, Kadachi? How you doing, brother? Kadachi in the house, guys. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, we're gonna start KF Totems. Halsteron's Guide. That's kind of the vibe. Oh, hold on. Why is this not working? Just roll? Dude, I'm trying to roll. It won't let me roll. I have my frost blink on spacebar for that reason, dude. Okay, something's fucked with my computer, but we can't go back now. I don't remember if Holy Flame is tagged as minion. Holy Flame. Where did I put it? No, it does not have a minion tag. Got him. What are you building towards this character? So this character is going to be using a skill called Kinetic Fusillade, which will be putting into Ballista Totems. I can't really explain it any more than that at the moment. That is the vibe, though. Yo, ISO. Good morning, dude. Love this song? Dude, I love the song, too. It's so good. Holy shit. We're getting hit, boys. We're fucking hit. God, I'm so happy to not play hardcore for a little bit. I can die like a noob in peace. Let me die like a noob in peace. He can't explain because he doesn't know yet. I literally. I can give you I can send you the video that we're gonna follow though. Does PoE have a WASD movement? No, it does not. We are doing the old click to move like God intended. Wait, if I have you on PoE 2, do I see you in PoE 1 friends list? No. PoE 1 has its own friends list. It's a separate game, separate friends. If you'd like to add me, though, my name is Blaze is Learning. If you guys are playing PoE 1 right now. He's playing Palestron build? Yes. Friends aren't important when you're a God gamer. No. Friends are important, dude. Always. Always. Dude, my WinRAR is still open and trying to extract. I don't know what's going on. And it won't close task either. It's so weird. I'm literally Control-Alt deleting the process right now and it won't end task. It's fucked. It's absolutely bricked. I don't know what you sent me, bro, but it fully bricked my WinRAR. It's now just like frozen. It's so weird. Yeah, I'll have to deal with that shit later, bro. So that's just annoying. Like I want this shit gone. I want this process removed. Delete system 32. I don't know if you're trolling by saying that. Is that actually? It's called Trojan EXE. No, Muzz wouldn't do that to me, dude. I hope not, anyway. Yo, what up, Herminator? How you doing, man? That's what you do when WinRAR doesn't want to close? Are you... Delete system 32. Okay, hold on. Let me check my task manager for that. Is that a process? What do you mean delete system 32? What is that, green eggs? I've never had to do that before, so I don't really know what that means. The lack of WASD really kills it for me. Oh, do not delete system 32. It's actually a troll. Okay. All right. Thanks, green. Oh god, I'm reading chat and I'm not paying attention. Okay, so I'm guessing this is not the way. Blaze, that is a vital component in your computer. Okay, so probably not going to delete that. Windows shouldn't let you delete it anyway, your save. Bro, I trusted you. I trusted you, Green, and you've let me down, bro. Thank God for the goats in chat to say, hey, Blaze, don't grief yourself. Mistake number one. God damn. Man, I thought I could trust chat. I thought I could trust chat. I couldn't do it. Blaze is learning. Yep. Add it up, brother. Add it up. Hey, Blaze, don't greet yourself. Heads up. Thanks, Kush. Sometimes the self-grief is just inevitable, boys. It just happens. You know what I mean? Sometimes the self-grief is inevitable. You've just played a lot of a PoE 2. I played a fuck ton of PoE 2. I think I have over like 2,000 hours. And I think 1,800 of that is all like actual in-game playtime on HCSSF. So that's the only reason why I have so many hours in PoE 2 is just because it's all like active playtime in HCSSF. Oh, Wes Minions. Let's go. 1,800 hours of RMT. What the fuck? Okay, here, let me set up a command for you guys. I actually have been meaning to do a command for this for a while. New command. IGN. Exclamation IGN. We'll say Blaze's character's name is Blaze is learning. Yeah, there we go. Play. How's that work, boys? Let me cook. Terminator, let me cook, bro. Yo, nostalgic with the T1. Thank you so much, man, for the 3 months. Yo, everyone's getting their March 1st resubscribes in. Let's go, dudes. Let's go. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the support. Also appreciate how many people are in here right now. We have like 35 people in here just chilling, watching a noob struggle through PoE 1. Like, what? Like, what?
Must have time to gather my will.
Okay, we gotta fight, what's his name? Brutus? Brutus. Okay, Mexican lover. Yo, who is Mexican lover? I'm just accepting random friend. Wait, why is he not here? I'm just accepting random things. Less painful to watch you struggle than me? Nah. We're struggling together, brother. Whoa! Brutus. What's up, baby? Oh no. I knew as soon as I got hit by that, I was dead. PoE 1 names are great. Anything you wish from PoE 2 took from PoE 1? Let me get back to you about that Herminator, like, once we've got more time within the game. It's a bit early to be talking about that right now. God, I'm happy that this... You aren't new, you're a god gamer? Holy... Can you believe it that PoE 2 was also supposed to have 5 flasks? What up, Blade? How you doing, man? I'm happy that they changed it. Oh! When should I have Flame Wall? I feel like I should probably have Flame Wall right now, shouldn't I? Yes? Okay. Flame Wall's early? Okay. I fucked up by not getting it. We'll go back to town and grab it after this. Let's go, boys! First try on Brutus. Easy clap. First try. Wink, wink. 5 flask would suffer on controller? Oh my god, yeah, it'd be terrible. I'm doing well, Blade. How was your weekend, man? Flame Wall is early. You could get from Nessa already? Okay, we'll grab that. Nessa, what up? Wait. Oh, we get Combustion. That's good. We need that one. Combustion. We'll put that on this. Okay, good. Maybe we'll put Spell Surge on with Flame Totem. Yeah. There we go. We're chilling. Nessa. Flame Wall. Here it is. Flame Wall. And then what do we want for support? What do we want for support? Anything. Arcane Surge. I get the idea with not having movement skills in PoE 2 with meaningful combat and all, but I just miss shield charge floss picking everywhere. It feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. Arcane Surge can be on Flame Wall or Frostbite. Okay, we put it on Flame Wall right now. Is you're gonna try Marathon? No. I was talking with some of the boys last night about Marathon. I just don't have like the space right now to be able to play another extraction shooter at the moment. I'm pretty dialed in with ARPGs right now.
Goodbye. Hello.
Pretty dialed in. Oh shit, yo, what about this wand? Can we buy this? It has extra flat damage for 1 orb of transmute. Have you played Tarkov? Yes, I have 2,000 hours of pain in Tarkov. I love that game. I love Tarkov. By the way, you can log out after Brutus. You get the waypoint automatically. Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's huge. So you automatically get the next waypoint after killing Brutus. That's lit. You've got 6K hours in Tarkov? Jesus, Peter. Legend, dude. Okay, what do we get from this? Flame Dash, Clarity. Let's grab Clarity, I guess. Yeah, Clarity. It says to use Clarity. We need to be level 10 for that. All right, let's go. ARPG and extraction shooters a mean combo? Yeah. I'm gonna smash some Marathon. 5K hours in Tarkov. I need something new. I really liked Arc Raiders. If that, I'm sure you guys have all, if you're into extraction shooters, you guys have all played Arc Raiders already. But yeah, that's like my favorite newer extraction shooter game. Marathon looks cool. I don't know. I thought Bungie was kind of in some shit for that game because they stole a bunch of assets. So kind of boycott it, personally. Dang, 2,000. Dang, 6,000. Yeah, this guy's got... I mean, Tarkov is one of those games like PoE, right? Where you can just spend so much time playing it because it is such a knowledge investment. Oh, shit. We need to be dropping the flame wall in the rotation, actually. Like, Tarkov and PoE they actually have a huge amount of crossover because they require such a deep, intimate amount of knowledge, which is sick. I skipped Arc Raiders since my mates stayed on Tarky. Oh, dude, Arc Raiders is great, man. It's nice. I call that baby's first extraction shooter because, like, it's just the stakes in Tarkov are so much higher, which provides those really high highs and those really low lows, right? Which I like. With Arc Raiders, it was very much like medium stakes. It was like kind of mid-core stakes, which was nice. It was like much more approachable for new players. I never played Tarkov. It looks cool though. It's one of the best first-person shooter games ever made. It's also one of the most jank first-person shooter games ever made. And what I mean by that is that it's been made over the course of like 10 years, basically. And it's all on Unity, which is fucking insane. Dude, it's on... That is the most complicated Unity game I feel like that's ever been made. Is WoW worth picking up, boys? Is that physical damage? We won't grab that one if it's physical. WoW is spell damage? On my way. On my way, me lord. WoW is mental damage. Dude, I like low-key missed classic WoW. It was so much fun. That was great. Wait. I feel like I missed Fairgraves. Where the fuck is Fairgraves? Also, do you need... Oh, I did miss Fairgraves. I'm fucking dumb as shit. He was actually on my map and I was just distracted. Holy fuck, Blaze. Blaze, lock in! And there's an AUG right here that I missed as well. And a chromatic orb. Glad I went back. Your Twitch extension does not link to the correct account to show gear. Okay. I'll fix that tomorrow, probably. Someone remind me to fix that tomorrow. I completely forgot I even had that extension, actually, which is huge. I love hearing Wonton followed by a Taw's Blast and then hearing the classic death music. In WoW, are you talking about, or what? What was spell damage on wands? Okay, maybe we'll hit the wand right here. We'll hit the wand right here. Spell damage, chaos damage, cast speed. I mean, better than nothing. No flat damage, unfortunately, though. Gotta find the cave in the ship graveyard. Okay, let's find the cave. Let's find the cave. Let's also put a point in. Oh, and Tarky. Oh, yes. I missed out on the reference to the scav. Wonton. They just tap. Yo, what up, beef? How you doing, homie? How's your weekend? Okay, shipyard grave. Here we go. What up, big beef? Big beef on the mic. Oh, God. Oh, tactical level up, boys. That is a tactical level up right there. Good man, how's PoE treating you? Dude, it's good. It's a learning experience. Very blessed to have a bunch of fucking huge-brained gamers in chat that are helping me out. That is always a massive dub. How are you, man? Are you planning on playing Mirage when it comes out on Friday? What's your vibe? Yeah, it never hurts to have the hive mind of big-brained gamers in chat. We have some absolute like blaster giga chads in chat, so it's very helpful. I don't know if I can get away with all Quicksilver flasks. It's funny. 5 Quicksilver flask gang? Is that what people actually do? I have no idea what the meta is for flasks. I thought it was just like 5 utility flasks. Oh, there's actually a flask here. Should probably grab these items too. 5 utilities are end game. Okay. So what's like the right flask setup for the campaign? Is it like 2 health, like what I have right here, like Quicksilver, double health, double mana, or should I replace 1 mana with another utility? Like what's the vibe? Oh no, I'm over leveled as well. Did the loot need start? No, it starts on Friday. Yo, rare goat's horn, boys. Rare goat's horn. Oh, yo, this is double flat. This is fucking amazing. Holy shit. And it's triple socketed too. What the hell? This is pretty goated, right? I mean, it doesn't have a cast speed. I guess cast speed doesn't really matter later on, but pretty fat, isn't it? By the way, selling ID is alt, selling un-ID'd is trans shards. Okay. What would you say that I should prioritize? More un-ID or more ID? How do you feel about the game mechanics coming from 2? They're different games for sure, Beef. 100%. They're definitely different games. I'm very much so, like, in the campaign. Like, I'm still in Act 1. We just started. Depends on the acts. You want more trans in Act 1, more alts in Act 2? Okay. Are alts better to have for crafting bench? Like, crafting later as well? Okay, so in the beginning, unidentified. Yo, pal, Russ with the follow. Welcome in, dude. And then starting maybe Act 2, we'll just do unidentified from there, from moving forward from then on. Yeah, beginning crafts are transmutes. Okay. What's up, pal? Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow and the first message. This treasure chest looks bait, but we're going to open it anyway. I want to see what's in here. Monsters. Who would have thought? Oh, the damage is much better now, though. We need that. We don't need that. And then we could put a couple new flasks here. Grab some better flask here, too. Chuck these on the ground. We're chilling. I'm playing this build, too. Played it on free show. It was really good. Oh, shit. Nice, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I've never tried it before. My first time. I'm a noob, so if you have any tips, I'm all for it. Just the tips? Yes, sir. Ayo. What are you playing today, Arjack? Are you still on the no rest vibe? Or are you completely done that now? Oh, you're just doing your dailies. Let's go. I feel like they actually incorporated dailies into no rest in like a pretty good way. Normally, I'm not like a huge fan of like daily quest shit. I'm so ready for this league, dude. I'm pumped for Friday. I'm gonna do a rare Friday stream, guys. If you guys just want to hang out, get some drops. There's probably gonna be drops on Friday, right? If you want to hang out here, get your drops and just like chill out. Yo, what up, Jungle? Been a minute. Dude, I haven't seen you since last week, bro. What? You've already put in 100 hours of prepping for Mirage. God damn, bro, you sweaty gamer. I love it. I love it and respect it. I love it and respect it. How you doing, Jungle? What's good, bro? Oh, the damage is pretty good. Another tactical level up? Oh god, the suicide boys. Not good to stand in the fucking water beams, boys.
A woman corrupted beyond humanity. I must cure this plague before it sickens all of God's creation.
You know how double hit with rolling magma? No, I do not.
This forest, so twisted.
Have I been doing it or no?
Too late to turn the tide of this corruption.
I'm assuming you're asking because I don't know how to do that. You need to aim a little bit in front of the monsters. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Just aim before the mob. Man, I always get baited to go this way. So aim like right here. Ah, okay. So I gotta stop aiming like right at them and aim in front. I got it. Got it and noted. World's longest Act 1. Let's go. Okay, so gotta get these. Oh, he updated the tree. Let's go. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Shield charge makes such a big difference speed-wise. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? It's it's crazy how different. Oh shit, we ID'd items.
The spirit hunts.
Damn, this seems like it's pretty good. Like, instead of a goat's wand, 188 DPS. This is 281. White goat tone's all you need, but this is like 100 more DPS. It's got cast speed, lightning damage to spells. Tooltip doesn't mean anything. Okay. This one's got 41 energy shields. It says double resistance. These boots have double res and life. Gear-wise, all you care about is life and res and socket links. Dude, these boots are tight, dude. These boots are dope. Maybe we'll swap this. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll swap out this. We'll put these booties on. Okay. Do a little gear swap.
Be kind if you can.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, I don't want to go in there. You can stash away a white one until Act 3. Just use the one that gives you the most damage for now if you want the smoothest leveling. Okay. Are you talking still about the goat horn, Peter? Yo, what up, Zach? Yeah, we got the goat horn. We got the goat horn on still. We also have the scepter, which does give us more tooltip damage, but I trust you guys. If you guys just say to stick with the goat horn, we'll just stick with the goat horn. What up, Zach? How you doing, man? How was your weekend, bro? Oh, we got a ring, dude. Yo, let's put that on later. Goat horn helps so much it adds fire to the attacks. Yeah, apparently flat damage is like huge for the build. Oh shit, we got a rare ring too. Yo, what up, rare ring? Yo, we got an oiled up vest. Yo, P Diddy dropped his vest on the ground. What the hell? That shit crazy, dude. We got we got the Diddy vest on the ground. That's just crazy, bro. What up, Zach? Did you get a sapphire ring for Merveil? No, we forgot to do that. We didn't die though, actually, on her, which is kind of crazy considering we had no cold res. You dropped the baby oil on the ground. You don't need cold res if you can out DPS. We had good damage. We didn't die. We're chilling. Oh yeah, we got a couple pieces of jewelry here that we can use in a bit. We're 2 levels under, so we probably should kill some stuff in the zone, right? You can be 4 levels under right now? Okay, got it. Oh, we got baited. Ruby ring for mid act 2 can be nice. Topaz for end of act 2 can be nice. Okay. Oh, it scales every 16 levels. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Do I have these on? Yes. Vendor recipe those up into the next tier. My computer's cooked, boys. Yo, mine too. My WinRAR is still trying to unpack Muzz's sounds. It's absolutely cooked, isn't it? Oh shit, we got a Herald now. So what do we need? We need Herald of Ash and Herald of Thunder. Let's grab Herald of Thunder first, I guess. You still use a campaign guide? It's easy. It's so long and easy to miss stuff. Yeah, that's, you know, that's why I'm grateful that chat's here just to help me out. They can give me guidance. Okay, so we got 2 rings. Very nice. We'll get rid of these for some chromatics. Get rid of this stuff. We can vendor these flasks too into the next tier. Always helps. Let's go over here and we will also do some currency dropping off. Oh, we also can use clarity as well. Let's chuck that in. And then we'll put that on Control T. Rid of that. Let's call this one currency because it's our for our currency. Put that in there. And let's do our gems too while we're here. Which one is our gems? These are gems. It's number 20. Gems. Nothing wrong with doing a little stash reorganization. Yo, Tamiria, good morning, dude. What's up, bro? Long time no see. Long time no see, sir. What's up, brother? This will be my second PoE 1 league. Yo, Zach, nice. I'm counting this one as my second PoE 1 league as well. Heck, I'm not counting mercenaries, boys. Mercenaries doesn't count. My guidance is to delete and re-roll minions. Classic. Get Ash, buy Thunder, buy Blood Rage. Oh, I missed your message, Muzz. I'm sorry, bro. We'll buy Ash. Can we buy Ash? Or did you say that because it's you can't buy Ash? Yo, Westy. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. We're just doing a little PoE 1 gaming at the moment. Doing a little learning. Oh, you take Ash because it's more value. Other two gems need alts. Oh, I see. Okay. Dang it. Okay, for next time. For next time.
Trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
Wait, where are the boys? There's boys over here. Oh, why can't I move? Yo, it's a totem gamer versus a totem gamer. Okay, they're dead. God damn, these guys drop a fuck ton of shit, don't they? Is there anything worth like picking up here? Maybe rares? Let me know if I'm missing anything that I need to pick up. Take rubies and go. Okay. Rubies. Did I grab the rubies? There's ruby. Okay. Am I weird for liking rolling magma? Yes. You're weird and you need to be king shamed immediately. It's not nearly as fun as Sunder. I'll give you that much. Very weird. I think generally speaking, Zach, people don't like rolling magma, but if you like it, bro, I'm not gonna judge you. Chat might judge you though. Chat might judge you. Chat might tear you a new asshole. That's all right, though. I got you, bro. Ooh, we got some velvety slippers. I'd rather use freezing pulse. I haven't tried that one. Magma has a higher skill cap, but it's meta caster leveling for the last 6 years. I hope they add new leveling. What do you guys think about the new skills? Do you think that the new skills may impact like the meta leveling progression? No? Okay. Oh, yo, this has... Does this apply, this flat lightning damage, does this apply to my rolling magma? What do you guys think? Does this flat damage apply to rolling magma or no? Magma is a spell, not an attack, so no. Okay, yeah, that was a dumb question. My bad, my bad. My bad, boys. Yo, we got movement speed! Let's fucking go, dude. This isn't it, is it? No, this isn't it, right? We got to keep going. We got to keep going. You always follow the road? Okay. Got it. Yeah, we want to go in the crypt. The crypt. Shout out to Tales of the Crypt Keeper. Guys, you guys remember that show? That was a fucking great, like, Saturday morning cartoon vibe. Let's do these just as practice. Wait, I think I missed one in Act 1, actually. Yo, Blaze, I need some of your streamer client luck. My RNG sucks ass. Okay, hold on. Well, we're going to bless your RNG in a moment. Buy PoE Prime easy. Okay, guys, hold on. We need to bless Mexican lovers RNG. All right. All right. Guys, let's channel some good RNG for Mexican lover, all right? Dear Jonathan Rogers, please bless Mexican lovers RNG, giving him all of the divine orb drops in 3.28. Thank you. You may also need to buy a supporter pack. I've heard that helps. All right, we said our prayers.
Must have time to gather my will.
The crypt. I hate rolling magma so much. Dude, I didn't realize how many people hated rolling magma. I didn't realize that. A lot of people don't like it. Apparently this build really takes off around level 40 though. Because that's when you make the swap to kinetic fusillade and ballista totems. So I'm going to hold out on my thoughts about it until we get to that point. I mean, the damage is pretty decent. Like, I don't think it's bad. It feels bad to play, but the damage is oh, there's an essence here. Hold on. Essence of Greed. Do we want that one? Let's see what it does. I can't remember what that one does. Assuming it's rarity or something, but wait, there's no rarity in this game. Read is life. Oh, yo, life is good. Okay.
troubles.
You are. Stay true to you. Hello?
Oh, and we got ourselves a nice little heavy belt here
The spirit
for some
comes.
strength. Okay, let's put on Herald of Thunder as well. My best essences are anger, wrath, and hatred. Okay, got it. Let me make a note of that in my document that I'm working on. Best essences. Wrath, anger, and hatred. Okay. We've made a note of it. What was fine too? Okay, well, we'll add that in as well. Yeah, what was good? I'm starting with Totems, then switching to E-Blade. I heard E-Blade is going to be pretty sick. Are you going with Captain Lance's build, Zach? Yeah? Okay, hell yeah. Maybe I'll do the same. I'm not entirely sure. I was thinking about starting with Totems and then doing a swap to Mana Stacker. Because I want to do Delve, dude. I yearn for the mines. I've never really done Delve either, so I was kind of curious. You're probably going animate ranged weapons? Ooh, okay. Big miner over here. Are you gonna be in the mines, dude? Are we gonna be mining together? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. You fuck off, mate. Oh, this is a rare mob. All right, you're annoying. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Okay, you're dead. Diggy holes. Wait, what? Arjack, come again? Raise to 1,000? You're on. What are the stakes? Guys, we easily destroyed Demiria in the race, right? Bro, what? Bro, what are you talking about? That one went right over my head, brother. Have you not heard the Dwarven heavy metal band? Negative. That is a negative for me, sir. Wait, this is the wrong area. I need to go up first. Okay, got that. There you go. That's an item. That right there, my boy, is an item. That right there, my friends, is an item. I see you chose Dr. Giraffe as your character. Yo, what up, Huey? How's it going, man? Yeah, we got the VB long neck character, dude. We got the VB long neck character. We're embracing our Australian friends with the Victoria bitters. I think that's what the beer is called, right? Victoria bitters. Where the fuck is the waypoint here? Oh, it's right here. Oh, yeah. Windrose Diggy Diggy Hole. Is that on Spotify? Oh, yeah, it is. We added it to the queue. There it is. Oh, we just skipped it. Hey, we can't judge him, Peter. It's the one he suggested. It's the one he recommended. Longest neck in the West? Exactly, Fuey. Exactly, dude. I've never heard this song, so this is a first. This is an honest first-time reaction from this. I'm fucking with it though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. These dudes dress up like dwarves and rock. Are they all short kings as well? It would kind of be weird if they were all like 6'3" and they were pretending to be dwarves, you know? Every time I play Templar, I have to equip MTX to unsee. Really? You don't like the neck that much? Why not, dude? Yeah, no, it's the dwarf song. I've never heard this one. This is Arjack's request.
The King of Ram. That was.
I'm here for it, though. I like it. It's a bit weird. I got you, Fuey. I got you. I don't have any MTX. Look at that neck, dude. Look at that. Look at the back of this guy's neck. Look at that. Look at this. Live to Win by Paul Stanley is also a banger from the old WoW South Park days. Okay, let's put that on next. Just for you, Peter. Live to Win Paul Stanley. Boom. Added to the queue, brother. Just for you. I was actually super duper vibing with the chill electronic music today, but you know, you guys have been super awesome and active in the chat, so gotta help hook you guys up with some good tunes. For our song for those who delve, yes, this is gonna be the delve theme song. When we go to 1,000 delve this league, we'll put on this. I play that on repeat while I was grinding. Okay, good to know. This is Peter's grinding music. Yo, Tamore with the follow. Thank you so much. What's good? Welcome in. Oh, this guy hurts. This guy hurts. Planning on Templar on League Start? Yes. What up, Quack? We're doing KF Totems League Start. Halstran's build. Holy shit. We got him. Oh, we got a jewel too. Hey, yo. We are the most chill chat on Twitch. True. Lodge gets it. Okay, what do we need next here? Elemental focus, faster casting, elemental damage with attacks. I blast hard techno when delving. That makes sense. I don't know which one of these we're gonna need first. Oh, faster casting. We'll put that on Firestorm. Okay, let's grab faster casting. The only way to stay awake is that. Are you calling delve boring, bro? Oh, this one has cast speed.
Hello. You are well. Stay true to you.
Yes, delve is boring. That's right. I said it. Oh shit, yo, Maj in here trying to. He chose violence this morning. Delve is the mines. How is the mines boring? You can keep going rather than mapping. Yo, what up, Steve? How you doing, man? Yeah, get him, boys. I don't have an opinion yet because I don't know about delve. So I have to figure that out. I haven't really tried it, to be honest. Okay, we got Herald of Ash. What else do we need? Perforate. Where do you get perforate from? Wave of Conviction. Yo, what up, Dapper? How you doing, my dude? Good to see you. Act 1, but I don't know if Templar gets it here. Okay, we got Wave of Conviction. Hello. Let me do something here. We'll put this here. What else do we need? We need, I think we have everything else. Can you get momentum in Act 1 or Act 2?
Hello. Greetings.
Oh, we actually have that. My bad. Fucking dumb. Yeah, I literally asked that out loud and was like, wait a minute, we did that we did that as soon as we started the run. Okay, I think we're good to continue.
Bye.
Oh, I guess we could go and get that extra skill point, though.
Fair graves, but us there.
I thought you.
Oh, what do we get here? I don't think we use any of this shit, to be honest. I think all of this shit is basically, like, unusable.
On the place. Damn. Farewell.
While we're here, is there anything that we need?
Be well.
Yo, chat, this music is fire. I'm glad you're fucking with it. Glad you're fucking with it, my dude. Precision? We don't equip it now? Okay. We've already gone. We've gone too far. We've gone too far. I feel like Mel Gibson riding into war in Braveheart. True. I mean, that's the type of vibes we want right now. Wait, we already heard this song. Did we? This is the Dwarven song again. Who put this on again? Who the heck is DJing right now? I did? God damn it. Okay, we'll let it run one more time. And then we're going to swap back to some chill ass shit. I think you were deciding. I know. That's the joke. I am the captain of this ship. But sometimes I steer the boat in really weird musical decisions. Oh, what a protagonist. How you doing, man? We're level 2. Okay, we're 2 levels under. Protagonist, how you doing, buddy? How's PoE? PoE's good, man. I'm feeling very, very grateful for your chat today. Well, I'm grateful for chat every day, but specifically today because I'm learning. Caution, this channel's music decisions are influenced by delusional minors. I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it. KF is, it slaps hard. Used it last league. Nice. Did you do totems or did you do self-cast? Oh, these guys are fire resistant. Yo, miss me with that. I leveled with totems and played self-cast at endgame. Oh, so you did it like, you did KF like the whole way. We're part of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Yo, those movies are bangers though, Maj. You know what it is. Yo, Rio, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. How's your weekend? How's it going? It's going excellent. We are just practicing for some PoE 1 League start on Friday. Listening to some dwarven digging music at the moment. How are you doing, Rio? Good to see you, man. What's going on? Oh. I'm not too versed in PoE 1. Same, dude. Well, if you want to hang out in here today and learn a bit with me, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, we're just digging holes and learning about PoE 1 today. And for the next foreseeable future. For the next little while. Personally feeling a little burnt out by PoE 2. No, in no way, shape, or form does that mean that I don't like the game. I fucking love the game. But yeah, just been playing it for like 2 months straight. Ready for something new. And that something new is going to be Mirage League for a little while. We just want energy for 0.5. Oh yeah. I can't play all the way through 0.4 and then be expected to do the 100 grind in 0.5 on League start. That's a lot of gaming, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of gaming. Yeah. Let me swap this up. But before we do, there we go. That is a lot of gaming. that certainly is a lot of gaming, boys. I'm so excited for what they are doing for the end game, bro. I cannot wait, pal. Did you build a temple in 0.4? I did, but not a very good one. Not a very, very good one. I actually got really frustrated with the temple, Peter, because when I was blasting super hard, they did all of those like temple changes, like the hot fixes, and it completely like nerfed my like mid-process temple building setup. And so I was like, fuck it. I'm staying in maps. And then everyone was like, you're an idiot. You should build your temple. It's way better. And I was like, no, I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. And so I hit level 99 doing only map farming, which is insane. But yeah, it is what it is. You built it and ran it 5 times. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I learned a good amount about temple building in 0.4. The Russian tech and whatnot. You like the best in slot one from Fub? Yeah. Yeah, his is really good. I have a sound effect that's just Fub Gun saying, "Hey guys," that I want to add to the channel. I enjoyed building the temple more than running it. True. Yeah, I mean, the building aspect of it was really enjoyable for people who actually understood it, right? When is Fub gonna be on the pod? Dude, I don't know. Does he even do podcasts, bro? I don't even know. I guess he does one with his homies. It's not, I don't know if we're like that, dude. We're not tight like that. Hey guys. Dude, what? KF Totem, one of the most popular builds. You ready to pay the streamer tax? 100%. We're always paying the streamer tax around these parts. What up? What up, Emperor? How you doing, bud? Ow, dude. What the fuck? Let's go. We got him.
Must have time to gather my will. Back where you belong, nightmare. The faithful need not fear your kind.
Wait, what? You only sleep for 4 hours a day? Yo, how much do you guys sleep normally? I am an 8-hour a night Andy, 7 hours minimum. What about you guys? I love sleep. I fucking need it. I want it. I crave it. 6 hours? Oh, cool. You go to Podcast with Wooly. Yes. Podcast with Wooly today in about 3 hours and 45 minutes. 2 to 4 if I'm lucky. Wait, what? That's so little, bro. You have like insomnia or something, Rio? 3 to 8. That's a massive gap. 7 to 9, average 6, but I prefer 8. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Quack. 100%. I sleep for about 4 hours a day. Seems to be enough for me. 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. Wow. That's crazy. If I sleep 8, I don't play PoE. True. Okay, I got you. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, Rio. Fuck. It sucks.
Talakora, go.
Talakora.
Tread carefully.
Hello. Watch yourself.
Talakora. Okay, so we're in Act 3. Let's get the Act 3 tree open here. When do we swap to Firestorm?
Hello. Watch yourself.
When do you guys think I should pop on Firestorm? Or we just keep running it? We keep running it with
Time nor the place.
with magma, rolling magma, a little fireball gaming. You're gonna play till 10 p.m. and then go to sleep and then start gaming again? Okay. Yeah, I think for me, League Start starts at around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, ASAP. Never just swap to KF Totems at 31 after library. He says to swap at level 40 though. And you need and he was saying in the guide you need a 4 link as well. Should I swap before then? I kind of wanted to follow the guide like to a T just so I could understand it. You get a 4 link at level 24 from gambling? Okay. Well, I have enough gold if I gamble to respec my points that I need to respec too. Who's Palsteron? You don't know who Palsteron is? Damn, bro. He's like a huge creator. Who respecs with gold? True. You need the less duration support to swap? Yeah. And we need to grab that from the library and level it up, he was saying. Yo, what up, Laces? Good to see you, man. What's good? You playing on Friday or what? Instead of trying to respec your character, you should respec yourself before you re-wreck yourself. Did I do it? Did I make that work? How big in commie units? Wait, what size? What are we talking about? How big of what? No PoE 1 for me? That's fair. You busy with like work or life and shit? Too much work? I got you, bro. I got you. Hey, you can live vicariously through all the boys. You gotta respec yourself before you re-wreck yourself. Oh god, how big is Palestrin? He's at least like, 100 commie units. No, pretty big. I don't know how much that is in freedom units, but you know, just do the conversion, I guess.
A dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic.
Bye. See ya. Hurricane joined the level 99 Rip Club. No way, he died at level 99. Dude, imagine dying at level 99. Who died? Wait. That sucks, dude. How did he get got, bro? Temple, I'm guessing.
Be careful.
Hey, pal, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'll catch you later this week if you're around. We'll be streaming all week. Don't forget to corrupt Crimson Jewels. We need a lot of Rain of Splinters for this league. Got you. It was off stream. No. You went into a strange temple and died? Wait, he died in your temple, Fearless? What the fuck? What do we want here? Elements. Oh, we want Ellie weakness.
Why are you still standing there?
Victor, bring me back something nice.
Ooh.
Talamoana. Be well. Need some help.
Yeah, that's all right, Emperor. I'm gonna try to learn how to craft stuff. I'm not too worried about it. Appreciate the concern.
Watch yourself.
Okay, where do we want to go next on the tree? Act 2. We're in Act 3 now. We're going across. Okay. Across here. Okay, so here's what you do. You work 90 hours a day for like a month, save up and quit your job before PoE 1 League start. Live off your savings, and by paying for internet, find a cave in the woods to make sure you got internet and you are good to go. Okay. Guys, we've figured out our plan for the next few months. We're going to be doing exactly what what Mod just proposed here. Get some Starlink internet and just live in the woods. Play PoE 1 for the next foreseeable future. Sounds like an incredible plan. Into the sewers we go. We got to get those busts. You're still undecided? Siege Ballista, Dominating Blow, or my good pal Wretched Defiler Specters. Ooh, we got some options. I've heard Siege Ballista just in general is really good.
Goodbye.
Pluto was sending me the PoE guys build for that. Looks solid. It feels like there's a lot of like viable, like good builds to go with at the beginning. Just Dom blow some dudes? That sounds weird, man. But I'm not judging you. If you want to Dom blow some dudes, it's totally fine, you know? That's what you're gonna follow first, Zach? PoE guys, League starter? Go, dude.
My mana is spent.
Okay, we got all the busts. PoE guys, Siege Ballista is very good. Yeah, that's what Le Jonathan's butt buddy. That can only be one guy. Beach Boys PoE 1 guilds? Fuck, we were talking about it yesterday. Should we make a PoE 1 guild? Yo, Zen, have you never played PoE 1 before? I'm very new, but I have played PoE 1. My first league was in Mercenaries League, but I played the entire game blind. So it was a terrible experience. And then my first real league was Keepers. Yes, guild, please. Okay, yeah, we can make a guild. I'm down. Beach Boys PoE 1 League. How do I make a guild? Guild. Create guilds. Beach Boys. Okay. Create guilds. All right, there it is. There it is. All right, guys, we got 10 slots for the guilds. Message me if you want to join. I played Mercenaries blind too. Fun, but I got too busy to play. I also was a little busy too, and I didn't play that much. I was also really busy during Keepers. This is going to be my first league where I actually like commit, get 4 voids, like do all the things. Maybe try some Ubers. Maybe try some Ubers. You just made a softcore guild? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm not Kappa, bro. Real hoodlum shit happening? Dude, me and Pav have our own guild together, guys. How romantic is that? How romantic is that shit? I might not even invite anyone else. Just have a duo name with Pav. Exclamation IGN for my name. I made a command specifically for you guys. Exclamation IGN. Oh, we got another gamer here to join the guild. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Emperor. Zach, if you want to join, send me a message. There's always space for my boy Zach. Oh, fuck. I need to like kill stuff in this zone. I'm pretty underleveled. Level 23 in a level 27 zone. It's not good, is it? Hey, thanks, Grubbly. Appreciate the lurk, dude.
Empire. The question is, how?
Yeah, we should kill some. We should kill some shit in here. Tempesting Zach, yo, welcome in, Mr. Waffles. No, I love that name, dude. Hey guys, it's Mr. Waffles in the house. Let's go. I actually deleted all my characters yesterday. This new character I created just so my username Emperor Heaven is not taken. That's a good idea, dude. That's a good idea. I made it when I was in 6th grade and never changed it. Dude, it's aged like a fine wine, Zach. Why would you change it, dude? Mr. Waffles? What do you mean? It's aging exquisitely. I'm not even joking. I fuck with it. It sounds like a nickname that you'd make for like a cat or a dog or something. This is my dog, Mr. Waffles. He's pretty chill. When you get trash talked on your name. Dude, those guys just don't get it, bro. Mr. Waffles giving me luck. This guy just got some new gloves. Double flat damage. Mr. Waffles blessing Mexican lover. It's funny, I don't even know who Mexican lover is. I know that's somebody in chat, but I'm not sure who it is. Oh, it's Maj. My bad. Should have guessed. I should have known it was you, Maj.
You are not the cockroach.
Rare lapis amulet.
Cockroach.
Go.
I like that you listen. Believe me.
And then we want to go into this area here because there's a crafting recipe in here, right? For something. Maybe I've already gotten it. I must have already gotten it. That is the main craft for your weapon. Which craft is it again, Muzz? Is it lightning damage? It's flat lightning damage, right? That's why you need a flat white or a white wand to craft. Okay, let's grab one right now.
Watch yourself.
Purchase. How about this quartz wand? Is that one gonna be okay? Oh, you want the fire base? Okay.
Watch yourself.
I will keep an eye out for that. I have not seen one of those yet.
You have fun elsewhere.
Go back to Act 1. Is it better to just grab an Act 1 base or just wait until the next tier drops? Oh, and Nessa, how you doing today? Yo, what about getting baited? Yo, the only goat's horn I have is this one, and it already has 2 mods. Fuck, dude. Yeah, you're right. I'm learning, dude. I'm learning.
God hasn't
What about Act
abandoned
2?
us.
Would Act 2 have something or no? Excuse me.
You have returned. Fare you well.
I am not. So goodbye.
Thank you till next time.
Yes.
So on league start, keep 1. Oh, no. Oh, wait. What about this? This is okay, right? Oh, wait. It has a prefix. Fuck.
Goodbye.
Do you have a scour? Let me check. No, I don't have a scour at the moment. That's why it's literally no speedrunner uses essences or anything on goat horns. Yeah, but I'm not a speedrunner, dude. I'm not a speedrunner. I'm a slow walker. But I understand your point. I will make the necessary adjustments for next playthrough. I will definitely hoard at least one. I will hoard at least one singular goat horn for you. I promise. Yeah. I will hoard one to be more prepared for next time. And we will keep our eye out for one.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Wait, we need to go to the docks, right? Yeah. Wait, what is that? Zimmer? Framer? What does that mean? Is that Westy? That one also went over my head. Just buy any wand base now and craft it? Okay, so don't even get a goat's horn. Just get whatever. It's 4 transmutes to craft. Okay. Let me finish this up and then we'll grab that. Oh, dude, I love this song.
My mana is spent.
Hatred. Yo, we need that, right? Yep. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye out, Muds. This guy looks like he's gonna just fucking wreck me. Got him. You did something funny? What did you do, bro? What did you do, Gazella? You're doing funny shit all the time, dude. No one can stop this man from doing funny shit. Don't tell me you installed PoE 1. That would be the ultimate funny thing you could do. I don't believe it, though. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, I didn't think that was the one. Made me a song in the spirit of Table? Dude, Table's here. You can't say that. Goat horn with woe essence and open prefix for craft is pretty much what you want. Increased fire damage as well, and cast speed would be nuts. Yeah, that would be very ideal. Table ruined my life by introducing me to Suno. You're a musician now, dude. Wait, what am I doing? I need to go here, right? Oh, wait. No, I need to go here, yeah. Yo, what's up? Practice run for the new league? Yo, what's up? Yeah, we're doing practice run. Wait, what am I missing here? I'm missing something. Oh, there's shit in a chest in this fucking map. Okay, gotcha. How you doing, Orphan? What's up, bro? Yeah, we're just practicing for Friday. Yeah, I posted in Discord, dude. Down to listen to that later. KF totems are a solid pick. That's what I've come to understand. Pretty excited. I've never played KF before or totems. What up, Happy? How you doing, man? Oh, the song is definitely a vibe. For someone that hasn't played PoE, you know pathing pretty well? Are you trolling me, dude? I mean, it's not like it's my first time playing. Yo, Fear? Is Fear on our list? No, Fear is not on our list. I'm just a complete noob and tourist. Totems are fun? Are you being sarcastic or what? They look fun as fuck, dude. Oh, I need to get a socket in for elemental weakness too, actually. Come on, die. Yeah, but I have friends who have like 1,000 hours and still don't know how to path. True. You gotta teach them, dude. No, I love totems. Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited to try it out. Ooh, boots. Surely these will have the sockets that we, or the movement speed and sockets that we need. I play it in such a greaser method. I know. That's why we love you, bro. We wouldn't have it any other way. We wouldn't have it any other way. Oh! Back to the beach, boys. We're dead. DD classic death. Yeah, that one hurt. God, it's so nice to be able to learn the game and not play hardcore. Wait, is this hardcore? No. This is softcore. We are softcore trade Andy this league. The way God intended. Ooh. Dude, speed shrines in the campaign? Holy. Look at this. I'm going faster than I ever have before in PoE 2. Weren't they trying to implement WSD movement in PoE 1? They've talked about it, Orphan. They definitely know that it's one of those things that as soon as they do it, they're going to have a massive influx of new players into the game. As far as I know, I haven't heard any updates about it yet. They've talked about wanting to do it. Apparently, from what I've heard from a lot of other community members, is like it's an insane amount of work to have to redo all the rigging and animations and shit for it, which is why they made one of the reasons why they made PoE 2. That being said, I'm sure it'll come in eventually. How many times have you tried to dodge roll? Dude, I actually put Frostblink on spacebar, and it basically acts as a pseudo dodge roll for me, which is nice. It's kind of helping itch that the dodge roll itch that you get from playing PoE 2 for a long time. It only happens at the beginning though. When you swap, you like start spamming spacebar, and then you're like, oh wait. Dash on space is always what I did. But can you dodge roll for 13 minutes straight? Exact same for you. E for shield, space for blink. Okay, that makes me feel good that we've set it up the same as you have. Yeah, I put my movement skill on my dodge key. It feels so much better to do that. I didn't do that the first time I played, and I felt so stupid for not doing it. I think we're going to die here, but we'll try our best. We're going to try our best to lock in. Ooh, we grab a bit more life here. Feels like we need that. We're feeling super squish. We also don't have a slot for elemental weakness still, which feels bad. Oh, God. I'm assuming you just have to run away when she transforms into, like, a fucking super god. She dies too fast for me to run away. I'm getting clapped by her, dude. I feel like I need to get some better gear. You either run away or you fight her. Okay, we're choosing the runaway strat. Die! Why won't you die? She's dead. Easy, clean. Easy and clean. When should we do our lab run? That's my next question. Like level 30? Ooh, what do we get from this? Yo, it's Muzz's favorite sexual position. Sorry, Muzz. That was the low blow. Oh shit, we get Firestorm! Yo, let's go. Alright.
Watch yourself. What is it?
Piety.
Okay.
Have fun.
Points acquired. Easy dub.
Hello.
Let's sell these things. Oh shit, yo, let's get this. Let's get this wand.
Bye.
Maybe we can craft with this. This is what we want, right, guys? Adds 11 to 23 fire damage. This is correct, right? I don't want to craft on this and fuck it up. I think this is right. Or do we want to do the lightning damage? Do added first. Oh, thank God. Do we want to do lightning damage or fire damage? What's the way to go here? Fire damage. Here, let me check the guide. Added fire damage. Added fire damage. Okay, we're doing it. Boom. Do we put on a... Oh, we can't. We don't have alts. Should be fire. Okay, yeah, we put fire on. Should we hit this with an alteration orb? Oh my God, I didn't mean that. I thought it was going to add another mod. Fuck me, dude. So dumb. Oh, I don't have 4 transmutes now. God damn it. Yeah, that was actually a fucking PoE 2 brained mistake. Transmutes are cheap. Okay, let's do a little trade up.
Watch yourself.
Portal scrolls. How many do I have? Ah, shit. I need 2 more. Yeah, well, we're holding on to this then. We'll come back to this. That was a big fail. Was a big fail. And did we say that transmutes are from unidentified or identified items? Let's get rid of some of this stuff here. Let me just test.
Need some help.
Sell item. This gives me transmute. Oh, okay, so it's unidentified. Transmutes are unidentified. Did I see the ring? No, I missed that. Yo, this ring is sick. Double res, life, mana. Damn, bro. Dang, bro. Why you gotta flex on me like that?
Yes. See you. What is it? Be careful.
Why do you gotta flex on me like that? Okay, we need 1 more, dudes. 1 more. We'll get it shortly. We'll get it shortly. All right. Imperial Gardens. Wait, where's the Imperial Gardens? This way, right? Ah, here it is. Yes, I remember now. I would give it to you if I wasn't practicing an SSF. You're chilling, dude. Do you normally play SSF? Oh no, you usually play Trade League, right? I have to make these mistakes in order to learn, so I'm not at all upset about myself for like making dumb mistakes like that. It's part of the learning process. You know what I'm saying, boys? That is how we get better at games. We just fuck up. My goat is learning. What up, New Age? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we gotta fuck up to learn, dude. That's the way to do it. Can't learn by just being goated at everything, you know? Not saying I'm goated at anything specifically, but it says Blaze's learning character. Exact. Wait, what is this? What is this, dude? Okay, he's got... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you flexing on me with that shit? Blaze is goated at being a beach bum? True. I like visiting the beach at least a couple times a year, particularly in the winter. Don't forget to go find Siosa, the most useful character for a while. Who's that? Who's Siosa? Oh, I can't teleport across there? Damn. Ooh. He's the guy selling all the gems? Oh, okay. Where does he live? In the library? Oh, did I miss the library? Okay. We go find him. Once we get to the next waypoint, we'll go back and find him. Is the library here? In the last zone? Okay. Oh, he's in the garden? Bro, you're flexing on me, man. Come on. I'm just trying to figure out where the library is, dude. I'm trying to get some knowledge up in here. I'm trying to get learned up in here, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Peter, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate all the help. Appreciate you chilling. Catch you later, man. Enjoy the rest of your coding project, dude. Whoa. Is this where the boss is? No. Do you think we can just kill him right now? We could just try and kill him right now. I don't know if we're going to have the damage, though. Let's try it.
Exile has tested you. Now let's see what God has to say.
Oh. Oh. That was, you know, that was a practice run. That one doesn't count, boys. Rolling magma is such a terrible skill. I can't wait until... Oh, I actually can use Firestorm right now, but it's not leveled up. I'm level 28. Oh my god.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Okay, we're DPSing. He's got 2 phases though, right?
This world is an illusion, Exile.
You feel like GGG cheated you. The in-series portal from 0.4 doesn't work in PoE 1. Oh yeah, they're probably so behind on like all of the porting over of stuff from PoE 1 to PoE 2 at the moment. Oh no.
By exiling me, you were my Genesis Dominus.
They did say the new patch fixed some of the stuff for the Druid box. Oh, yeah, I guess they did fix some of the MTX stuff, hopefully. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't even tried to get my Mirage weapon yet. Does that one look sick in PoE 2? Yeah, we're gonna get the next town and then we'll go back to the library, get the stuff we need. Start leveling up those gems as well.
Must have time to gather my will.
Your MS is faster than PoE 2 endgame? Yeah. It's pretty funny, dude. Imagine how long it would take to do a map like this in PoE 2. It just wouldn't work. It would take you way too long. It would take you insanely long to do that level right there that we just did.
Time of the place.
We open dominate. May fear guide you.
Okay, so let's do... Actually, before we do anything, I'll be right back, guys. 2 seconds. Just gonna use the washroom, grab a drink. BRB. Alrighty, boys, we're back. Shout out to the invisible sparkling waters. Let's go. Get yourself a invisible sparkling water today at blazeworkstv.com. Damn, I forgot to ask him to put that song on while he takes a break. No, we're still here. It was a very, very quick break. Most builds I play are non-mage blood builds, which means my MS is capped at 70%, and that feels slow. Okay. I mean, that's insanely fast compared to PoE 2, but yeah. Different games, absolutely. Okay, so skill-wise, oh, yes, we need to put on this Firestorm. Finally got MS boots. Yo, let's go, dude. Massive. I feel like we need to get better armor. Our armor's trash. Let's grab some better armor. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong. Two orbs of alchemy for that. In this economy? Astramentus? It's worthless in this game. Oh, okay. It's the same. It's basically the same as in PoE 2, right? Just a bunch of stats. Oh, right. Now we need to go back to the library and get the gems that we need. Let's go, Philippe. Oh my god, boys. Firestorm is goated. Firestorm is so goated. Thank God we don't have to use rolling magma anymore. Even though we only had to play with it for like a few levels, it's not that bad. Headhunter's worthless too? Is it really worthless in the game? That's crazy. Oh, by worthless you mean 20 to 30 div. Oh, I got you. I was gonna say, what? How is Headhunter worthless? It's nowhere. Dude, how crazy is the new Shrine Belt gonna be, boys? How crazy are we thinking the new Shrine Belt is gonna be in the league? That's a meteor, sir? But it's called Firestorm, though, isn't it? It is. It is, for all intents and purposes, it's a meteor. Yeah, what up? Oh my god, what is this?
The tourists are tour.
What is this, dude? Okay, what's Major gotta say, boys? What's Major gotta say? Let's get a... Guys, let's get a tourist counter, right? Ready? Okay, let's go. We're at 0 right now.
The tourists are touring.
Okay, 2. We're at 2. We're at 2 tourists in 3 seconds. Can we get a third?
Jesus, bro.
Oh, that's it. Only 2? That's it? All right, all right. I keep trying to sprint on my duelist. Oh, no. What up, Software? How you doing, brother? Trying gonna be complete for Mage Blood. It's gonna be at 400 to 500 divs. Oh, I'm excited to see what people cook with that. Oh shit. Man, I'm really hoping we find a better body armor soon. Whoa, was that a 4-link? Oh, no, damn. Wrath. Yo, Wrath is on the list. Wrath is on the list. To be honest, 400 to 500 div is easy to farm in PoE 1. Even a below average player like me can farm 500 div. I mean, I feel like if you're below average, then I don't know what I am, bro. I'm like the bottom, the very bottom. Okay, where the hell are these golden pages that we need to find? Where the hell these golden pages, boys? That's a lie. I've never farmed that much. The max I did with 300 div. You got to open the secret door. Oh, my bad. I think the secret door is back over here, right? There's a candle on the wall. I got you. I got you. I always forget about this part. Okay, it's not here. Not here. Will the candle show up as like a golden exclamation mark? Or am I just dumb? You don't think so? Okay. We'll figure it out. I ain't worried. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm curious to see what my like max divs that I get for this league is going to be, Dityan. I'm not sure. It needs a white. True. True, dude. We're going to play trade? Yes, sir. Playing trade. We're going full trade Andy on this bitch. I'm excited. I haven't played trade in a year, dude. I haven't played trade since 0.1 and PoE 2. It's been a hot minute. I haven't played like I haven't played with async trade yet. I haven't even tried it. I haven't done a trade on async with the asynchronous variety yet. And farm stack decks. Okay. I don't know what those are, but I'm down. I just want to like try out Delve as well. I don't know if I'm going to make a fuck ton of money from doing Delve, but I played trade for async, the lack of it, and why I went SSF. Dude, that's why I started playing SSF too, dude. Whack. We're in the same boat, bro. I started playing SSF because I hated the way the trade felt. And then as soon as async trade came out, I was just like, I'm not really interested in it. For PoE 2 specifically. I think for PoE 1, I'm curious to see how it feels. And then if I don't enjoy it, I'll just re-roll back to SSF. You're gonna need a tanky build for Delve? Oh yes, we're gonna have to figure out a good tanky build. We might make a new character, or we might respec. I'm not entirely sure. Oh shit. Okay, we got to figure out what we need here. Is there a lesser duration? Burning damage? Volley? Delve is always money, but the mechanics are kind of weird. What's kind of weird about it, in your opinion? In 3.27, I farmed 1,500-ish divs in about 1.5 months into the league, as I only play one build per league. I quit. Okay, I got you. I don't know what to play as league starter. I always default to Lightning, Arrow, or RF, but I absolutely do not want to go that route. Huh. Wait, what is this? Major the Destroyer. The major clips are flying in right now.
Look, little baby birds, boys. I have so many eyeballs. They're kind of cute, though. What the fuck?
You can kill the birds?
Oh, look, little baby birds, boys. I have so many eyeballs. They're kind of cute, though. What the fuck?
What the? I didn't know that, dude. What? He stepped on the birds. No, Major is a confirmed bird hater, boys. What the hell? Okay, we gotta buy some. We gotta buy some gems now. We gotta buy some gems, dudes. Okay, so the first one we want is Kinetic Fusillade. Here it is. Ballista Totem. Oh, we need to get more transmutes. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 sec, guys. I want to read your messages here. I just want to get this fucking all these skills and shit bought. I want to get all them skills bought. You feel me?
Watch yourself.
Okay, let me read these first. I step on all them shits, you bird killer, you. Biomes, destructive walls in the dark, flares, dynamite, knowing what nodes to skip. I'm gonna have to watch a full-on like Jorgen guide on Delve. Here is the thing about Delve. At 300 depth, the monsters are 4x more tankier and do 4x more damage than your Alked T16. Most builds can do 300 to 400 depth. At about 2000 depth, blue monsters have cap HP, which is 2.4 billion, and people have reached 60,000. I saw one guy on PoE 2 Ninja or PoE Ninja that was at 65,000 depth. Most people were capping out at around 6,000 plus, which is insane. Probably Steve. Yeah, probably Steve, right? Ballista totem support. Okay, we got that. Lesser duration. Here we go. Lesser duration. Oh, we need an orb of chance. Shit. Good old shit saying Steve. Orb of chance. Most people go to 300. My goal this league, guys, is to go to 1,000. Do we think it's possible? Less duration. Okay, we'll buy this. Can we get greater volley? Can't. 1 million? Dude, there's no way we're going to 1 million. There's no way we're going to 1 million. Elemental Frenzy. Can we get Frenzy here? Here it is, Frenzy. Arcanus Brand is not here? Huh. All right. All right. I will bet my entire month's salary you will not be able to reach $1,000. Wait, you only get paid $430 a month? I'm just kidding. Wait a minute. Damn, dude. Do we take his bet, guys? I will send him my old POB and he will manage. Damn. All right, guys. Let's do a bet. Let's do a bet, boys. We're shaking on it right here. We're shaking on it. $430. Demiria, you're hired. You're hired, Demiria. We have a new goal now. To take his month's salary away from him. Now that's peak content. All right, boys. Thus begins the journey to take Emperor's monthly salary away from him by playing PoE 1. Are we going to do it, boys? I think so. Shaking Blaze's hand. Sneak. You can't cross your fingers, man. This is a deal. We made a deal now. Can't do that. Okay, we need an item to put in our offhand so we can level up these skills. You can't do that to me, dude. We've shook hands virtually, all right?
What do you want? What do you need now?
You can't do this to me, bruv. Okay, so what if we do a shield? Wait, we should probably sell some shit first. These gloves seem like they're kind of an upgrade too. We should probably just upgrade those immediately. You'll give me 10 subs if I hit 1,000 depth. That's very kind of you, bro. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Just you being here chilling is all that matters, man. Anything else is completely unnecessary. But if you want to do it, you're welcome to. Not necessary though. Not necessary at all. I'm just happy that we're chilling. A bet is a bet. All right, boys, hold it. Hold him to it.
Do you want?
Hold him to it. Okay, let's buy this shield and let's put this stuff in it. We need level 31 for the restoration support. Still can't buy that. We probably used up all of our transmutes too, didn't we? Yeah, we did. That's a deal. No fingers crossed. All right, buddy. All right, Emperor. If you want to do that, we can make it a deal. Guys, you heard it here first. 10 gifted from Emperor if we reach 1,000 depth in Delve this league. 1,000 Delve depth. I'm saving the screenshot right now. I was doing the same thing? Okay. Wait, why do I want to save? Absolutely high stakes. This is very high stakes gaming right now. Okay, doing my part. That's your build. You got to send this to me later, dude. I'm not going to be able to look at this shit right now. I got too much shit happening. Send it to me privately, Demiria. We'll look at it for sure. We will look at it for sure. You posted it in the PoE 1 section? Okay. I got some screenshots here. Okay. Let's continue. Get these things tucked away and never want to see rolling magma again until Friday. We need 2 more transmutes and we can get a craft on that wand. This one that we have right here. Guess we'll just keep playing for now.
Take care.
This is my second bet with a streamer. First time I lost 50 div. Hopefully this time I will not lose. It adds to the content, dude. It adds to the content. Wait, what was the first bet that you made, Emperor? What the heck?
You've done yourself proud today, Exile.
No, the no deadline thing was nice, bro, because now I don't have to like actually be a sweaty gamer. I can just keep playing and having fun. You know, just vibing.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Tata. Whether it is a camp, our hopes are with you.
All right, into the mines. Wait. Wait, where do we need to... Oh, we need to go this way first. I'm dumb. It's fine. I don't mind gifting 10 subs. You'll probably gift 10 subs during the league launch for the MTX. Yo, let's go. That's the nice thing about league launch. You actually get to support your... Wait. You get to support your streamers of choice. As a streamer of choice for some people, we always appreciate it.
Must have time to gather my will.
Whoa, look at this dude. This is the guy who ended my career in hardcore in T15 maps. You just absolutely ruined my day. This is for that.
You are free now, Vol. Go with God.
Yo, Average Joe 75 with the follow. Thank you so much, dude. What's up? Welcome in.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Average Joe's is the name of my favorite gym. Average Joe's Gymnasium. Fuck those Globo Gym jerks.
Earth trembles with the fear of judgment.
I do fuck with the purple cobras though. You know, the purple cobras is pretty goated team. What up, Average Joe? How you doing, man? They are an elite fighting force and dodgeball force as well. You're good, homie? How you doing? Dude, I'm doing great, man. Yeah, we're just playing a little PoE 1 in anticipation for the big league launch on Friday. Are you going to be getting down with that or what? What you been up to? Yeah, we also had a podcast with Wooly Gaming in like 2.5 hours. Very stoked to be yapping with the big homie. I'm newish to PoE 1 and have been playing Templar to start, but I'm going to play for real this league. Is this a meta build? If so, what's the name? Looks fun. So the build that I'm doing is this leveling build by Palsteron. If you want to check it out. It's going to be a kinetic fusillade totem build.
Your soul should suffer as you have, Deshret.
That's the vibe. Yeah, of course, man. I know what you mean, though. I'm pretty new to PoE 1 as well. And so it's hard at the beginning to, like, pick a fucking league starter. I'm just doing some testing right now. This build doesn't really come online until, like, level 40. So we're going to get to level 40. Oh! And then see what happens. This is the guide from Connor. Yo, drop it in the PoE 1 channel in my Discord. Just in case you guys aren't in there. There's a channel for PoE 1 videos and PoE 1 discussion as well.
Life hunt well.
Is there feed picks channel? That one is locked behind being a tier 3 sub.
The gate.
We don't give we don't give that shit out for free around here, partner. Ain't no way. If you want to go to a local hole stream, I'm sure he'll send you a feed picks unsolicited, actually. No? Which I love. That's what got me really into his community. Take my money now. Guy's thirsty. That's not slander, it's a feature, dude. Have you already bought your New Zealand tickets? I have to search for that shit, the flight. We were looking at it's funny you mentioned that, Philippe. We were looking at flights yesterday. We're going to a feature. Damn, I said it and I didn't even key that in. Yeah, we were looking at flights yesterday. We don't love that it's only an hour layover. So we're waiting to see if we can get some flights that have like a better time. Oh, here we go. We can use this.
Take care.
What do you want?
Yeah, I have some alerts set up as well, Philippe. That's just the best way to do it. We're looking at about probably 25 to 30 hours of travel time too, between two flights and like airport travel time and whatnot.
I'm watching you.
Yo, look at this little guy. There's a little lemur dude running around. Wait, you guys travel sober? Yeah, I mean I'm sober like 99% of the time anyway. I'm a sober Andy, dude.
What is it, Exile?
I am sober Andy.
This is neither the time
Oh
nor the
shit.
place.
I had more shit to do in here. Oops. Wait, this is a 4-link? Oh shit.
Must have time to gather.
And it's 2 red, 2 blue. That's huge. Damn, I'm literally drinking a beer back in a bowl with them. You are living life right now, as always, Lost. I always appreciate from you. Man, I'm craving like a really nice like deli sandwich right now. Like a smoked meat or a brisket or like a roasted chicken. Fuck, dude. That'd be so good. Delirium sandwich? What? That's too smoky for my taste, bro. I can fuck up a Sando right now? Damn. How do we make this happen? Maybe with some chips, like some kettle chips on the side? Oof. Gonna go make a pizza? Fuck, bro. Enjoy. I'm jealous. Don't utter such nonsense. Wait, what's Jimmy John's? Is that shit good or bad? I don't think we have that shit here in Canada, unfortunately. It's solidly mid. Is it like a sub?
This land is teetering on the brink of cataclysm.
Jimmy John slaps. It's a Temu sandwich for 15 bucks. Okay, we got some mixed opinions in the chat about Jimmy John's. Oh, it's a cold cut sub. Dude, I love cold cut subs. Dude, my new favorite sub place is I don't know if you guys have this in the States, but in Canada, we have this place called Firehouse Subs. It's so good, dude. It's so good. It's my new favorite sub place. And where we're moving, where we're moving in, like, me and the lady are moving in together in April. We have a Firehouse Subs like a 5-minute drive away. Firehouse Sub is goated. Dude, it's so fun. Firehouse is less food and more money, but better. Yeah, if you get the large, like, or classic, whatever it is. I don't know what my order is at Firehouse Subs, but it's delicious. It's got, like, a sweet sauce to it. You know what I mean? Like, they put, like, a sweet sub sauce on it. It's insanely delicious.
You know, bye-bye.
Firehouse Sub. The name sounds very familiar. Yeah, it's inspired by, like, firefighters. I think they do like a bunch of like support financially to like firefighting organizations and stuff as well. I don't know if it's in the States or globally, but it's in Canada and it's damn good, dude. Wait, what? That's a massive hookup lost. What the hell? That's insane, dude. Firehouse and Jimmy John's are very close. Okay, Air Jack, in your opinion, which one's better? Because I haven't tried Jimmy John's yet. You're eating there 4 to 5 times a week. I would do the same. If I had that hookup, I'd absolutely be doing the same shit. Firehouse is so much better compared to JJ's. It's undoubtedly mid. Okay. I mean, I fucking love Firehouse. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Oh, we can use a new body armor, too, actually. Can we chromatic this? Maybe we'll chromatic this. JJ's toasted subs are fire? Okay, Sergi says he likes JJ's toasted subs. Oh, am I using the wrong shit? That might be why. Huh.
What is it, Exile?
The crazy girl who got tuna at Subway made it grip like a corporate handshake. Got a... Jesus Christ, bro. What the hell? I remember it 1 to 2 months ago. I saw a video, those police cam arrest videos. A stupid guy got arrested for trespassing and stealing a $2 to $3 worth of soda. He went to the store, asked for a cup of water, got soda. Yo, I used to do that all the time. Came out to eat. He had done that multiple times. Wait, he got arrested for that? That's crazy, dude. That's unlucky. I thought it was like you know, when you go to a place and you ask for a cup of water, I thought it was like an unspoken rule that if you did that somewhere, that they knew that you were just getting soda. You know? I thought it was just an unspoken rule. Like when I lived at, or when I worked at McDonald's when I was like a teenager and people asked me for a cup of water, I'd just be like, oh, you're getting free soda. Here you go. I didn't give a fuck. It's a law in USA if you run a food establishment and someone asks for a cup of water. That's what I thought, dude. That's literally what I thought. I was like, oh, this is just like an unspoken rule. Like, someone asks you for a cup of water, they're usually going to use your soda machine for free. Yo, the other day I got a headhunter at HCSSF campaign run. No way, dude. What the fuck? You got it from the interlude guy, Sergi. That's huge. Congratulations, bro. As an employee, it ain't your money. That's what I'm saying. Who cares? I'm not one of those people that are like gonna really care about that for minimum wage. Ain't my money. Corporations are low-key evil as hell. A lot of them are, yeah. A lot of them are. I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of capitalism generically produces power-hungry, money-hungry people, right? Corporations give zero fucks about you? Yeah. No, they don't. Just like, exactly, dude. It's literally Globo Gym. That's why we don't fuck with Globo Gym. We fuck with Average Joes. We're big Average Joe's supporter around here, boys. You guys know that. You guys know that firsthand. Hey, at Globo Gym, we're better than you. And we know it. Yo, that movie's so fucking good. We need to start doing movie nights in the Discord with the boys. Watch some classic bangers like that. What do you guys think? Should we make that happen? We need to start doing some movie nights with the boys. Sounds fun as fuck. Oh, Demiria, do you like the movie Drive? You must like the movie Drive if you like this song. That movie has such a good soundtrack, dude. Of course I do. I figured. I was gonna say I just like watching Ryan Gosling too, but you know, it helps that it's also got a banger fucking soundtrack. Ben low-key is the most underappreciated comedy star. Oh my god, I don't even think he's underrated, dude. I think like anybody who, like, the real people, like, real ones know Ben Stiller's goated as fuck. If you don't know that, then you're sleeping on shit. Like, straight up. If you're not rating Ben Stiller highly as fuck on your list of comedic actors and dude, oh, fuck me. He also directed Severance too, which is not, it's completely different, but also insanely good. Robin Williams not being mentioned yet is crazy. I mean, we literally just started talking about Ben Stiller. We're not doing like a comprehensive list yet. Of course, Robin Williams is Literally one of the goats. R.I.P. to the legend. But yeah, like Ben Stiller. Here is the thing. Severance's show is boring. Bro, bro, what? You're trolling. How is it boring, dude? What? You have the attention span of a TikTok fucking 13-year-old if you think that show's boring. I'm sorry, bro, but that show's amazing. Severance is AAA. Yeah, I would say it's S tier in my opinion. It's good as fuck. What the hell, arm? You still gotta watch it? Oh, Pluto. If you have Apple TV, you gotta watch. Oh, also, yo, what up, Pluto? How you doing, man? You gotta watch Severance and you gotta watch Pluribus as well. Pluribus is so good, dude. Maybe you gotta be older to understand the soul-crushing office corporate dark humor. You gotta be something, I guess. Drinking as well. You're gonna go for rank 1 in Mirage? 100% mind. We're pushing rank 1, dude. Day 1. We're not sleeping until we're level 100. What up, mind? How you doing, bro? We're not sleeping until we're level 100, dude. Dude, I'm a Warhammer 40k fan. I don't have anything but patience. Severance was boring. I watched the 30-minute YouTube recap. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but I think your opinion's wrong as fuck.
Do you need help with something?
I will die on that hill. Eva's collective? Probably. I mean, a lot of the top players are like that, aren't they? Okay. Okay. We're gonna get rid of this.
Be careful.
Hey, sounds good, Philippe. Yeah, we'll be here until 6 o'clock p.m. So we'll be here for another, like, 4 hours. We got the podcast coming up soon, so. 2 hours until the podcast with Wooly. After that, I'm probably going to sleep. No worries, dude. Yeah, always good to have you in the chat, man. Always good.
What is it, Exile?
Oh my god, Emperor, you're literally just rage baiting me now at this point. I can't even read these messages. I'm off to work soon. I'll have to check out the Willy Pod. Yeah, it'll be on tomorrow, Quack. Did you see the new skills? Some of them look good. Yeah, they actually look really solid.
Please.
They look really solid. Blaze is getting one guide. I'm 100% getting one guide right now. So it turns out replacing your Act 1 armor is a big deal. And I'm craving Firehouse subs now though. Which sucks because there's not any Firehouse sub near where I live currently. Oh, dude, we're gonna be on that Firehouse sub diet when I move. You're on the Falling Hammer thing? It confirms shotguns. Oh, okay. What skill is that one called, Mind? You're back? Nice, dude. How's the pizza? That was so quick. Is the pizza's in the oven? It can't be done already, can it? Oh, holy hammers. Okay, holy hammer. In the oven? Nice. Holy hammers or holy sweep? Yeah. Must be holy hammers, right? I think that's a Wooly starting as well. He had a league guide or a league start build guide for that. The holy hammer shit looks really fucking nice. Like visually, it looks beautiful. I want to do holy hammers, but I'm scared to do it on league start. It's always a little bit of a gamble doing a league start build with a skill that hasn't been used before, isn't it? If I was playing, I'd be playing hammer. Yeah, you can always like let people cook on it for a little bit, Zach, and then if the general consensus is that it's good, then there's definitely going to be people making build guides out there for it. I don't even know if I want to suggest you shows, dude. Like we just have different tastes, you know? Like if you think Breaking Bad was bad and same with Severance, like I don't know if we can find common ground. Those are like two of my favorite TV shows. If you like war stuff, I'd recommend watching Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers is also one of my favorite shows. Another one is True Detective Season 1. True Detective Season 1, if you haven't seen it, is like one of the best pieces of media I've ever watched. It's incredible. What else? I've never seen Yellowstone, actually. Is it banging, Demiria? Maybe me and the lady should get into Yellowstone. It's dope? Okay. You watch it as well, Arjack, with the missus? Hell yeah. Oh, you think it's good too? Let's go. Yellowstone is a bit solid, just a bit slow. Landman. Is Landman another show? I've never heard of that one before. I watched Yellowstone. Boring. Dude, you think every show is boring, dude. That's crazy. What's Landman about? It's about oil companies. Okay. I can't see anything. Except for fire. Yellowstone is mid, and I say that as somebody who never really enjoyed all the shows, or who really enjoyed the shows you named. Landman is softcore porn for Bible Belt. Damn, bro. Okay, so yeah, Nev, we have a pretty similar taste in shows then, if you like the shit that I was talking about. That's funny. Dude, I'm getting cucked. I can't craft this stupid thing because I can't get transmutes. Oh, we got one here. We need one more and we can craft our... Oh, wait. Can we trade up? We could probably trade up, right? 7 portal scrolls. Oh.
Until next time.
I did enjoy Landman, but I can't. But the same can't be said for Game of Thrones. Every night when I went to watch a show with a friend of mine, I just fell asleep. Game of Thrones is really good if you can get into it, but you have to commit to it. You have to commit to it. It's like one of those slow burns, but when like you're in it, you're fucking in it. 100% more currency in Mirage. Going to span those exalts like PoE 2. That's going to be sick. Game of Thrones is amazing. I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Didn't love the last season, but like up to the last season, it's one of the best shows. Like hands down, one of the best shows, full stop. Absolutely iconic story. I didn't hate this last season as much as people did seem to. I thought it was like a missed opportunity that that one kid didn't mind control a dragon. Like I thought that that's why he was practicing his powers. You know what I mean? Like how the fuck did he not mind control a dragon after that whole arc of him being like blind and having powers and shit? Like, does anybody else agree with that? I thought that would have been so sick. Night of the Seven Kingdoms is pretty good. Is that the new Game of Thrones show? I would have to like rewatch all of Game of Thrones again in order to get into it. You can't see dragons if you are blind, but he has powers, dude. Come on, man. I feel like it would have been sick. He can see shit. He's got the bird. Wasn't he able to see shit with the bird? Game of Thrones made me quit my day job. It's super prequel. It takes place when the Targaryens are still ruling. Okay. Is it like, so do I need to be up to date with Game of Thrones? Because like I kind of forget what happens in Game of Thrones. Ooh, Orb of Alchemy. Big. Nah, okay. Oh, whoa. It's 2 generations before. Ending Game of Thrones is really good. Rewatch that first. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know. Maybe we'll just watch the last episode or the last season. Oh my god, dude. We're getting clapped. Ooh. Should we use an Essence of Woe on this wand? Damn it. Oh shit, it added huge lightning damage to this. This should still be good, right? Let's see, this is 236, 437. Big number? Doc is watching it for the first time right now. Are you talking about Game of Thrones or the new show? There was a super high rated episode from Night of the Seven Kingdoms on IMDb. It escalated downvoting between Breaking Bad fans and Game of Thrones fans. That's so petty, dude. What the fuck? Which episode of Breaking Bad was the perfect episode, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious about that. I don't know why you'd mind me asking, but I'm going to ask. Oh, Hatred. We need this one. It's on the list. Ooh. much gold do we have? 3,000 gold. Ozymandias. Which episode was that one? As a recap? I can't remember. Season 5, episode 14. Episode 16 was the final one. Oh, okay. So, remind me again what happens on that episode. Speaking of Knights of the Seven Kingdoms, wasn't some drama happening between the show and Breaking Bad? Yeah. Lysis was just talking about that, Emperor. He literally just said, like, that, like, a few messages ago. Oh, is that the one where Hank dies? Yo, sorry for spoilers if you guys haven't seen or Breaking Bad. Oh, it's the final showdown in the desert? Fuck, dude. That was such a crazy episode. Wasn't it? No! Oh my god. We walked right into the beam.
I may have misjudged that god of yours. Twice now.
Into the harvest. Oh, this is making me want to watch Breaking Bad again for like the 6th time. I will say though, and I don't know if this is a hot take. We've talked about this before. I know you guys kind of know my takes about this, but I will say that Better Call Saul, I think, is equally as good as Breaking Bad, if not like maybe slightly better. I really, really like Breaking Bad, and I also really, really like Better Call Saul. It's an incredible show. And I really liked Pluribus too. Not that they're in like the same universe or anything, but Better Call Saul is 100% better. It's like a slower burn, but man, is it fucking good. I liked Better Call Saul. Oh, you actually liked Better Call Saul. I'm surprised that you liked that one, based on the fact that you didn't like Breaking Bad. I would say that Better Call Saul is like way slower of a show. Better Call Saul is more grounded. Breaking Bad is more fantastical. Yeah, I guess. I thought they were both like relatively grounded. Better Call Saul has just incredible dialogue. Like, the writing in that show is amazing. My issue with Better Call Saul is it piggybacks on Breaking Bad too much. You think so? I feel like if Better Call Saul was made right without, like, in a vacuum, without like Breaking Bad existing, it would still be really good. It's probably hard to imagine that, but you haven't seen Better Call Saul yet, Zach? Oh, dude, you gotta watch it. It's so good. It takes a little bit to get into. It's a bit slow at the beginning, but it's fucking amazing. Have you seen the show called Blackbird? No, I haven't seen that one. What's that one about? Oh, you're in the One Piece grind right now? Oh shit. My boy Dapper Goldie's gonna be very happy to hear that. My boy Dapper Goldie's gonna be very into that. Oh shit, I just realized that we never ascended. We gotta do that. We've just been yapping and gaming. I'll ascend after we kill Malachi, I guess. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, but oh, it's been a serial killer named Larry Hal. Okay, same. I haven't seen Better Call Saul. You've never finished Breaking Bad. Yo, Orphan, come on, dude. You got to do it. You got to do it. This fight is pretty fucking sick. I will say that. They cooked on this one. Breaking Bad is not bad. That is blasphemy. That is blasphemy around these parts. Do not say that. Breaking Bad is... Oh, so good, dude. How dare. Best series is Californication? Which one is that one again? Yeah, Pluribus is fucking amazing as well. Pluribus is fucking amazing, dude. Ah, jeez. I'm glad you liked it, Lasis. It's incredible. It's trash? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Which one's that one? Oh. Yeah, Bandit Brother, it has its highs and lows for sure. You're not wrong. Off topic, but I hate that they removed respawn from checkpoint from the campaign. Only in hardcore, dude. They still have it in softcore. Wait, they removed respawn from checkpoint in softcore and PoE 2 as well? Really?
What is it, Exile?
Yes, Emperor. Yes, dude. Yeah. What's her name? Oh my god. Rhea Seahorn. Yeah, she's incredible in it. She's really, really great. Yeah, Rhea Seahorn, that's it. She's incredible. I think she won an award for that show. Like recently. I wonder if we can get a 4-link gloves that we can use for this.
What do you want?
I've heard that Welcome to Derry is good. I haven't watched it, but I enjoyed the movies.
In life,
I'd be curious to hear your thoughts about it. Oh my god, did we just hit it? Yo, we hit it first try, boys. Holy fuck. Where can you get greater volley from? Is that from the library? Let's check.
Alarm 1.
I guess we'll just do this for now. Okay, let's do a swap. Oh, we need to transmute. Hold up.
With care, friend.
Herald device is green. Oh, thank you. From what I've seen, it's the origin story of Pennywise. Yes, it's like a prelude. When do you get Arcanist Brand? I don't know where that one is. And I'm stoked that we got the gloves, though, right away. It's awesome.
Remember, life is precious.
I need a new show to watch. It's tough for me to get invested in shows. I have to be, like, really in the mood to get into a new show. Buy Arcanist Brand from Skill Gym Fender in Act 4. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Ah, here it is. Thank you.
Bye.
Alarm 1.
Spell Tornado. Where the heck do you get Tornado from?
Favor you.
Yes, that's true. Lily will get you all of them. Act 6. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, I also need to get Herald Device, too. That one's Act 2, right? Or will that be in the library?
My knowledge.
Oh, I need an alt for that? Okay.
Favor you.
Man, I wish they put, like, a chest in the library. Like, a stash would be amazing for that. How are you supposed to know if you have all the shit you need? That's why I skipped the library. True. All right. It's all right. We're almost there. We're almost there. Appreciate it though, Emperor. Appreciate it. Okay, now we just gotta plug in our stuff here. Oh, I don't know if we got Wrath. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's adjust. So we need to keep Frostblink in. Firestorm, we will get rid of all of this. Man, we need another... We need to get rid of this helmet. So bad. Should we try and gamble like a new helmet really quick? I think pretty much anything is going to be better, right? Damn. Okay, so we have our main skill in. We have Herald of Ice. With Wrath. Damn. Can't use precision. Elemental weakness I definitely can use. Couldn't hit a green on this helmet, sadly. So we have some shit that we need to put in still. We got this. So we need precision, momentum. We need to put in frenzy as well. We need to put in Arcanist Brand with tornado. We don't need this. All right, we'll see you soon, bro. Old man nap time. Sounds good. Thank you, Jack, for the lurk. Appreciate it.
Anything you need, just good luck.
How's the run? Dude, it's going good. Having fun. I mean, it's a learning process, right, for me. I'm so new, Chubbs, to PoE 1 that it takes me a while to do stuff. But I'm enjoying the process, for sure. How are you doing, homie? Oh, we also need to respec. Really? Huh. Would never have expected.
You have come to Tasur.
Would never have expected that from you. But I support it. Okay, and then we go up here. All right, let's go do our Ascendancy. How's the PoE 1 going? Dude, it's going good. I got to get going. Good luck with the pod and practice. Yo, thank you so much for stopping by, Zach. Good to see you, man. Have yourself a great day, bro. Yeah, the PoE 1 practice is going good, dude. We're just chilling. I'd rather be playing PoE 1 than working. Holy gazelle, that's crazy, dude. That is quite the statement I did not expect to hear. This guy hates his job. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy hates his job. God damn right I do. Oh, no. Sorry. Time to start slanging it on OF. This man is about to come upon tough times, boys.
The weary traveler draws close to the Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
Wait, I got 3 totems? Okay.
Don't give up yet.
Wait, why is my damage bad? Oh, I don't have those on. That'll help.
Find your determination.
Why is it Z DPS? What did I fuck up?
Can't stem this tide. You are inexhaustible.
You think so, Gazilla? Really? That's an interesting observation. I don't know if I feel like it is or not. I mean, the game looks good, though, for sure. The game looks good. I don't think so. It's totally fair.
When the time comes
I think we gotta wait to judge until we get into maps. I feel like that's when the skin that's when that's when the clarity, the screen clarity really gets bad.
prove yourself, Ascendant.
Oh yeah, less clarity late game is 100%. I mean, I talk about this in my new video that I'll be releasing in a couple weeks, and like PoE 1 and PoE 2 they both have terrible clarity towards the end. Like if you look at a Snube temple like clearing tornado build, and then you go over to like, I don't know, anybody blasting PoE 1 like Fub Gun or something, like it looks the exact same. They all look crazy. Which is funny because that's the exact reason why they wanted to make PoE 2, was to step more into like visual clarity and stuff, but they lost it somehow. I know, I'm sorry. I'm a historian, dude. Please forgive me.
My mana is spent.
I'm a PoE historian now, boys. PoE 2 specifically, not PoE 1. Just the level. Oh, you're just talking about the level design. Okay, I got you. I gotcha. That's exactly what my channel's gonna turn into. A development lore channel, yeah. I do find it fascinating. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but like whenever I'm like really interested in something, I like to learn like its like inner workings, history and stuff like that. It could be like a movie, TV show, artist, like whatever. I haven't watched that video yet. I heard it's quite good.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those.
Definitely worth watching. Okay. Dev lore videos are always sick, and I love behind the scenes stuff for movies. Always got to catch me popping in the special features disc. Yes, dude, 100%. I love that. I think I messed something up because this guy's doing like no damage right now. Yeah, why is damage so bad? I must have messed something up here.
Die for the Empire.
Oh, we could craft on this.
Before your Emperor, you are worthy.
Quality goes on to reduced.
Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Oh, the respec needs decent wand, flat LE damage, spell damage, and open prefix. Blasting wand base is level 40, minimum level 38 for greater volley. Where do you get greater volley from? I have the level for it next level.
Drink deep.
Maybe it's because our wand is trash. Yo, Thayin, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. Good evening. First message. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the first message.
This is neither the time
How
nor
you
the place.
doing? Wand definitely needs upgraded. I have this wand right now. It's like not that bad. Like it's got decent lightning damage. The fire damage is atrocious, and it's got spell damage. I don't know.
Watch yourself.
What if we buy this? I'm gonna learn PoE 2 after years of playing PoE 1, and you are learning PoE 1. Yes, dude. Yes, we've swapped positions. We have swapped positions. Excuse me.
Be careful.
What if we do a... How am I coping with having 3 additional flasks? It's not too bad. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Is it because this skill is a fire skill? No. Yo, War God, what's up, bro? Feel the pump. Yo, Yeti, what's up, brother? How we doing? Oh, shit. The boys are coming in. What up, War God? What up, Yeti? Good morning, or good afternoon, good evening. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but welcome in. You get so much more increased damage. What build are you playing? I'm trying to do a kinetic fusillade totems build. We did a swap, but the single target damage is terrible. Trying to figure out what I did wrong to make it work better. We have a decent bit of lightning damage and flat damage with this. I don't know if I should craft a better wand. Let's just keep going and see what happens, I guess. Maybe we'll get stronger as we progress onwards. We also don't have all of our skills on. We don't have Brand with Tornado yet.
Anything you need, just...
Oh, I need an alchemy orb for that. Shit. Hover over the wand again? This is the wand here. It's not great. It's not great.
Yes. Dash, go where you are needed.
Yes.
Yeah, the fire damage is really rough. Okay, well, we can't get greater volley until we get a alchemy orb. Yeah, we're just missing some stuff on the build too. We're missing precision. This needs to get replaced. Maybe we'll gamble for a new shield right now.
I see.
Let's solve this problem. What slots do we need to? So for brand, we need blue, blue, green. This is what we'll use here. This is level 38. No, I'm not short on space. I just don't have a green slot, dude, for precision right now. I just put it in.
You've done yourself.
I just got an extra green slot. Kind of struggle. This is kind of where I end up struggling with is like gems, gear, like the sockets and stuff like that. Like
Help with something.
it is quite different from PoE 1 or sorry, from PoE 2. It's hard to like do a build swap when like you're kind of getting cucked by socket colors and whatnot. All right. Oops. Okay, let's try on precision. Yep, I have that on. That comes on with any loot filter, like any filter blade filter. The single target damage is so bad though. Holy. We'll get to the bottom of it, but I just don't really know why it's so terrible. Is it just the wand? I'm glad I did a practice run on this one. You're wondering if my attack speed and duration is out of whack. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what we talked about yesterday. Oh, it's getting a little bit better here. Okay, that wasn't bad. Maybe we're just... Yeah, I have no idea. We'll figure it out. We'll keep running it for a bit. I mean, the build is... Palstrom was saying the build is at its weakest when you swap, and it only gets better from there, so... Maybe it's just a matter of persevering through. We just gotta persevere. Man, I need to eat a granola.
My return marks judgment for those of hollow faith.
How are you guys doing? How's the gaming going? Yo, Madge, we're doing good. We're struggling a little bit with damage, but we did the swap. Five times, dude? Oh, no. Welcome back, Modge. Dude, the Mace Strike challenge is not easy. Not for the faint of heart.
I must have time to gather my thoughts. My mana is spent.
Damn it. I need one more green. Actually, I need a bunch of green.
My mana is spent.
It does look pretty sick. Okay, we're getting the damage is getting a little better, boys. It's getting a little better.
No place in God's land.
Oh, neat. There's a fire version of Kinetic Fusillade in PoE 2. Yes, there is. There absolutely is. Ember Fusillade, it's called.
An eggs infected.
Which character are you currently working on right now, Thayan? Those are reses. What do we need? We need Chaos res. We need Lightning res. It's just a lot harder to make work in PoE 2, but people have absolutely cooked with it in PoE 2. People have made some banger Ember Fusillade build.
Hello. Freedom comes to.
I'm trying a walking calamity shaman build. Oh, hell yeah. Go. It's doable, just not something you do in the campaign. Yeah. Doing Ember Fusillade in the campaign is probably not the best option, but you could try it. Some people swear by it.
Talakura.
Yes. Bye.
Dude, Mace Strike is good, bro. What do you mean? Where the hell do you get Tornado from? I feel like I'm missing like a key part of this. Let me look it up. Oh, you get it from Act 6. Okay. We're just gonna have to get to Act 6. What happened, Mudge? Wrong. Oh, you picked the wrong gem? Shit. Ah, shit. Is it something that you can just rebuy? Which act are you in? You tend to stick to low effort builds on League Start, Righteous Fire, Cyclone. I don't know what I like right now, Thayan. This build, I'm not gonna lie, felt a bit rough playing Rolling Magma up to like level 40 almost. I swapped at like level 37. Yo, Everseen, thank you for the resub, dude. 6 months. Fucking go, dude. Thank you very much. Long Neck Templar, what's up? We're on that giraffe gaming right now, dude. How you doing, Everseen? Good to see you, brother. Bone Shatter and Cyclone are probably my best League Start. Okay. Yeah, I'm still really trying to figure it out. We made the swap to KF Totems. We just kind of have to make the single target damage a little better. We're gonna ride it out though. Problem solved.
May aid in uncovering the truth of this world. God does have a sense of humor.
You're practicing Act 1 with KM? Damn, dude. Go. go. Oh, we don't want to go in there. Might be Holy. Are you gonna League start Holy Strike, Pluto? You're probably gonna practice A1 and 2 as well. I mean, those ones are always rough on hardcore, aren't they? Dude, the mud flats in Act 1 is like the rippiest area in the whole game.
My mana is spent.
Yo, totems are pretty sick though. You just kind of chill and the totems just do all the heavy lifting. I can get behind this. It's like minions with extra steps. The holy skills look interesting. Testing ground for PoE 2 Templar. That is a good thought, Dan. I feel like they're definitely testing some stuff for PoE 2 with 3.28. Even endgame changes could potentially work their way into 0.5 that they've done here in the Mirage League. There is definitely some potential crossover, absolutely. The Atlas seems like a PoE 2 test for sure. That's what I was thinking, dude. Some people were like, no, they're not getting rid of the Infinite Atlas, but I think that there's a way that they can make it work, like having the Infinite Atlas still with some of the changes that they've done to PoE 1. We'll have to wait and see. The girl Nessa's tripping? Yeah, she's on one, bro. She's on one. She stays on one.
I vowed before my brothers that I would return, and so I have.
Dude, mana is pretty rough right now. Maybe it's also because I don't have greater volley as well. That probably is quite impactful for the build instead of just having regular volley.
My mana is spent. I am no beast of burden. I must have time to gather my will.
Yo, podcast boys in just over an hour right now. God dang, it's almost podcast time already. Holy shit. This song? Yeah, this song is a vibe, isn't it? Love me some Daft Punk. I might take off precision though. Like, I don't know how crazy it's gonna be to lose precision, but my mana is just cooked at the moment.
The hour of judgment draws near.
Yo, Lee with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How you doing, Lee? The magic's right. Okay, that allows us to get almost over to Ancestral Bond. That's an extra totem. Ever seen? We also caved. If you're still here, we made a Beach Boys. But if you're playing HCSSF, I would probably stay in your current guilds.
My mana is spent.
The placement speed is, it feels good. It feels good. I can get behind this build. I think it's gonna be sick. We gotta stick with it.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
And so it will.
No, what happened, Mudge?
When God has lost his way, the devout must set him back on the path.
Oh, it's one alchemy too expensive. How do you like the totems so far? I think they're pretty sick. I like them. We're gonna keep going just to see how it progresses. I feel like they started off pretty weak, but maybe we swapped a bit too early. We're gonna keep cooking. We're gonna keep cooking. They're like little plasma cannon totems. Sick. Ah, shit. I stood right on that.
My mana is spent.
Blast him. Oh, Jesus. This is what got me in hardcore, I think. Get him. This is ethical and within the vision gaming right now.
Innocence. You and only you.
Yo, it's the hooded one, boys. What's up, dude?
I must have time.
Wait, I always forget where I need to go here.
What in damnation have you destroyed?
Oh, here. Okay.
What in damnation have I done? I am no beast of burden.
Actually, yeah, let's go back. Sell some shit real quick. Oops.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Yo, what up, Lonnie? What you got for me, baby?
You deserve recognition. Once Kitava, remember, hello.
Going from PoE 1 to 2, the newer game had some nice callbacks. I honestly knew who the hooded one was first time through the campaign. That's cool. Yeah, I can definitely appreciate like those like little touches like that. Absolutely. So was this your first time playing through PoE 2's campaign, Thayan? Or have you played through it before? And you're just like re-experiencing it right now? Sorry if you answer this a lot, but do you only play PoE 1 or do you play PoE 2 also? What's your thought on 2? I'm a PoE 2 streamer. Like, I never normally play PoE 1, average Joe. I am, like, to my core, a PoE 2 guy. I fucking love PoE 2. I actually started streaming and making content on YouTube. I don't know if you know this. I guess you're new here. Both you and Thayan are new here, but yeah, like I am a basically a pure PoE 2 guy. But I'm trying my best to learn about PoE 1, and that's why we're playing today. PoE 2 Andy, this Blaze guy is, yep. First time reading everything at the campaign, it takes longer. Oh, nice, dude. Enjoy that. That's amazing. I like Renly whispering sweet lore in my ear. True. True. Yeah, I think PoE 2 is a way more approachable game for a new player. PoE 2 doesn't also have 10 years of lore to catch up on. Yeah, lore, mechanics, like it is the perfect, as people call it, just tutorial for PoE for PoE 1, you know what I mean?
Freedom comes to those who fight.
Okay, what if we do this? What if we buy a wand here? Oh, look at this. This has got good. What if we try this? Ah, damn. We really want to get double flat damage, don't we?
Greetings.
After playing Click to Move in PoE 1 for years, playing PoE 2 with a controller is a great experience. I've never tried a controller, but I've heard it's great. I've heard it's really great. How are you finding the inventory management with the controller, though? That's the one part that I feel like I would struggle with. I love clicking to move items and whatnot. Man, it's really hard to get a wand with like double flat damage on it. Damn. Yeah, struggling to get a new wand. That's all right. It grinds my gears a little that they have to overlap between the games that do different things. They have item overlaps between games that do different things. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know if it's going to... how it's going to work in terms of items, in terms of catch-up. But I know exactly what you mean, Kat. There's like these little differences.
I must have time to get.
I'm very curious to see what they put into the game in 0.5, though. Same orbs, different effects. Dude, do you remember how bad essences were in PoE 2 when they first came out? Oh my god, dude. That was crazy. Essences are so much better now. I feel like Thayen chose a good time to hop into the game. Because boy, was it rough around the edges in 0.1. I still fell in love with the game in 0.1, don't get me wrong. But man, there was a lot of changes that did not love, or there was a lot of things that I did not love about the game in 0.1 that have been kind of fixed. The end game is also in a much better place too now.
What goodness remains of our order?
Touch. Sweet touch. Have you done your first ascendancy? Yes, I did get my first ascendancy. When should I do my second ascendancy? When I get to Act 7? I wanted to learn PoE 2 on the controller. Inventory management is fine once you learn all the buttons. There are a few things they could tweak, like stick click to fully show item mods. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. That is fair. They're going to add in like hybrid support as well, where you can do controller and mouse and keyboard simultaneously, which should be quite nice.
Beast of burden.
They've talked about Athane in the past. We could even see that implemented as early as 0.5. Oh my god, we found Tornado. We found the one skill we've been waiting for, dudes. That's amazing. That should really help with single target. That is incredible. We were going to have to wait until Act 6 for that. Love that. Wait, do I need to go in here? Oh, this is an optional quest. Okay. Does anybody know if Katava's Torments quest gives me a passive point? Always forget about that one. It does? Okay, we're heading back. Act 5. Yes, we're in Act 5. What up, Angormus? Not optional? Okay, so you have to do this one. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are on the ball. What up, Angormus? How's your runs going, bud? Yes, dude. Tornado's going to be amazing. I've been missing it, actually. Now that we got that, it'll help a lot with single target, which is really where the build is kind of struggling. Did a 320 with Merc Lab done? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. What build are you playing? You got 20% in 3 Merc Labs? Nice. Yeah, that's a good feeling. You're doing Zerker Slams? True. You're gonna league start Zerker Slams too, even after like the nerfs and stuff? That is the build that I did in HCSSF last, or I guess technically this league. Fake nerfs? I thought the auto exertion stuff was pretty impactful for Berserker. I thought, like, you know, with the whole build being around like auto exert and war cries. What slam was I running? Earth Shatter. In Akora's hair? Hey, yo. What the? Yeah, Earth Shatter was really fun in Keepers. Such a good feeling skill. That build is really good for hardcore, too. Curious to see how it's going to be in 3.2a with the changes to slam or to auto exertion specifically. Did you end up doing the Karn's tech, like the life? Did you end up practicing with the life reservation stuff instead of the mana reservation stuff? What's gone? And no? What's gone? Did they revert the changes to the auto exertion nerfs? Yo, Philippe, welcome back, dude. They deleted that bug. Okay.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Not all.
Yeah, I might do a bleed slam test run tomorrow with Phase's build that he did for last league, but I don't think it got touched this league, from what I understand. Man, losing this movement speed is gonna suck, but I feel like I need to have this. What else are we missing here? Oh, we don't have friends either. We hit a green. 4 blues. Jesus.
Freedom.
Oh, there we go. We haven't got an alchemy orb yet.
Freedom.
Wait, as of this last delivery, you have a complete streaming setup. Wait, what? What was the last delivery that you just got?
Remember,
Congrats, man.
we do this for freedom.
When is the next stream popping off? One sec. Yo, when is the stream gonna pop off, bro? Also, Lost, now that you have the setup figured out, you gotta put a picture into the Discord. Headphones, mic, XLR, desk boom. Oh, nice. Okay, this guy's fully dialed in. This guy's fully dialed in. Good shit. Yeah, you gotta post a picture. I would love to see that. Share your setup. Which mic did you end up going for? Got a Rode pod mic. Will eventually upgrade. Hey, dude, that'll get the job done. Absolutely. You don't need to out the gate buy a Shure mic. Good audio interface makes these a banger. Oh hell yeah. Go. Wait, you already have $5 grand in plugins over the years? What the heck? Damn. Wait, find the entrance to the ossuary. Is that all the way to the right? Plugins for what? Like your audio stuff?
The High Priest is dead. Good luck out there.
Let's see the wand. Maybe we get blessed.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Oof. Hey, Benny, good to see you, man. Practice is going decently. I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed with this build. I don't think I'm doing everything properly, but I'm learning. We're learning, dude. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. What's going on? I'm just such a noob at this game compared to PoE 2. And I have to get it's hard to relinquish the fact that I have a lot to learn, you know? But that's what PoE is all about, and that's what I just have to keep reminding myself, you know? Nice. How are the tweaks going with the build from yesterday?
Cleanse this place of hallowed legacy.
Did we cook or did we cook? Brutus, I go to kick my ass. Ah, you got it, dude. You got it. Lock in.
continued to serve as God's instrument.
I could hardly have better results.
All right, we're going to the rooftop, boys. Imagine if in 0.5 they make shield charge feel like this. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oops. Oh shit, we got the podcast coming up in 30 minutes with Mr. Wooly Gaming.
Even when all looks lost.
Yes, I'm doing a practice run for kinetic fusillade totems at the moment. First time ever trying something like this before, Ben. It's not bad. The single target damage is pretty bad. But it might have to be, it might be because my wand is trash. Practice run for what? Oh my god, dude. Wes comes back dropping the dad jokes on me. I'm here for it. Kitava time.
Ravenous one, face the wrath of God.
Oh, probably shouldn't stand still like that. Totems are a very good playstyle if you get used to it. I've heard that. I've heard that. I am definitely down to try it out. Couldn't hurt. Oh, Jesus. Oops. Totems are one of my favorites, and that one scales good. That's what I've heard. I'm still very much in the process of figuring it out. Definitely still trying to figure it out. I don't know if my brand is triggering tornado or not. I don't think it is.
flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Has my faith truly been a lie? My god, an imposter, too weak to defeat the ravenous one.
I'm Cap. Remember?
In the past, I tell you look at Tati's POBs, but nowadays half the PoE one will be league starting KF totems or K Connect Fuselage totems. Yes, a lot of people are doing it. A lot of people are doing it.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Despite, remember, humanity needs us.
The truth of this world comes into focus one day.
Happy hunting.
Brutus did you dirty. Oh no, are you playing on hardcore? Or are you playing softcore? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you were playing softcore too.
Made it. What now?
Holy, excuse me. All right, let's keep going here.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's clear this strand so we can buy skills, right?
It is my honor to cleanse it of evil. Must have time to travel.
Yeah, decoy or holy flame is amazing for fighting Brutus.
My mana is spent.
Bless you, Blaze. Thank you. Thank you, my boy Ben. What will the podcast be about? My podcast. Did you watch the one that I did with Halsey, Ben? It's the same format for all my episodes. The same one that I did with Halsey. It's always about PoE 2, life, everything in between, baby. Why does this always happen to me? Every time I have to do this, there's always one remaining guy in the Twilight Strand somewhere. It's the best podcast. Everyone agrees. Aw, Table, I appreciate that, dude. I actually did not watch the podcast with Halsey. Oh, there you go. Okay, so give that one a watch. But if you want to stay for the live stream tonight, the podcast is going down in just under 30 minutes. So you'll get to see exactly the format, and you'll get to see it live. And then Halsey's will be the same format, essentially.
wretched sight. While you be skulking about, I've managed to do a bit of hunting.
Okay, so volley. We need greater volley. Oh, it's an alchemy orb. God dang it.
Time and tide wait for no man.
You watched a couple others and they were very good. I love your content. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Benny. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad all of you guys enjoy the podcast, dude. I love doing it. I absolutely love it. I can't believe we're on episode 41 today.
A return to exile.
We've done over 40 episodes and it hasn't even been a year of the podcast yet. Crazy. Oh, Jesus. Back to the mud flats again.
I must gather the pieces.
I'm assuming you do 50 once per week. Usually I would try to, but I get really busy with work in the summertime. But even being able to pull off 41 episodes in a year where I don't stream or make content for like half the year because of work is, I feel like it's pretty, I've done a good job, you know? You found my content via the podcast with Lady, who I've watched for, oh, nice. Yeah, Lady's great. Lady's hilarious. Oh, I'm glad you got to stop by, dude. Nice having you in the chat today, Thane. Yeah, that Lady episode was a little controversial. I feel like Lady had some hot takes that kind of triggered some people. I thought it was a great conversation, though. I found her content yesterday on the hardcore PoE 2 video. Wait, yesterday? What do you mean yesterday? You mean last year, dude? Wes, you're like an OG of my channel. You're like a day one of my channel. Really? I must just be used to Lady? True. Oh, you found it through the yes. I remember. Yeah. That was a good video. I like that one. Emperor. Yeah, I feel triggered. Kissing, I didn't watch it. Wait, what do you mean kissing, dude? Wait, where am I supposed to go here? Oh. Oh, I was like, who are you kissing, Maj? Wait, where's the eye?
You there, local, come here.
Wait, where the heck is the eye? Am I dumb for not knowing this? I think Localhole raided me into your channel one day. I love how you guys are all sharing your Blaze origin story, like Blaze origin story. Like, I guess that is just origin stories. What are the unique enemies? Okay, keep an eye out for that. I feel like I've searched the whole zone. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, no, it's super cool. It's wild to me that a lot of you guys have been around for so long too. Like Wes, Wes has been in here for like basically when I started streaming. Like he might have been like my first viewer, one of my first viewers ever, which is wild. First recurrent viewer, yeah, something like that.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
So if you have frenzy charges, does that make it so that your like attack speed and your totems are attack faster too? Is that how it works? I'm glad the podcast took off. That's not an easy feat. Thanks, dude. I'm not sure if the totems get them too. These are the PoE things on details that are written. You killed Tukohama, Tavakai would be mad. Tavakai is fucking mad, dude. He's always mad.
It seems I am but a
He's
pawn
mad and
in
he
the
stays
gods.
yapping. Yeah, no, the podcast has been an absolute like blessing. I'm just so happy that people love it. Those were the days. Bro, what the... I told you not to tell people about that, Maj. Here you are. Telling more people about it. Oh, gee. I found you from Try like 6 months ago. Holy damn. Yeah, time flies, boys. Holy crap.
Welcome.
It's worth noting that I don't particularly like PoE 2 right now, but I still watch your content, so that speaks to the quality. Oh, Pluto, thank you, man. I got a nice video coming out for you. I've been putting a lot of effort into. I'm excited to share with you guys after the PoE 1 hype dies down a little bit.
Good tidings.
Ooh, we got a wand here. Fire damage. Full prefixes again. Damn, dude. Oh, yes, I remember. Yeah. I'm trying not to spoil it too much, but I'm excited to share this video with you guys. It's going to be good. Okay, let's see. Act 6 tree. Wands fire an additional projectile. Does that mean it also... Wait. Wands fire an additional projectile, and then we go over to crit, I guess. Blaze is a chill dude. That's all we can try to be, you know what I mean? Just chill dudes playing video games.
This is neither the time
That's what's
nor
up.
the
I mean,
place.
it helps to have such chill people to chat with in chat, you know what I'm saying? My boys. Man, I'm getting so turned around in this act. It's kind of wild what happens, how rusty you feel after you stop playing QB1 for like, I don't know, 3-4 months. Oh, Benny, thank you, dude. Oh, it's a win-win. Gonna make me blush. Oh, we're toteming. Oops. I don't know where this whole feet thing came from. I don't know how you guys discovered this about me. Wait, how do you know Major's into that? Yeah, Major's my boy, but I didn't even know that was a thing with Major, dude. That's news to me, all right? I didn't know Major got down like that. I'm not judging, but you've literally clipped him talking about it? True. Okay. Okay. All right.
Evil has returned to this place of despair.
If you say so. Jesus, Mod, you're unhinged, bro. Oh, okay, we'll watch this clip after we kill this boss. And then we're gonna get ready for the pod. And then we are getting ready for a big yap session coming your way, boys. Another episode of the Passive Tree podcast. Get amped up. Oh! Get amped up. I kind of want to try out the Bleed Slam build tomorrow on Gladiator, or on not Gladiator. Was it Gladiator? Hold on, let me check. It's on Slayer. Okay.
Not you. For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
Oh no.
You shall be remained. Let me beautify you.
Yo, Pluto, we could also try the PoE 1 guys build guide tomorrow as well. See how that fares compared to this. I love that guy's accent, dude. It's good. Good guide. You'll like it. I can't even do it justice. Build is good, but it's a bit hard to scale for the end game, right? Did a practice run with it yesterday. It's still very solid. Okay. I gotta do some like more practice. I'd swap after the campaign. Okay, so it's just kind of for the campaign, right?
And so it
Yo, Chaos Orb, let's go. Oh no. Haha, Wes died, dude. Nap completed just in time for the podcast, dude. Holy. Yep. Okay, guys. We are going to log out of this.
This world is dull and ugly.
Well, actually, let's get to the next town real
Perfect feast
quick.
of sights, feelings, and smells that repulse and depress. Yet amongst this deformity, I have found my sublime calling. This world may be abominable, but to an extent, I can be its savior. I have been gifted with a special sight. Before me lies a blueprint of perfection, a kind of hidden beauty within skin, muscles, tendons, and organs. Something that will.
You've taken it past 200? Oh, okay. I see.
had you not barred the way the first time,
Not too shabby.
things might have turned out differently for all of us.
We could also league start Bone Shatter too. Man, there's so many builds that I want to try out and test.
time to gather my will.
Your person leaning towards Earth Shatter Slayer or Holy Strike Templar. I got you. Yeah, we might do a Slayer run tomorrow just to see how it feels. Do the phase build. I love the OG shield charge, dude. It feels so good. Imagine if they made PoE 2's shield charge feel like this. That would be insane. Yeah, I love it. Bone Shatter Juggernaut is also an option, but I don't know if I want to league start it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not loving this build in the campaign, but I feel like I've played it wrong. Like, the single target damage is really bad, and I'm not entirely sure why. And I feel like I've done something incorrect here. Like, really bad. What build gets me to 69, 420? Ooh, yeah, that is Zenith. That is definitely a Zenith build. All right, let's get to the next area, go to the washroom, and then we'll go. I just have to get to 1,000 death to prove Emperor wrong. You guys were here for that. We've got a challenge. He said he would wager his whole month's salary that we couldn't make it past 1,000 depth. So, challenge accepted. Now we have a full thing we have to do with this league. I don't even know how hard that actually is of a goal. A 1,000 depth we go. There it is. What up, Van? Did he specify solo? I mean, he never specified, but that's probably what he was referring to. We never said though. So like, but I don't want to do it like where someone just carries me, right? Like that seems kind of lame. All right. Let's pop open to podcast time, boys.
The Brand King. His time has almost come. Then
$1K is not a problem. You can do it easy. Oh shit. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate the confidence. So you decided on trade? Yes, Van. Yes, I think we're gonna do trade. We're gonna do trade. All right. Give me 1 second. Use the washroom, then ready to go. All right, gentlemen, give me 1 sec. Just gonna grab a drink, use the washroom. BRB. Not read chat at all during podcast. I always read chat. All righty. All righty. It's podcast time, boys. Let me change the title here.
Mr. Blaze, how are you, my good sir?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing well. Can you see my camera?
Sir, looking fresh.
All right, let's go.
Nice.
Turn you up a little bit. How you doing?
I'm doing good,
PoE
man.
Grind set.
Oh, just trying to figure out what to play. League start wise, did a run with KF Totems today, and I don't know. I think I fucked it up because it's not feeling that good. And from what I've heard, it's just going to be insane. So I feel like it's a skill issue. Maybe I just fucked it.
Yeah, I was looking just for a little bit. Looked at your weapon. It's kind of like no damage on it. That might be the problem. Because I mean, it's an attack, so you got to get a good weapon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the wand is not wanding at the moment. That's been a struggle. So we're gonna try it out, see how it goes. But yeah, maybe I might run something tomorrow too. See a different side of the builds. I don't know if I should do slams. Like I was really interested in the holy hammer shit that you were talking about too on your video. It looks amazing.
I think it'll be nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Wooly, before we get started, just for the folks who don't know who you are in chat, just give us a little blurb about who you are, and we'll do that as sort of an audio test as well.
Sure. Would you just crack open before I begin?
We just cracked open a sparkling water of the
oh, sparkling water,
grapefruit.
Dude, I can't. It's like the no sugar. I love carbonated drinks. It's just the no sugar of sparkling water just gets me. I don't know. It's like, have you ever had creatine in just water? Have you had creatine before? It's like powdery.
Yes, dude.
It has such a weird texture. That's like me in sparkling water. Sorry, I just had to.
No, you're good.
I don't know how you can do it, dude.
Trust me, I love like soda. Like if I could just drink like Pepsi or Coke or root beer or whatever all day, I would. But I would have diabetes and I'd probably be dead.
It's a good middle ground then. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so my name's Wooly. I've been doing content creation for I guess it's been 7 years now. I'm an old man. Yeah, started with Risk of Rain 2. That was the game that kind of, projected me upwards. Had never had an intention of doing it for a job, actually, a career. Just kind of happened. I've been making videos for fun since like 5th grade, RuneScape videos with the friends, stuff like that. Yeah, and then I've just been playing Path of Exile for a very long time as well. Open beta. So January of 2013. I'm even older in that regard, I guess. I've been around for over 13 years now. Holy crap. So yeah, I just I made a plethora of content on many different games, and Path of Exile's one of the games that I always come back to. I've been playing it for so long and has such good content, so that's where I fit into the PoE space.
Okay. I mean, guys, he sounded cute on my end. Anyone have do we need to turn him up at all? You sounded good for me. We got a couple people popping in here from your community. It looks like a couple new first messages. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in.
Yeah, I did ping the server. Yeah. What's up, boys? How you doing?
Don Rian has found 2 of the best emotes in the server.
That's a crazy emote.
He went right for the fucking banger at the beginning.
That is. Hey, I'm just saying, the chat is the reflection of the streamer. That's all I will say.
Bro, I haven't seen that one pop up in a couple days.
It's good to have some in your back pocket. They're just there lingering. Someone will come in, like someone who knows an inside joke, just like you haven't seen them in like 3 weeks and they just bam, pop it in. I love people like that.
Yeah. All right, man. We'll do a quick countdown, do the intro and get going here.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think. Sorry. I'll do the spiel again then, because it's pretty relevant, I would guess, for the intro of the podcast. It's my bad. I didn't know you meant like just a casual, like, hey guys, hey, what's up?
No, that was perfect. We're gonna talk about all of that info that you mentioned, but no, I think like as a brief intro, it was perfect, man. All right,
cool.
Alrighty, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and today on episode 41, we are joined by a fellow content creator, streamer. He's none other than Wooly. Welcome on, and how are you doing today, bud?
I'm doing very well. Thank you for having me, Mr. Blazeworks. It is an honor.
Dude, it's an honor to have you.
Honor.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to say first and foremost, it's been cool kind of getting to know you over the last like few months. We've been having the pleasure of actually working together on like the Dark West, new upcoming indie ARPG. Yeah, just like
Wish list on Steam now. The Dark West. Wish list now.
Please wish list.
Shadow plug it.
Before we get into any more like Path of Exile stuff, any other future like conversations, I wanted to kind of just get your thoughts about the Dark West and like what is a little bit of a rundown about what you've been like contributing to the project as well.
Sure. So, like Blaze said, it is an upcoming action RPG, very much loot driven. Because I know a lot of people nowadays they think like Dark Souls style is that is an ARPG. To be fair, it's just we are the other side, the Diablo Path of Exile side. Just had to put that out there. It's been a lot of fun. We are still very early on. Can't really talk much about details, but what I've been doing primarily is design and QA, so testing everything, but mainly the design elements kind of stepped into more of a heavy role in that regard. And it's been a ton of fun, man. We have Blaze is part of it. We have a good group of guys in the design department, QA department, and then a whole other host of people as well on all the technical sides, the implementation side of things. So it's been very fun working on it. And you should check out the trailer, number one, if you haven't already. I'm sure Blaze has talked about it multiple times in his streams and his videos. So if you haven't checked out the trailer, you definitely should. It's on IGN. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. Again, it's super early on, so we can't really discuss too many details, but it's going to be a lot of fun. And it's a Western, so Wild West theme, more like occult magic style, So think about the Wild West as just, corrupted with some kind of mysterious occult energy. So
I'm glad you specified loot driven too, because for me, I always think when I hear the genre ARPG, I immediately go Diablo, like Path of Exile, those types of games. But you're absolutely right. There is like a it is sort of a more vague genre. Like as you mentioned, Dark Souls can be considered an action RPG if you wanted to like give it that. Like even games like No Rest of the Wicked, which are technically RPGs, but lean way more towards that sort of Souls-like vibe. And so yeah. Very important to highlight, loot driven for sure, which I'm very excited about.
And that doesn't mean, I want to clarify, it does not mean that it's going to be just, kill a monster, loot explosion. In fact, we're doing the opposite of that. We're trying to make sure that there's less loot dropping, but the loot that you get is much more impactful. And it's not to say that we are neglecting the story elements, the narrative design. Actually, we have a whole like literal novel written up basically of the lore and all of that stuff. So I'm not a lore guy myself, but I can definitely appreciate a well-presented, well-crafted world. And so we're not neglecting that side of things. Wanted to make that abundantly clear. It's just in terms of like the actual genre, loot-based ARPG, Exile-like, Diablo-like, that's just the best way to describe it,
Yeah, my personal favorite, and I know a lot of people love that particular way of looking at ARPGs. In terms of like the project, I'm curious because I actually don't know this. So how did you get involved with the Dark West, and what were your first initial like thoughts about the project when you got started?
It's a classic. So Kevin reached out to me. It's the game director, Kevin. Yeah. He's kind of a mysterious figure. But he just popped in the stream one day and was like, you can tell, you can tell when someone is genuine about he was socializing, he was networking, but you can tell when someone's genuine about it versus when someone's like very clearly just like, yo man, what's up? I think you're the best creator ever. Love your content. Can you check this out? Something like that. So it was the opposite. It was a very genuine experience. And then, we just hopped in a call. I forget how long it was, probably a couple hours, the first call, but this was very early on. Like I'm talking, so Kevin's probably going to get mad at me for bringing this up. So he was obsessed with shift sliding. Do you know what that is? So it's when you are moving WASD and you hold the shift key to continue in the direction you're moving, so you don't have to hold that key, and then it frees up your key binds, your fingers, to do another like action, right? So shift sliding. In practice, it actually does feel pretty good, but he was pitching it like it was the most revolutionary, groundbreaking thing ever. He's like, dude, we have shift sliding. But when he showed me it, it was like just a basic white box environment, no detail whatsoever, like a basic stock asset in Unreal, is like some barbarian girl or something. It was fun. It was just funny. Like I'm not flaming. I appreciated his enthusiasm behind it. So that's my first interaction with the project. That was so long ago. That was, I think, like actually almost 2 years at this point. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while. So It's been a hot minute, so it's come a long way. Again, we can't really talk about details, show anything about it, but I mean, Blaze, from testing the builds and stuff, it's so far from just being a white boxed environment with like height maps and that's it. We have a lot of stuff cooking now.
Dude, your sort of introduction is very similar to the way that I got introduced to it as well. And it's funny. So I've told Kevin this a few times where he's using sort of Twitch, like a sort of like LinkedIn platform. And it's actually resulted in like a really badass team of people, like way more experience, I would say, in terms of like hours played than anything that you could ever get on like LinkedIn and stuff like that. So yeah, like it's the same thing with me. I think Kevin has actually been one of the few people, and I was just talking about this before we hopped on the chat, that were like day ones of like my own like content, my own podcast, my own stream and stuff like that. And very early on, he like popped his head in there. This is gonna be a whole like Kevin section of the podcast. Hope you enjoy this, homie, because I know you're gonna listen to this. And yeah, like it's like exactly what you said. His authenticity combined with his like passion for games that I really enjoyed, like Diablo 2 and Path of Exile and stuff like that. It really came across, and it got me super just like interested because when someone's working on a project and they just have this level of passion, it makes you like very excited to work with them because that they're like really keen on making the best game possible. And so that like stuck out for me like really early on with Kevin as well.
Yeah, the enthusiasm, absolutely. Like it's like I said, he was a very genuine guy, and you could tell that he was excited about it. He because he told me a story of course we started talking about what ARPGs you played, Diablo 2, Path of Exile, the biggest ones, and he told me he tried PoE 2, and he was like a super hardcore racer. Like his guild at a point in time, I think they were like, the top 10 spots on the ladder kind of thing. So he was like really a hardcore player. And he told me a story in PoE 2. He's like, yeah, I tried it out. And then I got to the monkey and I got one shot and I alt F4'd because he was playing hardcore.
Yeah.
I was like, honestly, understandable. It would be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, I love that story, dude.
But my point is he was sharing plenty of stories like that. So you could tell he was definitely new. He was worth his salt, so to speak, with the credentials of the ARPG genre. It's not like, oh yeah, I played Diablo 2 for 100 hours, back when I was 18, and that was it. He definitely had a whole pedigree behind him.
Absolutely. And so for me, it's been a brand new experience, like doing any sort of game development. I've never ever had these types of experiences before, and I feel like I got pretty lucky, like kind of landing on the Dark West because A, it's like my favorite genre of game to play, and B, the people that we're working with are so fun. I'm very familiar with a lot of the folks that have like are on the team, especially within the QA. Have you ever done any sort of like game development prior to the Dark West at all?
Not in an official capacity. I've done a couple of like consulting gigs, but no, not like a development. I mean, I like made some, personal projects in Unreal and Godot and stuff like that, but nothing that ever like manifested into something further. So no, there's like my first official capacity, just like yourself.
Nice. Yeah. So it feels very like indie in that way, but also, I don't know. There's something like pretty special about this particular project, this particular team. And so, yeah, I'm excited to see the future of it. Very, very stoked. As we sort of move on into PoE stuff. So big news, obviously everybody knows there's the Mirage League happening on Friday. And so, yeah, just like give me sort of the spiel about what you're planning on doing for Mirage.
I'm going to let you start Holy Hammers. Pretty simple. Slam skill. I like holy stuff. I love like paladins, that kind of stuff. I feel like the archetype's kind of been neglected in PoE 1, and it's literally not even available in PoE 2 yet. So hopefully Templar will solve that. So Holy Hammers, right down my alley. I love slam skills. Anything to do with melee, really. I've played a wide berth of things, obviously, since playing since open beta, but yeah, slams are exactly what I'm going to do. Holy Hammers looks very interesting. Basically, it has the range of Sunder. If you did not know, if anyone that's not really familiar with Path of Exile 1, Sunder is like the best leveling slam by far because it's just a big straight line. So you basically just like Frostblink, leap slam forward, and then just turn around, Sunder once, keep going. So that leveling process is super comfy. Once you get to maps, it's a little bit different because it's, maps are basically wide open spaces. So that's when other slams typically come into play, like Earth Shatter, where it's just like you hit once, it's a big area explosion. You don't have to worry about like lining things up in a line. So Holy Hammers, my point, is the best of both worlds because if you have a power charge, you can consume it. And the default behavior is you slam the ground and then it cascades forward, right? So you get the range of Sunder, essentially. If you hit something, you get additional slams. If you consume a power charge, however, you get 2 additional slams that each can cascade on top of that. So you get like tons of area coverage on top of the big straight line effect. So it looks pretty good. And on top of that, it's going to be able to shotgun. So if you spend a power charge, you get 2 extra hammers, so 3 total. You're going to be able to shotgun them for sure, unless it doesn't work like any other AoE skill in the game. Some people on my League Start video have been commenting, "There's no way it's going to shotgun, bro. You're coping so hard." It's like, dude, every other skill does that. What do you mean? I think it's going to do that. Maybe it won't. I'll eat my words if it doesn't, but that's my plan. Is Holy Hammers, Inquisitor is going to be the ascendancy.
Yeah, I saw your video. It looked really, really cool, especially like taking advantage of something that's kind of brand new to Mirage with like the Holy Hammer skill. And there's actually quite a few like new skills that look very interesting. So I'm excited to see what people cook up for. I find
new support gems and the exceptionals, the new exceptionals. What do they call them? They're not called Awakens now. They're called Graders, I think. Those are. Did you see the teaser they just put out while you were streaming? I don't know if you saw it.
I haven't taken a look at that one yet. I haven't taken a look at that one yet. Yeah.
So they revealed 3 new ones. And there's going to be 40 of them. I think they said 50, something like that. So we got a large opportunity here with a bunch of build defining things for sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to.
No, you're good. No, it's great, and I love this sort of phase that we're in right now. Right before a league where like the teasers keep coming out, there's more and more stuff as we are sort of like scrambling. At least myself, you seem very locked into your like build start or like league starter plan. For me, as like a pretty relatively new player, I don't know if you know this, but I've only played PoE 1 for like maybe like 100 hours, if that. So very much so for me, it's a bit of a struggle, honestly. I think usually I would be playing HCSSF or SSF, and so that would kind of like guide my choice to a specific play style, specific build. This time I'm going softcore trade just to be able to like learn the game more, so that in the future I can learn and then play SSF or hardcore and stuff like that. For anybody who's kind of like, you know, out there who's like me, who's a PoE 1 player, or sorry, a PoE 2 player looking to play PoE 1, what are some like pieces of advice that you can give in terms of like choosing a build guide? Like, how do you navigate this whole web of like good league starters? Like it's very tricky. Very tricky.
Yes. Oh, it definitely is, especially in the modern landscape of Path of Exile content creation, is what I'll call it. That's a multi-layered question. So the first most important thing obviously is it's a video game. Play whatever you're going to have fun with. Obviously, if you haven't played PoE 1 before, if you've played very little, you don't quite know exactly what's going to be fun, but you know the archetype, you know the general play style, right? If you like bow and arrow caster, or not caster, but bow and arrow quiver type stuff, or you like lightning spellcaster, you're like, you know, melee big bonk hammer guy, obviously you're going to know that generalized thing. So then you're going to look for adjacent builds, right? That's the number one thing. Just make sure whatever you choose, don't get trapped into the meta. Here's the thing, because I've been around for a very, very long time with Path of Exile. You don't have to play a meta build that is going to get you 4 void, well, not even void stones anymore. I don't know. I think they are still void stones. So you're not going to have to play a build that rushes through the campaign, you know, 7-hour campaign, or sorry, that'd be a really slow campaign, actually.
That's like my campaign. I'm like, oh, 7 hours. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
But a lot of people are so obsessed with trying to find like the meta build, like the one. And that's fine. Like some people like playing like that. But I think the vast majority of people, they just want to play a good build that is the play style that they're looking for, of which there are so many options. So to your point, how do you actually find one? Well, some of it is just time and experience, right? There's a lot of content creators out there nowadays. A lot of them are good. I won't name any specific like bad actors, so to speak, but there are definitely channels out there that if you go on Reddit or on Discord servers or whatever, and you look at the general discourse, they're like, hey, these channels are usually just like slop bait. Like, here's the top 10 league starters, and they're just like totally like AI generated. It's very obvious. So try and avoid that. But otherwise, there's obviously like maxroll.gg, Mobalytics, all these different resources if you really want to get to the nitty gritty. Otherwise, just find a creator that seems to know what they're talking about. You know, by seems to know what they're talking about, there's a wide scale there for sure. Yes. But don't get caught up in like the nitty gritty of the meta, right? You can look at people's tier lists, like Tai Killer puts a tier list out, Flubgun puts a tier list out, all these people. At the end of the day, just play what you want to play, because 9 times out of 10, as you play a build, as you progress, you will learn all of those things. Like you said, you only have 100 hours in the game. That's still beginner level, you know, because it's not an insult to you. It's just a matter of fact. There's so much content, so much to take in Path of Exile. So as you just pick a build guide and you play it, you're gonna figure out the quirks. You're gonna have to make some adjustments here and there. I always like to talk about following a build guide in the same matter of like building a Lego set or taking a test. It's like using a formula sheet on a test or using the instructions when you're building Legos. It's like it doesn't give you all the answers. It gives you the formulas for then you to plug in and get your answers out of. And I guess for the Lego, it is literally giving you the answers. But the fun part is building the Legos. Who cares, right? It's like not a lot of people want to sit there and like, oh, is this the right? Nah, that's not the right piece. They want to go for, thousands of pieces. They just want to build the thing and it's going to look cool. So don't get dissuaded. Follow a build guide of an archetype that you enjoy playing and just play it and have a good time. And if you don't have a good time, then yeah, maybe you can consult the guide, see if you missed something, or maybe it's time to pivot, once you're level like 50 or something. That might happen, but chances are you'll be fine. That was a very long-winded answer. I apologize, but there's a lot to unpack with the whole the whole current meta of Path of Exile content creation and the meta builds and all that stuff.
It's a big question, and I'm glad that you shared your insights about it. And I honestly I'm at the point right now for myself anyway where I don't know what the archetype is, and so I think to add to that answer, I think as you mentioned, I think time is a good thing to include as well. Like for me, I'm just testing shit. Like I have time right now. And I think anybody who's listening and is unsure, I don't even know what to play. I don't even know what I like to play. Just pick something and just try it out. Play for a day. If you're not fucking with it, try something else. And then as you sort of get these experiences under your belt, which is very much where I'm at in the ultra beginner level of PoE 1, I just need to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so
I want to reiterate that you do not get upset when you get stuck because it is inevitable. You will get stuck even by following a build guide. There's just so much to take in. Like we were talking about right before this started, I was watching your stream a tiny bit and it looked like the damage was kind of lacking. And then I opened up the PoE extension on there and I looked at your weapon. I was like, ooh, basically no damage on that weapon for attacks. Yeah, it's not going to feel very good. So something as simple as that, right? And that's just one example. And you can now, as a relatively new player to anyone out there, and I'm not talking about you specifically, just extrapolate that because that's going to happen for every single aspect of your build, even things you didn't think about. Maybe your build relies heavily on charge generation, and the build creator didn't really specify that because they didn't think a true beginner would follow a build. All these things, as long as you have, I guess, the mindset, you want to learn, you want to figure things out, you'll be fine. Like I said, 9 times out of 10, or maybe even 95 times out of 100, whatever you're playing will work. You just have to figure out how it's going to work. You put the pieces together. That's why this game is so popular, right? There's just so many options. They are all viable, but you have to get to the point where they are viable. It's not just automatic, right? You can't just say, we're not playing some baby game, where they just give you all the tools to your tool belt and you get to pick whatever you want and you can just get the same success. That's not Path of Exile at all. So as long as you approach it with that mindset, I think it'll be a good time for sure.
Yeah, I think that problem solving in ARPGs, especially Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, for me personally are one of the most fun parts of the game. Even as you said, as a build guide, it's a recipe. I kind of always look at it in terms of cooking, it can teach you the basics of how to make a meal, but the real art form of it is actually taking what you learned from that recipe and then incorporating that into other meals as well, right?
Yep.
And so, yeah, you have to kind of start with the cookbook. You got to start with, it's kind of weird to say Mobalytics or Max Roll's a cookbook, but we're going to go with this metaphor.
Go with it.
Yeah. And start with that and then expand your knowledge. Very much looking forward to doing that, especially because this league just looks like such a banger, dude. Haven't really had too many leagues under my belt, but out of the 3 that I've played, Mirage just looks like it's going to be so fun. So excited to dive in. Speaking of diving in, I wanted to dive into some of your early early gaming lore, if you're cool with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So we talked a little bit about this before the podcast, but we're going to start from the very beginning. All right, Wooly. So when did you start gaming?
September 17th, 1996.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
What? Wait, what date is that? Is that when you were? That's when you started gaming?
That's my birthday. No, it's my
birthday. Okay. So tell me, what were you playing on when you were a kid? And was it console? Was it PC? What was going on down when you started?
Yeah, my dad got us. I have an older brother, 2 years older. My dad got us an N64, Nintendo 64, when I was 2 years old. Yeah, when I was 2 years old, so it'd been 98. I think the N64 came out in like 97, something like that. So it was relatively, it was still like the newest Nintendo thing for sure. So we started with that, just playing classic N64 games, like obviously Super Mario. But my brother and I really like the more action-packed ones. So like Star Wars, like Pod Racer.
Yes,
racing games are always
dude.
super fun. Sarge's Heroes. You guys remember the Green Army Men game?
Yes, dude. Army Men.
Battle Tanks was a banger. So many games. So we played that a bunch. Split screen co-op, obviously, because you know our mom, we were too young. She wouldn't let us like, you know, play 30 minutes. So we're just gonna play together. We're brothers anyway. And then we moved, military family, moved around quite a bit. So obviously we would find friends and vibe with people faster if they were playing video games. So one of our friends, when we were in I was in third grade, he was in fourth grade. So this would have been 2005, we found RuneScape. He introduced us to RuneScape, and we didn't look back, dude. We played so much RuneScape. It was to the point, I've shared the story a couple times on my stream, where this was much later. This is like when I was in high school, like a freshman now. We didn't only like do that, but in our free time, all we wanted to do was play RuneScape. And our parents were like, you need to play a different game. You need to do something different. So my mom took us to Target and was like, okay, just go buy any game here. It's just not RuneScape, right? You're just not going to play RuneScape. So I picked up remember the battle chests that Blizzard made for like StarCraft, Diablo.
Yeah.
So I picked up the Diablo battle chest. Think about if this would have happened, but guess what? It didn't, because I took it to my mom. I said, I want this one. And she said, son, do you know what that means? Do you know what Diablo means? It means devil. You're not buying that. Obviously, Christian household. You're not buying this. No. And I was like, oh, okay. So I forgot what I bought a Guild Wars instead, which was funny because I remember she said not an online game, and Guild Wars is absolutely an online game. So I don't know how I got that one through. Anyway, it's funny because I could have been like in the ARPG space at the young age. Would have been like not in Diablo 2's prime, but still pretty early on into it. But it didn't work out. The cards were not aligned for me, unfortunately. But yeah, it was just RuneScape. I played a ton of Xbox after N64, the next console. Actually, it's kind of funny. We got a PS2 first. This was I was in second grade, so like 2002, I think. Is that when the PS2 was out? Something along there. Don't quote me on it. It was a long time ago. I'm sorry. We got a PS2. We love Dragon Ball Z, so we got Budokai, right? We played it at some neighbors' houses, friends' houses, whatever, the fighting game for Dragon Ball. We beat it in one night, and then the next day, woke up, went to GameStop, returned the PS2, got an Xbox, didn't look back, baby. Xbox gang for life. But dude, it was so much fun playing split screen Halo, all that kind of stuff. Played tons of Gears of War, Call of Duty, all the typical Xbox games. Then I got addicted to League of Legends. Stop me whenever you want, by the way. I don't know how long-winded you wanted my early gaming
no, this is great.
lives to be here.
I feel like we've had like pretty much the exact same like gaming history, and I've related to a ton of different guests in terms of like, you know, we played the same game here, the same game here. Listening to your story, it's like we've lived the same lives. But please continue. But you lost me at League. So where you went League, I went Dota 2. But yeah, please continue. Yeah.
No, it's funny. And I got super addicted to League. I think now I probably have more hours. No, I have more hours in League of Legends than almost every game I've ever played combined. I just want to say that. Every other game I've ever played, I probably still have more hours in League of Legends. That's how much I played. I played so much. I probably at least 20,000 hours, if not more. Which I obviously maybe I played. Okay, maybe every game combined that might be a stretch, but I played a ton of League of Legends. I was just addicted to it. Quite frankly, it was so much fun being involved early on, and then once I started playing ranked, you know, that was it. I just wanted to play ranked League of Legends 24/7. And then and now I'm basically here. I played Risk of Rain, obviously, when that came out. That was more so after I graduated college. I just had so much more free time, and I was just browsing Steam. You know, I actually opened up Steam that day, and I knew about the first Risk of Rain. I think I played it a tiny bit, and then I refunded it. 2D platformers not really my thing. I said it. So I opened up Steam. You know that little blurb that sometimes shows up? It's like, you know, you can scroll through a couple games. Maybe they're on sale. Maybe there's some event going on. So the first thing it opened was Risk of Rain 2, early access, just released. Buy one, get one. And it was 20% off. So you got 20% off the sticker price, and you got a free copy to give to a friend. I was like, that's based. I mean, I have to try this out, of course. And then I never looked back. And then Risk of Rain, like I said, I before we started this, I had no intention of content creation ever becoming a career whatsoever. I was making videos, just playing RuneScape and stuff growing up, and you know, elementary school and middle school, just making videos for fun, but never had an intention. So after I graduated, so much more free time, started making videos, and Risk of Rain, I rode the wave, dude. I don't know, I was the right place at the right time and exploded, and here I am making content as a career. Boom, that's the whole story for you.
That's an amazing journey, man. And it's kind of crazy that it all just happened sort of like serendipitously. Like you're obviously have been a gamer your whole life and you just love video games and making, fun videos like we all kind of did back in like the 90s, early 2000s. But like,
Yeah.
you actually like pop the fuck off. Like I was checking out your, I do research on like all of my guests. You were no exception. Went down the rabbit hole on the Wooly YouTube channel. I clicked the oldest video button, checked out like your older like PoE videos. And then the Risk of Rain stuff, which has like in some cases over like 1 million views each on like a video, which is insane. So as like sort of a follow-up, like what is Risk of Rain? Because I didn't even know what that game was until I saw it. And why do you think that like the videos that you made like just ended up popping off so hard?
So again, that's kind of a multi-loaded question. I love it. So Risk of Rain 2 specifically is a third person, so 3D roguelike. And the reason why, if I talked about the original Risk of Rain, I knew about it, I'd heard about it, and I played it a tiny bit and I refunded it because that was a 2D platforming game. So they're roguelike games. I'm sure most people know, yourself included, what roguelikes are, right? It's just, randomly generated each run. You start fresh. Well, there's roguelike with a K, roguelite with a T. The T's have like the perma progression, like Vampire Survivors, right? That's a roguelite if you want to get technical, because you get gold and you can spend it on extra health, extra damage, whatever, for the next run. Roguelikes with a K, you start every run fresh. So some people like to argue Risk of Rain 2. It doesn't matter. I'm getting to the semantic. I'm arguing with myself right here. I'm like the guy talking to the brick wall. Anyway, so you just load up a run. Basically, every run starts exactly the same, and you have different classes to choose. Think like a MOBA, like Dota 2, League of Legends. Every character has, the same abilities, or that specific character. Sorry. So, in Dota terms, I don't know any Dota character. Pudge, is that a character? The big fat guy with the hook, right?
Yes.
So
iconic.
Pudge has his abilities. Everybody knows who he is. Same thing in Risk of Rain 2. The Commando is the guy with the dual pistols. So obviously all of his abilities are shooting his guns, sliding around, stuff like that. But you only have like 4 abilities, and then some characters have a passive on top of that. So the real meat and potatoes of that game are the items. And this is why Risk of Rain 2 is still so successful. I think it's probably sold over 10 million copies because it's on PC and all the consoles as well. RIP Stadia, by the way. It was on Stadia. That was like a whole thing. Do you remember Google Stadia?
I sure do. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they had an exclusive deal to like put one of the stages on the Stadia before it was on the other. Oh man, it was funny.
Oh no.
Anyway, so that game is all about the items. They let you break the game, right? The devs didn't really care. Obviously, there has to be some semblance of balance to any game. Doesn't matter that it's it was a multiplayer game, but it's all just offline for fun. It's not competitive whatsoever. But the devs let you have fun. They said, okay, for example, like crit, obviously you can only get 100% crit unless it's otherwise specified on an item. Maybe an item says like you do extra damage per crit over something, but that's like a very small case. Crits get to 100% and that's it. But attack speed, no cap. So you can have 5,000% attack speed. All of a sudden you're going boom, boom, boom. You're going, it just gets crazy. And then there's, I think, 12 different characters at this point. So you basically choose whatever character you really like. You get alternate abilities you can unlock through challenges whatsoever. And it's really just a good time. You're just killing monsters. You don't get loot necessarily. They just drop like golden experience. And then you go around each stage and there's a certain amount of chests. The lore is that you're in some like cargo ship basically, and it crash lands on this planet. So all like the cargo, the chests, all the stuff is spread out everywhere. So that's like the whole like lore to it. You just kill stuff. You just kill stuff. It's an action game, so you're dodging attacks. Every enemy basically only has 1, maybe 2 like moves to it. Like the stone golem, it just has a big old laser beam. It's like a big old like he's charging it up, and bam, he fires it. So you have that. And we have just like little fodder enemies, like little wisps that just pew, pew, shoot at you. It sounds kind of boring, but you get so many enemies on at the same time. There's so many different items. Again, I could talk about like all the different synergies and whatever. It's kind of like Path of Exile, like support gyms, right? You have like a plethora of options you can go through, and it vastly modifies what your current effects are. So that's why I loved Risk of Rain 2, because number one, it was a 3D action game, wasn't a 2D, side-scrolling platformer. So that was a huge bonus, but it was mainly just the enemy design, the items, and then your ways that you can basically break the game. It was just such a good time. Also, you should definitely check out Risk of Rain 2 if you haven't played it. The final boss, I won't spoil anything, but the final boss is like one of the best in any game that I've played. That's no joke. Like, it's such a well-designed boss fight. So might want to check it out.
I'm pretty sold on it. I mean, I can see you're very passionate about this game, obviously, and it's had like quite a big like impact on your like content creation journey. Like, obviously you're playing it, you're having a great time, you're making videos. Like, was there a particular video that you made that you thought like this is gonna do fine, that ended up just like exploding? Like, give me the story on that. There must be
The
at least
first
one
tier
of them.
list.
Yeah.
The first tier list. So that's kind of what I guess I started the momentum, because who doesn't like tier lists, right? For any game, like
Of
tier
course.
lists, that's all the content, that's all the rage nowadays.
Yeah.
So I just made a tier list, but it wasn't like, this was so early on. So basically there are three baseline difficulties, and nowadays everyone plays on the hardest. It's just expected, right? If you're taking it seriously, quote unquote. But this was so early on that to get a good run on medium difficulty, like there wasn't even a final boss. This was the very start of early access. I just trying to put in perspective how early this was. So I made a tier list. I think I'd only played like 50 hours of the game, and it was pretty accurate for the most part, but there were a few items I was like just wrong on. And in the comments, and it got like 30,000 views, something like that in the first couple of days, which again, I wasn't making any content. I had no perspective on. I was like, oh, that's cool. But it was mainly the comments. And they were saying, hey man, like, love the enthusiasm, love the attitude, but I think you're very wrong about blah, 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 blah. And I kept seeing the same items mentioned. I was like, oh shoot, let me look at these again. And I was like, oh, these guys are right. Like, I'm just totally wrong. These items are awesome, or they were bad, you know, vice versa. Whatever I was saying, it was the opposite of that. So I unlisted the video. I didn't privatize. I just took it off, you know, unlisted. And then I made a new one. And at the very beginning, I was like, hey guys, I greatly appreciate all the comments, like all the feedback. Just wanted to say, hey, I was very wrong about some of the items. And again, I greatly appreciate all the feedback. Let's get into the new tier list, something like that. And I think that was, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here. I'm just simply saying, as a matter of fact, I think that was definitely what solidified for a lot of people, like, oh, hey, this guy is in it for, like, he just loves the game. He just loves making content. He's not trying to assert himself as like the one opinion you should only listen to. He just having fun. He wants to talk about the game. So I think that side of it really shined through. I can't think of the right way to say that. But what I'm trying to say is, I think that resonated. That resonated with a lot of people.
There it is.
And then, of course, as we've been talking in calls with like Dark West stuff and all that, I'm a pretty a loud guy sometimes. I like having fun, and that comes through on the stream as well. I just like having a good time. You know, I'm playing a game for fun, and I want it to show through with that. And obviously, being a Path of Exile player, you know that you have to kind of love numbers, and you have to love interactions and mechanics and all these things, how they synergize and how they work. So I think it was just a natural combination, right? So I just kept making content. I mean, like you said, you look through all the videos. There's some, did you see one with a thumbnail that said "broken"? Just there was just all caps. "Broken" has, I think it has close to 1 million views now.
I think so.
But it was something. It was basically, it's talking about like the attack timing, like the frame timing of attacking, the animation itself, and how it was just vastly different on different characters. And it was funny because if I did like the most possible research going into that video, I would have solved the question that I was asking, because I genuinely didn't know what was going on. Long story short, a character that actually has arms and an animation for attacking, the developers hard capped it at like 20 shots per second just to preserve the smoothness. So it didn't matter how much attack speed you have, you could only ever shoot 20 times per second. And then on the flip side, there's a robot that has a big nail gun that shoots ridiculously fast, but it's just like, he just sticks it out. And there's no animation to it, just shooting. So that's capped at the frame rate of the game. So 60 times per second you can shoot. I just had, and it's like a whole video talking about, you know, the journey to get there. And all the comments, well, not all of them, but some of the comments, you know, confirmed that, hey, it's just an animation thing. They just did that. But it was funny because that was one of those things. Is I was planning on making an entirely separate video about the pistol guy specifically. His name's Commando, and then it just morphed into me like what am I doing? Like, wait, what? This isn't lining up at all. I was trying to get the same numbers as the game was presenting, and it just wasn't lining up. I was like, what is going on? So it's one of those examples, to answer your question specifically, of like, was there like one specific video that was not like super late into my, because I played Risk of Rain 2 exclusively for 4.5 years. I've been doing the variety Andy stuff for a little while now, but that would say it was like a couple years into it, and that was the first time where I was like, oh, that was really fun, you know? Like I really just wanted to learn about one specific thing, and it blossomed into some whole entire new. That I'm sure maybe you've had that with some of your videos, you know, where you go in with one idea and then it just blossomed into something else and you kind of go with it. I don't know. It was really fun to have that. That was like my first time for that.
Definitely. I think I had like a very similar experience with comments, specifically with my like PoE 1 video. Just because like I was like legitimately, and I want to make like a follow-up video in the same vein that you did about like the things that I feel like I was actually wrong about with regards to that video. I don't want to get into too much about that because I think I'll save that for like its own.
Oh yeah,
like,
don't spoil your content.
Its own thing.
Subscribe to Blazeworks TV. You can see this content when it comes out.
But yeah, dude, I think your story is really fascinating. Like it's very much so just felt like it was kind of a really happy accident. Like shout out to Bob Ross on this one. Like it just seemed like you know, it just worked out for you really, really well. Walk me through sort of the feeling of like having sort of this thing happen to you that you didn't really plan on happening, like, did you immediately sort of start thinking like, oh shit, these numbers are like really significant, like should I start like pursuing this more like full time? Or how did you sort of feel about the whole content creation like thing as it was sort of popping off? Like, walk us through that.
So I'll be honest, I still to this day don't look at my analytics. I'm just that kind of guy, right? I just want to make the content, and if it's good, cool. People are going to like it. People are going to watch. I'm a firm believer. Like, obviously, the algorithm matters, especially, you know, as time has progressed, because I started, it sounds crazy to say, I'm an old man, I'm an old FUD for content creation. I'm really not in the grand scheme of things, but still, that was 7 years ago. Like, so much has changed on the landscape. Like, TikTok wasn't even around 7 years ago. Think about that. Like, so much has changed.
True,
or maybe,
yeah.
maybe it was around, but it wasn't at the height of it yet. It was still like Vine. Like, Vine was a thing.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is things have morphed even further as time progresses. It's still going to happen. So I don't look at analytics. I don't look at numbers. And obviously, from a business perspective, I kind of have to. Something like when I had an editor working for me, obviously I have to, you know, pay him based on stuff. So I had to look at it then. But no, I never treated it as I tried to stay very grounded with it because yes, some of the videos really popped off, especially early on, and the live stream as well. Like it was. But I never lost sight of I'm just playing a game because I'm enjoying it so much. Like, obviously, as time goes on, and you're probably gonna run into this as a content creator, where you're gonna get burnt out a little bit, and you're like, man, I really don't want to play Path of Exile right now, or something. Hopefully not. I truly hope it just doesn't happen to you. But realistically, you keep doing it, it's gonna happen. You do something for years and years, of course, things are gonna change. You're gonna have different perspectives, whatever it may be. So that really didn't happen with me with Risk of Rain. I remember specifically, it was in early access, the second to last update. It was called the Artifacts 2.0 update, and I forget exactly why, but I was starting to get that feeling. And that was probably a year and a half into doing it. So for the first good chunk, I was just vibing, dude. I was having a great time. And then it's not like it was all doom and gloom past that. Definitely not. I still did it because I enjoyed it. But it's a very interesting feeling. And to answer your question specifically, it was basically just when I started making more money than my actual jobs. I was like, well, let me see. I could start playing video games more and earn more money, or I could keep doing. Of course, I'm going to play the video games. So that was when I definitely made the switch, quote unquote. But it wasn't like a binary thing. I wasn't like waiting for this exact, you know, moment in time and then I'm going to switch over. It just, you know, I kept doing what I was doing, even with because I don't know how monetization works on YouTube nowadays, but you had to submit and then it took like a month for them to review it. They declined me the first time because I think I remember their exact response was, we need more data on your channel before we can monetize you. AKA, I just grew too fast, you know, just making random videos here and there. And they were like, hey, like something might be going on. Let us just wait a little bit. So actually the first like 7 or 8 months of YouTube, no kidding, I was earning $0. And a lot of those older videos popped off. So I'm not upset about it. Please, I'm not trying to like, woe is me. Oh man, I didn't make money on making video games for the first 7 months. Not trying to sound like that whatsoever. But basically, I just never really considered the seriousness of it, I guess, as like a career choice, not for a long time, because I was just dating my wife at the time. Obviously she wasn't my wife back then, but we were just dating, you know, just in an apartment renting. In fact, we had a roommate at the time, so we were splitting. She was working as well as a server, so everyone was working, everybody. So we saving tons of money. Let me tell you guys, hey, you fellas out there, you know, getting later in life, you get a house, you get a wife, you have kids, those bills are gonna be going up. Just keep that in mind. All right, get ready for it, because it will hit you, and it will hit you hard. Diapers are not cheap. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just rambling at this point. All I'm trying to say is that there was not really like one point in time where I was like, yes, you know, this is going to be it, except for like the paycheck side of things. You know, I was like, okay, maybe I don't need to focus on whatever I'm doing. I can just do this.
Yeah, it seems like kind of a no-brainer when the paychecks start coming in and they start to look very similar, or in your case, more so than the paychecks that were coming in from your actual job. And so you're kind of just like, I love this. I want to obviously do this more. You're already doing it quite a bit at that point anyway. And so it seems like just a natural progression. And I just want to say like, congrats, man. Like, that's fucking amazing.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, good shit.
And to anyone thinking about doing this, and maybe even yourself to a degree with like the future of things, just focus on the content. You know, I didn't get to where I was by it. There was definitely a massive portion of just passion, right? Like, people can tell. Like, I'm sure you have your regulars in your stream and your YouTube video comments and stuff like that. They can just tell if you're having a good time or not, right? So everything else is secondary to, are you having fun? It's a video game. right? We're in the space of video games specifically. We're not trying to make IRL content. We're gonna go to Dubai and rent a Lamborghini and try and look all like that's a different side of content creators. Like I like to say content creators and influencers, right? They're two very different things. So just focus on the content. You're a content creator. You're having fun, and so don't worry about the money. Don't worry about the finances. And I would even go as far as to say, if you are making content with the express intention of making money, yeah, you can work. It could work. It could go well, but probably not. It's probably not going to go as far as it could if you were just focusing on whatever you like and whatever you're doing, just focusing on making it as good a product as possible. So definitely, that's the way I see things, at least. Just focus on the content.
Yeah, and I think like you hit the nail on the head with like your kind of your North Star, your guiding star has like always been like that fun like aspect. Like even with regards to like burnout, which is definitely something that can happen. Like hasn't happened to me, and I've only been making content for like the last year. But I think with Path of Exile specifically in PoE 2, like I kind of got lucked out with a game or two games that are constantly like receiving updates and like new shit is being added. And
that's a very good thing. You're like, hey,
yeah,
at least I have something to talk about, something to play. A lot of people play games that don't have that. My game was one of them, actually.
Yeah,
anyway, I don't want to cut you off with that, but yeah, that's a huge thing.
It's very nice. So I feel like I kind of like haphazardly fell into a game that I not only love, and so I have that sort of like guiding star, that fun aspect, like kind of looming over my head all the time. Like I'm still having a ton of fun playing the game all the time, but as soon as that sort of starts to fade a little bit, then a new PoE 1 league comes out. And then when I play that,
exactly,
and then a new PoE 2 league comes out, and then it's like Exile gone. And then it's like, there's all these things happening with PoE. So I'm super stoked to like be involved in that game or these both these games, like just because it just feels like there's a lot of longevity there, and it keeps me entertained and having fun, which is like the most important thing. Speaking about like balancing acts, so you've just said previously in your last like couple sentences that like you're a family man now, so you got a wife, got the kids and all that kind of stuff. As a person who's not a dad and whatnot, I find it like tough to balance like my own content, gaming, streaming with like my own like side. Like I have like a full-time job as well. Like how do you find balance in your like day-to-day, with your content, streaming, playing games, alongside all of your other responsibilities in life?
A lot of it is routine. If you establish a routine, part of it is just getting older. Like, just quite frankly, you get older, you got more responsibilities. That's just how it works. You kind of just like, you dive into them and you take them as they come. But a lot of the content creation specifically is having a routine. So I think you have like a set start time, for your streams every day, right? Or whenever you do stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like a basic one, right?
Yeah.
Like make sure. And I remember Kriparian said this. I think actually it was Chris Wilson had a GDC talk. Have you seen this back in like 2017? If you haven't seen this talk, you probably should. It's a classic, as they say. So yeah, search like Chris Wilson GDC. It's either 2017 or 2019. Anyway, he was talking about, because Kriparian was like vital to I don't want to go that far. That might be too far, but he was like very, very, very impactful on the early success of Path of Exile. Just all the information aside, just Kriparian was huge for the game, especially back in the closed beta, open beta, which was 2012, 2013. And the biggest thing that Chris said, and actually why Path of Exile to a huge degree has cyclical content, the live service we'll call it, is because Crip said, hey, guess what? I go live the same time every single day, no matter what. Or I don't know if he streamed every day, but whatever days he was streaming on, he made sure that I'm live at that time every single time, no matter what. I'm just here. And if it wasn't, it was like some family emergency. Obviously, there's exceptions, but for the most part, that's what it is. And that, if you watch the GDC talk, at some point, you'll see that then Chris extrapolated that to looking at the cycles of Path of Exile's content, right? Because before, they didn't really have any structure where it was they would release like a big, huge league, and then they would wait like 8 months, and then they would release like a mediocre league, and that's a long time in between all that content. And then he said after we adopted the principle, we could do big league, small league, big league, small league, or like medium, but it was always releasing at the same cadence, and that was much better for the player retention and building a community. So I'm sorry, I got that was a huge tangent to what your original question was. I apologize.
Although very interesting. I mean, it relates in a sense because it's like we're talking about structure, we're talking about routine, and like as Path of Exile gamers, we immediately think, oh, like it's funny because I'm starting to do this specifically. Like I'm basing my routine around Path of Exile's like cycle, right? And so like I can see the relation where the line of the dots got connected in your head where you're like my routine can kind of relate to this. So yeah, please continue. But I can see how you made that That segue there, yeah.
For the specifics, I mean, it's just I wake up at basically the same time every day. I have a dog now. It's my first dog I've ever had. Never had one before. So obviously, what do dogs have to do in the morning? Go outside and go to the bathroom, go for a walk, play with the dog. So it's just like I just adapted these things to it. But a lot of it is just so much of content creation is. At least the way I approach it, like I said, I don't look at analytics. I don't really care about the algorithm, all that stuff. Like I do things that I know are going to be better in the algorithm. Like I adjust my thumbnails, my titles, whatever, but I never am worried about that side of things. And I think that's a huge bonus for me specifically, because then what I do is I just get offline. And I also another thing is I like less is more. So I only stream for like 4 hours on average, 4 to 6 at most. If it's like a day one update, like when Mirage drops on Friday, I'll probably stream like 6. I was going to say it 6 to 8 hours, we'll say.
Okay, yeah.
Gotcha, chat. But aside from that, I stream not less is more, right? I want to give people, the chance to come back and be like, ooh, I want to tune into the next Wooly stream where he's doing something maybe a little bit different. But another bonus is I can just get off and then decompress, play with my kids, talk to my wife. Maybe the opposite. I'm shitting. But it gives me that time, that reflection time where I can just think about what the next thing is. So in Risk of Rain 2 specifically, actually, I'm surprised I forgot to mention this. I made sure that there was no more than 5 days between videos on YouTube specifically, right? Anyone that does this will tell you that YouTube or just video content and live streaming are entirely separate. You can obviously pull from your live stream and make that into content on YouTube, like highlight style. Plenty of people do that for sure. But especially when you're first starting out, as you're maybe have already learned, they should be separate entities, right? You have to treat YouTube audience and Twitch audience or whatever platform you're on as two basically separate things, because what that does is it forces you to then you're not forcing the content, but it forces you to think about the kind of content you're going to do, aside from just like, willy-nilly, that's a good idea, maybe I should do that. I'm sure some creators, function that way, but a lot of people I think are just, the routine does a lot. So I made sure that there was no more than 5 days between uploads. And so to answer the free time part of things, it's just, I then could, just naturally let the ideas come as I'm watching TV with the wife, or as I'm playing with the kids or walking the dog or whatever. I'll be like, oh, wait, that'd be a fun idea. I think that's done a lot of positive stuff. Not to say, again, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. A lot of my content has been objectively pretty bad or like pretty mediocre at best. That's part of the burnout, right? When you're naturally just have done something for so long and you're playing, you're like, geez, I guess I could make a video about that, or I could like rehash this topic in a slightly different way. But the routine side of things definitely helps a ton with, I guess, strategizing my approach to content.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to look at it. I love the routine of it all too, and I'm like an entrepreneur, so I do like mural art as like my main job.
Oh, cool.
And so as somebody who basically owns my own business, I have to treat it like anybody who is an entrepreneur knows, and I think like you can obviously understand this as well. I think that like being a content creator and streamer is very much so on the entrepreneurial side of things. Like you work all the time, like you're always thinking about like different things to do. Yep. You can always be doing more, and you kind of like you reap the benefits of your like effort, and it's a very like tangible benefit where like you can actually see like, oh, if I'm like sticking to this routine and following this routine and like adhering to, in your case, no more than 5 days, like I'm going to see like actual like tangible growth and stuff. I know you say you don't like look at the analytics too much, but you can see your subscribers go up or your likes or views and stuff like that. Like all of those things are things that I do on like the side of like my own business. So it directly like translates to streaming and content creation, and it just feels like sort of like a natural progression, and it feels very like comfortable for me. One thing that's interesting is like the shorter streams. I think that is kind of like the smart move on your part. Not kind of, it is a smart move on your part, because there's a lot of people that stream for like minimum, and myself included, like 6 to 8 hours. Like that's kind of like the the shift, right? You go into work, it's an 8-hour shift. I don't like ever think of streaming for me as like an 8-hour shift. It's always like, oh fuck, I get to go play video games and hang out with the boys for like 6 to 8 hours. Like time goes by super quick. But yeah, just cutting that down, it seems like it's really like allowed you to sort of like shorten those shifts, quote unquote, and like allow you to kind of have more balance.
And it was, I guess, because again, for 4+ years, I was only doing Risk of Rain 2. And like I said, it was not an offline game. You could play with other people, but it wasn't a live service game. Early access, to put it in perspective, like not counting like bug fixes or hot fixes or whatever, there were, I think, 5 updates for early access, and early access lasted from, it started in March of 2019 and it ended in, geez, I don't remember when it ended. November of 20. I don't remember. It was a while. It was at least like a year and a half. 5 updates, major updates. That's it. So I would like, we were like,
you did everything.
Literally. Yeah. No, dude, I was doing, and dude, thankfully modded. Oh my gosh, without the modding community, woo, we would have been struggling for sure. But the point I was trying to make with that was that went, I guess, hand in hand with the stream times, because I didn't have to force myself to play 8, because there wasn't a ladder reset, there wasn't an economy reset. I didn't have to do any of that stuff. So it's like, okay, why am I sitting here for 8 hours when I could just save that for when an update does drop? All of a sudden, I haven't done a 24-hour stream. The longest stream I did was, I should have done it. It was like 20 hours and 47 minutes or something. And it was actually when a DLC for the game, the first DLC for the game came out, and I just could not kill the final boss. I don't know what it was, but I got to the final boss within like the first hour and a half or something, and then I just kept dying over and over and over and over and over and over. And then it got to the point, I didn't intend to stream that long, but I was just at that point, I was like, screw it. And I just like, you could just tell, like, if anyone that stayed up for 24 hours or whatever, you get really tired. And then even if you drink caffeine or stuff, you're always going to have the crash and get tired. But then there's just something that just clicks, and then you just get like a massive burst of energy. And then you're just like, if you're fine. And then you can just ride it for a long time. So I got to that point. My overall point with that is, I think that actually was more beneficial, because people were like, I remember this explicitly, like, dude, I went to work, just tune into the start of your stream because everyone wants to see the new DLC. I went to bed, I woke up, I'm about to go back to work, and you're still playing the DLC. So having stuff like that, the ability for that to happen, it wouldn't have been nearly as like special or impactful if I was like, oh yeah, Wooly's still on it. Like, everybody knows, like, he streams 12 hours, whatever. So I think it was kind of a blessing for me in more ways than one,
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the longest stream that I've done is like 17, 18 hours. That was during 0.3's launch for PoE 2. And
that's a good time to do it. 0.3 was dope.
It was very fun.
0.3.
Yeah, dude. It was like going through Act 4 and the interludes for the first time. And like, I just I couldn't get off the computer. It was amazing. One thing that I did realize though is that, like, as much as I like to like push ladder on like HCSSF and like experience the content and like all this type of stuff, like the actual like physical detriment that like that weekend caused to me was like, it took, and like I sound like an old fart now. It was like I had to like recover for like 2 days after that weekend. It was like 17-hour stream, then a 12-hour stream, and then another 12-hour stream with like very little sleep in between. It was like, I probably should. I'm in my 30s, dude. Like, I can't be doing shit like that. So even with 0.4, despite like it being a really fun patch for me as well, I was like, I got to cap it at like 10 hours, like on like league launch. You know what I mean? And just like for my own balance and sanity. You know what I mean? Someone in chat saying, "Get ready for 0.5." I'm not doing the 17-hour streams again. I can't do it. But yeah, everybody, you got to find your own balance.
What if they release your favorite class? What if they release the playstyle that you're looking for? Then you're just going to naturally clock it. You're going to look at the clock and be like, "Oop, it's 4 a.m. Oops."
I think if I was to do a 24-hour stream, which I feel like is like a rite of passage to some degree, and like as like a streamer, like, it's like a meme, right? Everyone says like, "Oh, sick, play, you should do a 24-hour stream today." Hell yeah! Like, I think I would be for 1.0. Like 1.0 is like the moment. If I ever do like a subathon or a 24-hour, like that has to be the one. Not for 0.5, not for 0.6. 1.0 though, there's probably a high chance of that for sure.
You heard it here first. Direct quote. Blaze will be doing a 24-hour.
Maybe even 48 hours. We'll see. Okay, so moving as we sort of progress into more ARPG stuff. Also loving like the history. By the way, this has been super interesting. Learning about your lore and stuff. So one thing that I needed to follow up on that was kind of tied back into the lore was the Diablo 2 battle chest. So you mentioned earlier in the conversation you were holding this Diablo 2 battle chest, and your mom or whoever you were with at the time was like, "That's the devil. We're not taking that home," and you got Guild Wars 1 instead. And I actually had a very similar experience too with, a lot of games in my childhood, especially Diablo. Like my stepdad brought that battle chest home, so I didn't have to, say I want this. It already was in my house. Did you end up like getting to play Diablo 2 after that at a later date, or did you just completely miss out on like the battle chest?
I missed out.
Okay.
I missed out. The first time I played D2, I made a video on it actually not too long ago, or it was a little while. It was like a couple years ago. Yeah, it was actually the first experience of D2 was the mod in Grim Dawn. There's a mod for Grim Dawn.
Okay.
That I forget what it's called. D2 Reimagined or something. and that was like my first experience. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like I like the lore, and it was like you go in the desert and like you know, was it Talrasha? Like his staff is like opens the door, whatever that was. I was like, oh, that's cool. But yeah, the actual time playing D2, the game itself, it was not until very recently actually. Path of Exile was my first actual ARPG. I guess you know what? I take that back. It was Spiral Knights. Anyone remember Spiral Knights on Steam? This was like 2010. Maybe something like that. 2011. That was like an actual action RPG.
Oh, okay. I just fired into Google because I've never heard of this before. Kind of has like.
Oh no, it was a really small game. I don't think it was super popular, but that was like, if I want to get technical, I think that was probably like the first ARPG.
Okay. So Spiral Knights and then PoE. And
PoE.
So as a follow-up, and I've actually talked to quite a few people who like Path of Exile is their first ARPG, which is amazing. I think that's like setting the bar pretty damn high, especially because like PoE was supposed to be like the spiritual successor to Diablo 2. So, yeah, like what was do you remember like the story behind how you got into it? Was there like a friend who was like, yo, Wooly, like, here you go?
It
like
was a friend.
Yeah. So what?
It was a family friend.
Okay.
No, it was my brother's friend. My brother's best friend. So I've always been the type of guy to really stick to like just one game. I want to learn. Like after it was RuneScape, and then I just got addicted to RuneScape. Then we got Xbox, and it was Halo. I was only playing Halo. Played a couple like other games. Then it was Gears of War. Then it was League of Legends. Unfortunately for me. But my point is I never had a Steam library of 50 games, 100 games. Not growing up, and we had like we had a good amount of games on Xbox and whatever. But I want to play the specific one. So for Path of Exile, it was one of my friends who was the opposite. He had a ton of Steam games. This was back in 2000. I guess he would have showed me in 2012, and I got it in 2013 for the open beta. He had like a Steam library full of games. He had a water cooled PC. You know, back in he was like a freshman in high school or even 8th grade. I forgot exactly. So it was like he was like on the cutting edge of gaming. He had a huge Steam library. He's like, hey, I'm playing this thing, and I was like, oh, that looks sweet. I want to check that out. And yeah, I remember we made. I played a Marauder, obviously big bonk guy. Why would I not? I think he played a Shadow, and then we got one of our other friends to play a Ranger, and we were just like walking around Twilight Strand, killing zombies. Back in the open beta 2013, that was my first experience with it.
Damn. Okay, so as I'm not discounting Spiral Knights as your first ARPG, but as Path of Exile as your first real ARPG, like, what about the game really like resonated with you and allowed you to sort of like be able to play it for this long and still like play it and get excited about it to this day?
Yeah, there's so much to this game, and like you said, because it was it was intended to be the spiritual successor to Diablo 2, right? And I think it was might be in a different interview. It might be in that GDC talk that I mentioned with Chris Wilson. It's maybe something else, but he talked about how actually, it is a quote from that. They threw away their 20s, or they spent their 20s playing Diablo 2. They wanted to make a game for other people to spend their 20s on, essentially. So that's Path of Exile. But what really it was such a unique experience. I'm sure you've talked to a lot of people that, again, played PoE back in the early days, quote unquote. So I won't get into too many details, but it was just nobody knew the first thing about it. Like still to this day, probably the most popular clip or the most infamous clip is Kripparrian and some of his party members dying to Alira, who is the spellcaster witch that you in Act 2, where you get to talk to all the bandits. She corpse explodes. That's one of her abilities. And no one knew that they could corpse explode the corpse of a boss. So they were running a map, and maps back then, dude, it was like, if you had a map and you were actually able to run that map, you were like god tier gamer. Like that was the context. Like I remember I was playing Elemental Cleave Templar because Crypt recommended that as like the best leveling build. And I would get to like Cruel. You had to play the campaign multiple times. That was back in the day. You would get to like level 40, level 50-ish, and then I would die. Like that was just everyone played hardcore too, by the way. Like if you didn't play hardcore, no one took you seriously. So all of these facets, all these things together just puts in perspective how early it was. And Kripparrian, it was a twinned map boss. The Alira exploded the corpse of the Alira and killed him, even though he had like an insane character for the standards back then and even nowadays. Quite frankly, tankiness wise, characters back then had probably better values nowadays. I remember there's a passive node in like the early version of the tree, +5 max res. That's just like a passive in the Templar area. +5 max res. It's just like, okay.
Yeah.
So, again, that just puts it in perspective. So seeing a clip like that and seeing like the possibilities, and of course, the gameplay back then was still pretty flaccid, I'll say. We didn't get to crazy map zooming, clear speed stuff. That wasn't until like, I guess like Breach League is when the first semblances of that started showing, which Breach was 2017. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. So it took a while to get to that point. So to finally answer your question, I apologize again. I'm going on a big ramble instead of answering the direct question. What really drew me into it was all those possibilities. You could just tell, even if it's one of those things where you play a game and you see someone with something cool and you're like, I want that thing. You know, it's not specifically that with Path of Exile. There were some, the hub areas. We always had towns for a hub area, but MTX back then, dude, the first MTX, I don't know if you knew this, was Razor Footprints. The Razor, the company, the green snake. So you just got Razor Footprints. That's the first MTX. So it wasn't really like the visual side of things. Yeah, it's crazy. It was a big lore drop right there. It was more so you could see footage of Kripparrian and other content creators and all these things. They're taking down a map boss, like let alone a twinned map boss. Like what the heck? Like what? This guy's going crazy. And they have like GMP on skill gems or support gems back then were drop only, so you could not buy anything from a vendor, like literally any gems from a vendor. I think at one point in time, maybe just active skill gems. So if you got a GMP or something, holy crap! And you used to trade them for gem cutters prisms. Actually, were like the de facto currency, not even just for gems, but in general. It's such an interesting time. But my point is that there was it's that learning curve, as Path of Exile still has to this day. And that's another topic we can talk about is the onboarding process for new players. I think objectively in PoE 1, it's just terrible. PoE 2 is a lot better, but still pretty bad, honestly. There's a lot of different ways. I mean, you're a relatively new player, especially for PoE 1, so you can probably speak more to that. Like your actual experience with it. It's like, man, maybe I shouldn't have to wiki, 99% of things. Maybe it should be in the game somewhere. But it's definitely the depth, the availability of the content. Doesn't matter. The complexity didn't scare me. And that's a lot of the people. Path of Exile took a long time to grow. I don't know if a lot of people are aware of that. It took a long time to get to where it currently is. It definitely saw success early on, but it was very niche success. It was definitely the people like me and like other content creators that have been around for a long time, where they love the numbers, they love diving into things, why they work, the mechanics of things. Took a long time to get there, to get the more, I guess, casual audience, or just a wider audience, not really more casual. But it was that depth, that complexity that drew me in for sure.
I love that, and I love that that existed in a time for you where I think the meta of gaming as a whole was much more less solved. Like it was like it was a time in gaming where, and so during this time when you were playing like the open beta, I guess I think you said it was around like 2013. I was playing a lot of like classic like vanilla World of Warcraft, so that was kind of like my addiction at the time. Like I loved it so much, and we were playing and everyone's dog shit and has no idea what the fuck they're doing, and like. But there's a lot to understand and learn, not necessarily, like not nearly as much as in Path of Exile, but there is that magic of like, we're all discovering this together at a time where like, there isn't like mobalytics and there isn't like a ton of people streaming right now. And there isn't like a plethora of YouTube channels and guides to like solve every issue. And so I think like it is just like being at the right place at the right time kind of as well sort of situation where like you happen to just pick up a game that you were like so enamored with regards to like its complexity and depth at that specific time in gaming history where like it allowed you to absorb all that and discover it all like at a much slower pace with less of like a min-maxy attitude too. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there was no min-maxing at all. Like you have to, back then you had to farm merciless docks, the docks zone in Act 3, because that was the, I think the main reason is because if you didn't know this, at the end of every pier, even if it's a dead end, there's a pack of magic monsters. So more XP, more loot, right? So you would just farm docks because you had the guaranteed packs of magic monsters. You always knew where they were going to be. And no one had maps. Like if you had a map, you had a stash tab of like 10 maps, you were killing it. Like you were, oh my gosh, this guy's a gamer. Like he actually has maps. Like what the heck? Let alone if you can actually run the maps successfully. So yeah, it was just a totally different time, like you said, and that's a fantastic point because I've talked about with like my friends over the years and stuff. Yeah, it's just so different nowadays. Everybody is so quick to just, especially with the fact that people get early access to games nowadays, right? Like every major publisher out there, of course, they're going to sponsor content creators to go even fly them down, like Borderlands 4. Like all these other games. That's just one example. We're just in such a different environment nowadays, and people are so quick to just like jump on and try and like you can tell when people are forcing the meta, the number crunching side of things. If they're like developing their game and they're forcing that side of things, maybe some people will play it, maybe some people, it won't be like a cultural icon like Path of Exile. I think at this point we could probably say that Path of Exile is a household name, quote unquote, for action RPGs. I think it's lived up to the spiritual successor part of Diablo. And nowadays you can call it a Diablo like, call it an Exile like. No one's gonna bat an eye, in my opinion.
For
Maybe
sure.
Diablo has a little bit more namesake, but if you're gonna get technical about it. But yeah, you're totally right. It was a different point in time. Path of Exile was just, hey, we're gonna make a game the way that we want to make it. And if you like it, cool. If you don't like it, I guess like check it out in a couple years or something. That kind of energy to it.
Yeah, and the magic of that actually I experienced during PoE 2's launch. Like it was one of the few games that I've played recently that was like completely unsolved. I got to play it the day it came out, and I was completely enamored by it. And it was essentially like how you felt in 2013 playing PoE 1. That was me in 2024 on December 6th. It was like,
yeah, that's so cool because you played PoE 2 before PoE 1 at all, right?
Yes, yeah, it was like basically never got into PoE 1. Like for all intents and purposes, never really played it. I think I maybe tried it for like an hour or two. Like very very minimal time spent in PoE 1. And so yeah, dude, like playing PoE 2 for the first time at a time where like nothing was solved. There was like, of course, information coming out at quite a rapid pace, like as we were in
it's so adjacent. Obviously, there's so many systems that are very similar to PoE 1. Yeah,
yes, but it was cool, and like I specifically chose not to do any sort of research for the first like week. It was just let me try to figure this out, and it was like some of the most fun I've had in gaming in a long time. Yeah, it was great, and so speaking of PoE 2, like as somebody who's been playing for PoE 1 for quite a long time, like what were your like initial thoughts about the game prior to it releasing, and then did that change when you got your hands on it like in December of 2024?
That's a big ride. So initially, the way that Path of Exile 2 was announced, it was ExileCon of 2019. It was a shared end game. Right? So PoE 1, PoE 2, exact same end game, and all of that is just a separate campaign. Higher graphical fidelity was going to go with it, obviously, but just shared end game. So it was basically the same game when it comes down to it. That was what was originally pitched, and I think a lot of people were. I wouldn't say it was like skeptical about it, but more people were excited than not, for sure. It was basically a very positive way to do it, because GGG over the years have really done a good job with revealing things, like keeping them waiting in the wings and ready for the right time. For example, like I said, you had to replay the campaign in the early PoE days, and when did they release all 10 acts? It's still relatively recently, quote unquote. Obviously it's been years at this point, but that was a big thing. So they just announced it was supposed to be only Act 5. And then they announced Act 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 all at the same time. Stuff like that. So that was my point, is that was PoE 2 for a lot of people, because they announced people were expecting Path of Exile 4.0. That was the big thing. We're still not at 4.0, by the way. Path of Exile 1. We're at 3.28 now. Yeah. That's kind of funny. So my point is that so many people were excited. I was looking forward to it, obviously. Dude, I've been playing this game for thousands of hours, and for I guess at that point 8 years, something like that, 7 years. So yeah, I was super excited. And then we found out 3 years later, they were like not radio silent, but we had like no information, very little information.
Yeah, ExileCon 2023, I think, was when they released that was the next time.
Yeah, yep, 4 years later. You're right, 4 years later, and then they're saying, "Hey, it's a new game, Path of Exile 2." Oh, okay, it's entirely separate now. Oh, and I don't be a Debbie Downer. I don't really like talking about the negative side of things too much, but you cannot avoid the fact that there were a lot, and this is at a time in PoE 1, like from 2019 to 2023, a lot of stuff happened in PoE 1. Most notably, they had the biggest change to loot in the game ever, and they didn't disclose it in the patch notes. I don't know if you know anything about. I think Snap actually just put out a video on this a couple weeks ago or something, if you're familiar with his channel.
Yeah, Calandra League, I think it was. Yep. Yeah. So that was at that. It was roughly the same time. I don't know if it was exactly 2023, but it was very close to that time frame. So my point is that GGG, they've always been. At least they've always had a vision. Chris, the figurehead for. Oh, dude, I forgot about this, because we talked about this in Dark West a couple times. You understand Chris Wilson, like you can get the connotation behind it, but you weren't experiencing it. So all the context you need is that Chris was the figurehead for Path of Exile for a very, very, very long time. He was a spokesperson. Every single patch that dropped, it'd be like, "Hey, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games." Everybody was just so excited. So
he put out a couple manifestos, like not in a bad sense, like literally they were titled manifestos, talking about trading and all these other things. And so a lot of people started to kind of lose faith a bit, and the curtain was becoming peeled back, I guess is what I'll say. So come 2023, Path of Exile 2 is now announced as a completely separate game. Wait, hold on. 4 years ago, you guys said it was not going to be that, and you said that all these changes to PoE were in the sake of PoE 2. Now what are we doing? Like they nerfed the loot, they nerfed player power, they nerfed mana costs, all these things, and it was under the guise of don't worry guys, we know what we're doing. It's for PoE 2. So that was a big point, I think, a big shift for a lot of people. They're like, whoa, like can we in good faith go into Path of Exile 2 and treat you guys the same way we were treating you as a small, indie company and like just buds, trying to make the best game. Not to say that I had that sentiment, but a lot of people were sharing that. But thankfully, Path of Exile 2 comes out, and I think the best way I can do is like a scale from 1 to 10 for each patch. I would give 1.0. Again, given all the context that I've been playing the game for a decade at that point, like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Like it definitely they had the smoothness side of things. The combat was smooth and snappy when you could get in combat. That's a different topic. No sprinting at that time, and there were some other situations, but for the most part, I would say it lived up to like the increased graphical fidelity and animations, all that stuff. I don't think anyone really expected it to be a failure on that front. But a lot of people were definitely skeptical going into it. And I think at this point, Path of Exile 2, without getting into like too much of the negative stuff, I think it definitely is moving in the right direction. I'll definitely say that 100%, compared to 0.1 to 0.2. Oh my gosh, I'm curious to get your thoughts on 0.2. Again, given that you just started PoE 2 instead of PoE 1, I gotta get your thoughts on 0.2. But I say it's in a pretty good spot.
I'm of the I think I don't know if it's a hot take, but I actually liked 0.2, and it's probably due to the fact that what I played was good. Like I played like Smith of Katava. A side note, you actually couldn't ascend to Smith of Katava for the first like weekend of the league. I remember doing the trial of ascendancy. I'm like rank like 30 in the world in hardcore SSF at the time. And I'm like, all right, guys, we're ascending to this new ascendancy that's gonna solve all my resistances. Get to the thing. Titan and Warbringer. I'm like, oh, what the fuck's this? I go on the ladder. All of the warriors that are in like HCSSF just unascended. I'm like, oh my god, dude, this is crazy. Yep. So, but yeah, dude, the crazy thing about 0.2 for me was that despite playing a class that I couldn't actually ascend to, which was hilarious and super frustrating and fucking terrible. When I actually got to that point and ascended, my build was actually really good. And so I didn't struggle the way that like it seemed like the majority of other people. Like I was seeing clips of like people getting run down by like white mobs, and I'm just like bone shattering everything, and everything's dying in one hit. And like, so my experience from like a lot of other people's was quite varied. And I played like 0.2 for many months, like as a SSF player. And I want to get into SSF versus trade and stuff like that, because I don't actually know like your way that you normally engage with like PoE 2. So I would love to talk to you about that. As sort of like a follow-up, like to, what I'm speaking about, like 0.2 had some big shifts in a positive direction for the game. What's really sad about it was that no one got to see those changes because everyone quit the game before they made those fundamental improvements.
About that. Yeah. So the initial state of 0.2 was terrible. I only played a week, or not even a week.
A lot of people had the same experience as you did. They played for a week. They were like, fuck this, I'm out.
But I was still reading Reddit. I was still looking at the patches, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's a good change. Oh, that's a good change. And then it just kept coming. And then, like, I think there were like 4 major hot fixes in a month or something like that. Like, major, not just the total. But I was like, oh, they're moving in the right direction. But yeah, you're exactly right. Like, the player just, for good reason, too. I mean, you can't really, you can't really deny them that, hey, I'm not having fun. They made some garbage changes. I'm out of here, for
sure.
At least this league.
It sucks because 0.2, like, up to this point was the biggest endgame update that we've had in PoE 2. And like, not to say that there's like a ton of stuff to do. I feel like there's still obviously like quite a lot that needs to be added to the endgame in PoE 2. But like in 0.2, we had like Rogue Exiles, we had Asmiri Wisp, we had unique maps, we had corrupted zones and cleansed zones. Like they completely like reformatted how you get Atlas progression and like all of these things in the end game.
Positive things, yeah.
And no one got there because so many people were like, the classic, like the classic Kriparian thing. This campaign is a slog, and then all of a sudden, every single person and their mom was calling the game a slog, and it was just like it sucked for the game. And
for sure.
There was this whole sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go. You go.
I was just gonna say the really unfortunate thing about 0.2 was because the game was pitched as this sort of like slower, more methodical combat style. Everyone like kind of memes about like meaningful combat and stuff like that. Like we can't deny that was
spinner.
Yeah, we can't deny that
Combo
that's like the
gameplay.
vision for the game that was like sold
sure.
to the players. And so I think in terms of like when the game was at its most like meaningful, I think was like 0.1 and 0.2. Like 0.1 was like fucking hard, and 0.2 was
Sure.
for many people even harder because of like nerf issues and monster health and stuff like that. But it like created this huge segregation between the player base, which was the worst part about 0.2. It wasn't the inherent issues of the patch, it was more the divide that it created. A lot of people were like, this game's trash, PoE 1's better. Some people defended PoE 2 saying this is the vision, like let's let them cook. Like it was just this whole thing, you know what I mean? And so that really sucked for the game.
Yes.
For the
So
communities.
there's a couple things for context sake, and I actually want to ask you, I'll start with this. Just don't want to put you on the spot. So don't feel like you have to answer.
No, dude.
But do you
Let's do it.
prefer that? Like you said, it was very deliberate. The 0-1-0-2 pacing of the game. Do you prefer that versus what we have now in 0-3-0-4, and probably what's going to continue in 0-5? Which one do you like better? Because you're exactly right that was the reason why 0-2 was such a turnoff for so many people, is that they like tripled down, not even doubled down in 0-2 on the slow methodical combo. You will combo. You will. You know, that kind of stuff.
You
So
will
my
whirling
question is-
slash into parry into
yeah,
you know,
oh my God. Parry.
Yeah, parry.
Oh, that's a whole different topic.
Yeah.
So which if you had to pick, because you basically only had PoE 2 as your context for at that point in time, and still
sure.
at this point,
Yeah.
so majority of it. So which one do you prefer?
That's a great question. And so the way that I would answer that is that I fell in love with the game in 0.1. I fell in love with the difficulty. I played Warrior on 0.1, dude. Like, it was fucking brutal. Like, going into the Trials of Sekimas, you were getting your ass...
Me too, dude.
Yeah, you were getting your ass
I was with
handed to you. Like, there was no, like... This was before they made the honor changes, where, like, you'd get reduced honor if you were loss, if you were, like, within close proximity of monsters and, like, armor values and stuff like that. And so, like, it was fucking ridiculous. It was hard, but... I liked it. I liked the, call me a masochist. Like, I started playing hardcore SSF in 0.12, like, during the hardest, like, stage of the, I'm not trying to like brag about that. I just ended up I ended up playing like the hardest mode in the game at the hardest point in the game's development, like thus far. That being said, like, I think that on the whole, I like the direction that 0.3 and 0.4 are going in a lot better. I think it's better for like, what they're trying to achieve with the game, which is like it being more like casual friendly and digestible for new players. And like, as much as like I personally enjoy like as a fresh league start HCSSF run as being like my favorite like part of the game, like hands down, like that playthrough, I think you still get the methodical, the meaningful combat, the combos and stuff like that. Like it still exists. It's just not like being force fed down everybody's throats. And I do think that it's better for the game. Like, look at like the reception of 0.2. Like, people were furious that like it's
literally the lowest rating Path of Exile's ever had on Steam, including PoE 1.
Yeah.
It was like 17% positive or something at one point, 14 even.
Yeah. So I guess to answer your question simply, like, I think that we kind of have it both ways. It's just a matter of like how you choose to play the game. Like, if you want to still get that really difficult, like meaningful combat sort of style, like play League Start on HCSSF and like just run through the game. And like, I promise you will have that like play style if you want. If you don't like that, that's great. You can play softcore trade or you can play softcore SSF, and like, it's a completely different experience. So I think the game is better off like deviating away from that. It's just like the amount of pivoting that they've done with the game. I can understand from many players' perspectives how it feels a bit rug pulley. It feels a bit like they've changed up the formula too much, and like it's quite frankly a little bit upsetting for a lot of people. I can definitely understand that.
So I'm in the same camp. I think this trajectory is kind of inevitable in a sense. I don't mean that in like a condescending way, I guess. I definitely don't mean it like that, but I'm simply saying I'm of the camp. I'm of the opinion. I'm in the camp that the Souls-like combat will not work with this style of game. An isometric, loot-driven ARPG, I'm a firm believer that you just are not going to make Souls-like combat work. Now, that doesn't mean the boss fights can't have that. Of course, that's when you do it. The bosses. That's cool, right? Like everybody wants cool bosses, telegraphed attacks, dodging, interacting with the boss aside from just, don't stand in the fire, right? Like we've as a community, I guess you want to call it, just gamers as a whole, we're so far past that where the dangerous part of a boss is don't stand in the DOT. So it's cool. You want to do that stuff, save it for the boss. All right. The problem, and I think it was destined to fail from the beginning, which kind of ties in back into like the 2020, how they talked about PoE 2 for 2023 versus 2019.
Yeah.
Is they, for whatever reason, like I won't name names, but Jonathan Rogers, like just wanted to make Souls-like combat in the game. It's like, dude, okay, cool. You want to try it out? That's fine. 0-1 showed you that it might have some weight, some bearing, but there's also, honestly, there's a whole different, this is my second point I'm going to bring up after this. There was a lot of reasons why 0-1 was a mixed reception for a lot of people, and especially 0-2. But dude, I think it just speaks volumes that they shifted in 0-3 and especially here in 0-4. They're now shifting, like you said, towards the more, I guess like PoE 1 style. We're not quite at the point where we're screen blasting, clearing. Some builds are pretty fast in PoE 2, very fast actually. Like anyone that uses their staff to attack forward and stuff like that. There are ways to get very like screen clear, zoom builds. Don't get me wrong. My point I'm trying to make is that it's very deliberately shifting towards more that than not. They're not at that point. They don't want PoE 2 to turn into PoE 1, I don't think. At least I hope not, because I don't want that either. But people just want to kill stuff. And no one wants to. Okay, dude, the biggest thing, and I totally forgot about this, was when they revealed Comet, they used it on a pack of like blue rats or something, and it didn't even one-shot them. Like Comet, it's a I don't know how it works nowadays. I think everyone uses cast on crit Comet anyway, so you don't see the cast time. But it was like a 3-second animation. It looked sick. It did look good. It was like a 3-second animation, massive thing, and it comes down, boom, and it doesn't even kill like a pack of blue rats. Like what are we doing, dude? It's the power of fantasy. People want to just blast, kill monsters, get some loot out of them, and that's it. So that's my overall point is I don't think that deliberate Souls-like pacing works for generic combat, of which is 85% of the game. You're just killing, maybe even 90. Like no one's really doing, especially at the current state of PoE 2. There's not a lot of in-game bossing to do. Hopefully 0-5 changes that. But my point is that the majority of the game, it just doesn't fit. Like you don't want to have to sit there and parry with your buckler and dodge roll constantly between all these attacks and stuff. Like maybe there's a world where you could pull off like a 50-50, but even then, like look at No Rest for the Wicked. That is like you said, it's like a lot of people conflate that as an ARPG, just blanket term, when in reality it's such a different experience than Diablo Path of Exile for good reason. They are actually trying to do, it's not one-on-one combat, it's like 1-on-3 sometimes, but you know what I'm saying? It's like a very deliberate, slow-paced experience, but it attracts a much different audience, I would say. It definitely has some overlap, but as a whole, the people that are still playing, the retention aspect, like it's just totally different. So I don't think it's synergistic to develop a game with like this Dark Souls side of thing for the generic combat. You should just stick to the tried and true formula: blast monsters, get loot, level up. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah, no, I think that No Rest for the Wicked is like a perfect example of like I wouldn't say like the exact opposite, but very much so like it has like the same vision, I guess we'll use, like initial vision, where it's like we wanted to make this like slower paced, like you have to be selective with like your stamina like bar and like all this type of stuff to like really create those like fun combat encounters and stuff like that. And even like No Rest of the Wicked, like they've bounced back, but there was like a huge, I remember like Thomas, the like game director, like doing like an outcry on Discord being like, stop like negatively reviewing our game or we're gonna have to like close our studio. Like the game didn't do well initially until they added in like the ARPG systems that, people were expecting in like a game that they were calling an ARPG. Like there was no crafting, there was like barely any itemization. Like as these systems started like getting introduced to No Rest of the Wicked, like, it had the combat, it had the slower pacing Souls-like combat, but it didn't have any of those like ARPG elements that like were, when you call a game an ARPG, you don't have that stuff. It's like, it kind of feels again like you're not delivering on what you're saying. And so
I would say Path of Exile, the genre that is Diablo Path of Exile, is a gameplay driven genre, whereas something like No Rest for the Wicked and even something like Hades, and a lot of people, maybe this is a hot take for a lot of people, but a lot of people played those types of games for the world building, the narrative, the characters, the writing, the art style. I mean, look at No Rest for the Wicked. Obviously, it's the same people that made Ori and the Blind Forest. That game's all about art style, right? It's just a 2D platformer. I'm sure it's a fun game for people that like 2D exploration platformers, whatever. But a lot of people know Ori and the Blind Forest. They can just think of the art style in their head. I've never played it. I can instantly think of the white dude, you know, with the white feathery guy, and he has like a bird companion or something. Like, I've never played it. I just know that that's what it looks like, right? It has like the, you know, what's the term? Lens flare? That's not the right term. Anyway, No Rest for the Wicked shares a very similar art style, right? And Hades, on the flip side, I think a lot of people say Hades is like one of the best roguelikes out there. I agree with them, but I don't think it's because of the gameplay. I think it's in lieu of the gameplay, in spite of the gameplay. That Hades is successful. It's the characters, it's the writing, it's the world building, all of that stuff is what truly has catapulted it and got it to the level of success that it is. So to now relate it to Path of Exile, I think that is where they realized that they made a misstep with 0-2. They're like, maybe we should just stick to what this game is supposed to be, right? The killing, the looting, the leveling up, all that stuff. And yeah, combo gameplay. I will say werewolf gameplay, if that is like what they're going to do for all other combo gameplay, quote unquote, going forward, I'm all for it. It's fast paced, it's snappy, it's impactful. It's the most important thing. If I'm going to sit there doing some wombo combo, I better get a payoff. It's like the bare minimum. So I will say that, like, if we're going down that combo-based gameplay for the future in PoE 2, if it's more werewolf than not, I'm on board for the most part.
Yeah, no, I'm so happy that you brought up the werewolf, because like up to this point, I feel like melee has felt, I don't want to say bad in Path of Exile 2, but it's felt a little bit choppy.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Like it's, you know, I played melee every single patch just to kind of try it out. I loved the way that like the warrior felt in 0.1 with, like, you know, when you hit a nasty perfect strike and stuff like that, you drop the hammer of the gods. Like
the weight of it is good. It's just, my gosh, it's so slow for no reason.
100%.
Can we speed it up? Come on, man.
And yeah, so I feel like the wolf kind of like solves that a little bit. Like I ran a wolf build on Invoker like a couple weeks ago, and it was my first time playing the talisman. I know, sorry guys, I played for like 2 months in this patch and never touched shape shifting, even though it was like one of the new pieces of content. But I got my hands on it, and I gotta say, dude, like they fucking nailed the wolf. I haven't tried the bear or the wyvern yet, but
yeah, me neither. So that's the thing. That's why I said werewolf only. I haven't tried the other shapeshifts. I don't know how they feel. They look kind of slow, kind of clunky, honestly. Werewolf feels good. It's fast.
It feels good. It just felt like Ice Strike Monk, but like it did more damage, and it just felt like faster. And
the one thing I will say very quickly is that I am not a fan of, you play the werewolf, you can only use the werewolf skills, of which there aren't very many to choose from, quite frankly.
It was very build on rails. It was like,
yes,
here's your 5 skills.
Weird.
Yeah.
And this is a huge point. I finally am going back. I said I was gonna bring up a second point a little while ago. This is what I was gonna say, is that a lot of people not necessarily feel rug pulled. That might be too harsh of a connotation, but a lot of people went into Path of Exile 2 with certain expectations set by Grinding Gear Games, and they did not get that experience. And at the same time, the end game is a great example of this. Dude, the end game in PoE 2, they literally, I'm not kidding, went through the exact process with PoE 1's endgame, developing it and getting it to the point. So basically, the gist of it is the PoE 1 endgame started off, you had to, and it's actually bringing it back from Mirage. So, you know, in the Mirage trailer where you can add the goop to your Voidstone and it like influences that region. So that was PoE 1's endgame initially, but it was random. And you only got the best loot if you could overlap. It was Elder and Shaper fighting for the region, basically. And you only got the best loot if you either had like for your farming strategy, a certain influence, which was random again, or if you had like the correct overlaps. And there was no favoriting of maps. There's no like you could run your specific stuff, the content that you wanted to run. You were just at the whim of it entirely. So to compensate for that, they added sextants. Sextants were something that you could modify each map, not just a region. We didn't have any void stones or anything like that. They were called, the first iteration were called waystones. You didn't have that though. So it was just sextants. It's a consumable item. You put it on a map on the atlas, and then it just gives it a ring. And you had to now, this might sound familiar, overlap your rings to get the most amount of content, the best juice.
Yeah.
What does that sound like? I wonder. The tower. So, dude, like and then they added scarabs. They're like, oh, that's boring. That's a chore. Or not boring. That's tedious. No one likes that at the end of the day. And you had to just roll. Here's the best part. You had to roll your sextants until you actually got the mod that you wanted. Like imagine you're doing in PoE 2. Well, I guess that's a bad example. Well, okay, so tablet. We're literally at this point in PoE 2. This is my point I'm trying to make, where you have to find the tablet with the mods you actually want to run to get good loot out of it. Now, you could now say, devil's advocate, okay, you don't have to do that. right? You can just put a map in and play whatever you want. Okay, but is that fun? Because at the end of the day, you're just like a slightly different layout, killing white monsters. Basically, no loot is popping out relative to what it could be. You know, that's not enjoyable. People want to experience and have like get to the next point. Like you said, the difficulty of things really intrigued you, like the progression of things, like the what if, like maybe if I level up a little more, maybe I get a new currency or new item, or I could like get to this point. So my point is they actually went through the exact process in PoE 1's in game, which is why when people show up to PoE 2, all of a sudden they're like, why are we just back to the beginning, essentially, where you guys already had all of these things in PoE 1 that you supposedly have learned from, but you just like neglected for some reason? Like, what are we doing here? That was a huge portion of the negative sentiment around Path of Exile too, right? That context of a lot of people came in expecting at least some progression, but I guess the Civ map is cool, right? The civilization map, right? You open up the atlas and it's like, whoa, dude, like look at all the cute trees in the lake over there. Ooh, I wonder if I get a Rakiata's Flow or the what's it called, the Jade Isles. Some aspects are fine for the atlas. Don't get me wrong, it's not all terrible, but now playing through Path of Exile 2 the entire time, I would say the end game is in a much better state now than it was, and just think about what 0.5 may bring. I say may because we never know with the current tracker. Like, who knows if they're going to actually deliver with a massive revamp, but that's what I'm holding out for. Is right now that is PoE 2's biggest weakness is I won't say the lack of end-game content, although there is a lack. Also, why the heck are they just revamping PoE 1 stuff to put in PoE 2? Like, I get it. Like, it's working in PoE 1. You can, like, manipulate it a little bit, put it in PoE 2. But I want to see some new stuff. Like, come on. What are we doing? Can we add some new stuff? Are we out of ideas? GGG, come on, please add some new stuff. Anyway, I'm just rambling at this point. I just wanted to really drive home the point of that's why a lot of people had the negative thoughts about PoE 2 at first.
It makes a lot of sense as somebody who, and I actually like am doing a project right now that I actually have pretty much done. But I'm waiting to release it until after the PoE 1 hype dies down. I was talking to my friend Talkative Try, I think like 2 days ago, and I was like, dude, I'm finished my like biggest video project to date. It's a retrospective of PoE 2's entire like early access from like the last year and before. So I did, cover 2019 ExileCon when like PoE 2 was Path of Exile 1 like 4.0, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I'm learning along the way like the history of the game and stuff like that, and it's helped me understand the negative feedback from the PoE 1 player base and a lot of people. Like, it's been really good for me, and I think it'll be great for a lot of people who are in a similar position as me who got into PoE 2 first. Like, I've talked to a lot of people in my own community, in my own stream, who are like, yo, like, PoE 2 is my first ARPG I ever played. And I'm like, oh shit, that's crazy.
That's a lot of people in general. Yeah. I think they are successfully, Path of Exile in general, there's the name brand is pretty much what Diablo was for people 20 years ago. I think they're actually going into that right now.
It's crazy that PoE 2 is going to be people's Diablo 2. Like the way that I lost not lost, but I like, spent a lot of time on the computer playing Diablo 2. And I was like, pretty young, but it's pretty crazy. And I think the bar is going to be set like even higher once like the game is in a more complete state. But yeah, like the video that I'm working on right now has really helped me sort of understand like, why these negative things are being said, because up until this point, I didn't realize that like this was all supposed to be part of PoE 1, and I thought that was fascinating. And so yeah, I'm excited to share that with people and hopefully get that out into like a bigger audience, because
that's good. That speaks volumes on you as a creator, because a lot of people would just say, they would dismiss that, right? Oh, you're just hating. Oh, there's haters. All the negative people, like, I don't agree with that, therefore a lot of people actually do have the opinion of like, I don't agree with you, therefore you're wrong, like period, like full stop, which is just very weird. But it's good that you are taking you're making a whole video on it, so you're doing your due diligence, your research on it. And it's not to say that you maybe haven't even changed your opinions on the game, like that's irrelevant. It's just the fact that you are going into it and you're trying to understand the different perspectives. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of going full circle ties back to like doing stuff that's fun, like, and doing stuff that I enjoy. Like, my whole like part of my whole like content creation stuff was like making content around like stuff that I have fun doing. And so like, if I wanted to pop off more, I played Softcore Trade, because you can make a build guide on Softcore Trade and it's viewed by the majority
let me know how it goes.
Yeah.
We're miraculously coming up.
Yeah, exactly. And so like, if I was to do that, I would like almost in like guaranteed probably see more growth in my channel and stuff like that. I just hate playing Softcore Trade. Like, it even pains me today to be playing Softcore Trade, although I have to accept it because That's how I started in PoE 2, and I learned the game, and then I moved into hardcore SSF, and I never looked back. And so that's my plan with PoE 1 is to do the same thing. And I have to go through those growing pains of being like, why am I not doing damage? Oh, it's because my wand is dog shit, and I haven't got the right stats on it and stuff like that. So I'm, going through those motions. But I think, for me personally, like, the video that I'm working on right now really resonates with me because I enjoy watching like retrospective videos. Like I don't know what type of content you watch when you're chilling watching YouTube. I don't know if you watch a lot of YouTube. But yeah, like at night if I'm like cooling out and like I want to just like relax, I'll watch like a fucking someone break down like the whole like Fallout series from like front to back. You know what I mean? And,
Yeah,
like,
I watched a few of those. Yeah.
yeah, they're great, dude. And so like I don't know, I've always tried to the same thing with this podcast too. I love video game podcasts, and so that was me just sort of contributing to that sphere of content, which has always been stuff that I enjoy as well. So that's guided me.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so as we sort of talk more about PoE 2, we've talked about sort of your biggest, I guess, gripes with the game. I guess that's the right word to call it. Where like we've talked about the changes and the game has gone through a ton of different changes and stuff like that. And so, yeah, as we sort of talk about the end game a bit more, as we've talked about the 0.5 update, we're hoping is going to be dropping a lot of significant changes for you. What would you like to see as some of your like biggest things? It could be QOL, it could be content. Like, what are some things that you need to have?
Swords, dude. Just add swords. Come on, an action RPG without swords. What are we doing? What are we doing, GGG? Put the swords in the game. No, but I am very excited for like Duelist Templar. I don't know if they're going to name them that in PoE 2. We'll see. But I think it's the longevity side of things. 0.3 was a massive step in the right direction because it actually gave us the first time we could craft our items, an actual crafting system. I still think there's a little bit of quirks, like why do we not have alterations at this point? It just weird to me that we don't have them. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I think there's hints that maybe we're getting the crafting bench in 0.5. I forgot where I saw that, but it was something I was like, oh, that would make sense. So maybe the crafting bench is coming. That's kind of good. But no, it's mainly I want to see actual in-game variety in PoE 2. It's not terrible right now. I actually played a lot in 0.4. This might be the most I've played. I played a lot in 0.3 as well, but I played quite a bit of 0.4. The current league that's still going. I say played. I'm waiting for 0.5 at this point, but I played quite a bit of it. But I want to see, the end game. Like I said, I've been since the beginning of PoE 1 basically. So I saw the end game get to where it is. I'm not saying it needs to be PoE 1's end game at all. That is not what I'm saying. I'm simply saying I want to see them take a leap forward because right now there are just too many things that again they learned in PoE 1 that they did not apply to PoE 2, such as if you're going to make a player repeat the same content over and over, at least give them some variety give them the option to either have the variety in the layouts if they like it that way, which is currently PoE 2, or the flip side, let them run the same layout over and over. If they're farming the same content, if they want a farming strategy, quote unquote, it would just naturally extend itself to maybe they want to run the same layouts too. And if that's like too OP or whatever, okay, make it like 3 layouts they can choose between, something like that. Right now, it's basically just have fun, dude. It's basically look at the mist, right? The current end game. Look at the mist. Do you see a big beacon? Okay, cool. Probably go towards it. It's a citadel. You're gonna make your money, which is not boring. I will say I'm having more fun with the end game of Path of Exile 2 currently. But to answer your question, I believe that is the area that needs the most work. Aside from the typical like just gameplay side of things, like I was talking about the werewolf, it's kind of weird how you can only do the werewolf skills, like, and there's not very many of them. So it's such a far cry from what Path of Exile 1 offers you, which is basically just have fun, right? You get into it, have fun. All right, you want to link added fire damage to kinetic fusillade? All right, go for it. I mean, like whatever, you can do that. You're not probably not gonna have a good time, but it seems like PoE 2's they're definitely they did a very good step in the right direction with the support gems, right? Making it so you can socket any number of support gems in a different skill. If you guys didn't remember in Path of Exile 2, the original iteration was that you could, if you had elemental armament 2, boom, that was the only one you could have on all of your skills.
Yep.
It's like that was such a mind. I won't even talk about it that much because they don't have that anymore, thankfully. But dude, I was like,
it happened. It existed. Yep.
Like I get the idea. The sentiment behind it is we want you to make different builds. We want you to do different things with your skills. In reality, guess what? And like you said, they're moving towards this, and you actually prefer it this way. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's what you said for at least the like the pacing of things, but it just makes sense that if you're building a character, you don't want to have to combo literally everything. I want a skill that's just for clearing, like for example, Witch Hunter. I like my run and gun Witch Hunter. That's like my favorite build in the game. You just shoot your crossbow, all right? Galvanic Shards is your clear skill with Herald of Thunder. That's it. You don't have to do anything else. Like there's no combo in about. I'm just shooting my crossbow. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of people want to play like that, you know? So I think that is like the second thing I would like to see is more avenues of expression, not just in the, I guess it's just add more skills, maybe balance the existing ones, because there are a lot of skills right now that are just like, why would I run this? They've done a bit with 0-4. They did a good number of balance changes, but so existing skills, balance them, make them more enticing, I suppose. Make it because a lot of skills are like, this is literally useless if you don't use it in conjunction with this status effect or this explicit other skill. You know, I'm struggling to think. Oh, like Armor Breaker, for example, or Armor Piercing Rounds, excuse me, literally is useless until you break their armor, right? Stuff like that, which is, it's fine, you know, from a design standpoint, I suppose. You want skills that chain off of one another. That's a poor choice of words because chain, you know, is a thing in PoE. It's you want skills that can bounce off of one another, you know, and you know, but there's a way to approach the design, which is kind of funny because we're doing the Dark West stuff, so we're kind of delving into this as we speak. I think there are smarter ways to do it. I don't know what the exact answers are, and I honestly don't envy the designers that have to figure it out for Path of Exile, because there's so much to take in. Path of Exile 2 has a lot less things, thankfully. So it's better with the new player onboarding, but that's the third and final thing is the new player onboarding still, it's like, yeah, you have the DPS numbers and they're pretty accurate, I would say, and like your skill sheet and stuff. At least it's accurate relative to everything else. So if you're following a build guide, like I get tons of questions coming in when I'm, you know, streaming on this exact build or whatever, and then people are like, hey man, I only have this much DPS on this skill, you have this much, how did you get there? And it's like, there's so many ways you can get to that point, and it's not one of those. Path of Exile is simply designed to be that kind of a game for you to manipulate this aspect that then goes here, and then you manipulate this one, it goes there, and then they all coalesce into your damage number. At the end of the day, it's just the damage number, but how you get there's so many different paths. So I think Path of Exile 2 still needs to tighten up the way that those paths are represented for the new players specifically, because at the end of the day, yeah, you can bring up tooltip. You know, you just have a full screen of tooltips if you wanted to, but is that we shouldn't have to do that, right? I think there might still be a better way, but that's like the lowest on the totem pole. Again, it's like in game, and then just balance changes or adding new stuff that is just better. They'll just be simple. Like if they add a skill that's better than another skill and it's fun to use, I don't care at the end of the day. You know, it doesn't matter if Bone Shatter was my previous favorite skill and then they add Bone Shatter Omega, you know, 2.0. I'm just going to play Bone Shatter Omega 2.0.
That sounds awesome. I love Bone Shatter.
Dude, I'm worried about Cyclone because they're going to add it when swords come in the game. It has to be in the game. Please. The meme right now is like, what is Cyclone in PoE 2 going to look like? It's going to be like, you know, stand still for 3 seconds, channel up, and then you release it for 0.5 second duration, spend a frenzy charge to empower the AoE by 30%, something like that. Please, GG, don't do that. But yeah, I hope that answers the specifics of what I want to see.
No, that's great. Yeah, I think we've covered a lot of points there, and like honestly, dude, looking at it from a positive aspect, like you're not the only one who I know about from like my homies or, you know, fellow content creators, stuff like that, who played the most this league. So I think that like they're of course making the game better every single patch, and like I don't know what about it was in 0.4, but like there was a lot of people that like literally just played a shit ton more in 0.4. Like I have a buddy who's a PoE 1, Andy. He's been playing it for a ton, and yeah, he has like 2 level 100s in 0.4. Mind you, it's easier to hit level 100 with the temple and stuff like that. It's still a very big achievement, but like, yeah. So, dude, if 0.5 pops off, it's going to be a special game, and there's a lot of pressure, dude. Like the problem is that they brought it upon themselves, unfortunately, with with the lack of endgame changes that were promised in 0.4, right? And so like. By doing that, they've essentially been like, it has to be so much now. It has to be so substantial. And it also has to be substantial because whatever we end up with in 0.5 is
we're gonna have for a little bit.
It's gonna
we're gonna buckle up.
Yeah, it's gonna be, that's the way it is until probably like 1.0, unless they do another major rework, right? And so I mean, yeah, as you mentioned, I do not envy them. There's a lot riding on this patch. It is probably, I would say, the most important patch, which is like ironic because it is like the 0.5. Like we're halfway there in numerically speaking. So,
and it's so interesting because the vast majority of players, I'm sure GGG has the internal statistics on this, but just generically across any game, the majority of people are not going to interact with that content very much, if at all. But it's interesting how and I share your same sentiment of this is a very important patch, probably the most important. But by their own words, it's going to be in-game centric, which is interesting because you would think that, because the majority of people don't even interact with it or on a very small scale, So why is that? And I think the answer lies in just the root of it is players want to have the option to progress. I mentioned this earlier. They want to get to that point. They want the option to be able to scale their character up or get this cool item or whatever. It doesn't matter if they're going to reach that point. That's literally irrelevant. They want the option that is there. They want to see someone on stream or on a video and be like, I want to do that. They probably won't get there. Maybe they're a dad and have 9 wives, 16 kids, work 15 9-to-5 jobs. They have 2 milliseconds every summer solstice to play, whatever. They might not reach it, but it doesn't matter because it's there, and that's what entices them. That's what keeps them coming back because that's the actual depth, right? The longevity of a game, the lifeblood of a game. Really, if you want to get philosophical about it, no, seriously, it's like that's what people care about. Is the game cool? Okay, next step, does it have content? Do I want to keep playing it? Am I having fun? And a huge portion of the ARPG, the Souls-like, Exile-likes, we'll say, because we had to, delineate between the two at the beginning. That's like the bread and butter is like the end game. What kind of end game do you have? And that's why for a long time, Last Epoch struggled to really pop off and get the success it has now rather, because the end game, dude, they reworked the end game in early access like literally 5 times, I think. Maybe even more than that. I don't remember the specifics, but it was they were like, hey man, end game's not hitting. We got to do it again. We got to do it again. So the end game is obviously a very important aspect.
For sure. And I think that the way, as we sort of like close out this PoE 2 segment, I have one more question for you, by the way, but I will say that like, the way that I've looked at it for the last little while is like there's like this like X formation where like PoE 2 has an amazing campaign and then sort of like rises up to a pretty lackluster end game. And then PoE 1 is like the exact opposite, where in my opinion the campaign is pretty lackluster, but when you get to the end game it's like holy fuck, like this is insane. And so as PoE 2's end game sort of rises up, it will just inevitably be, I think it will pass like PoE 1 eventually.
I say it has the potential to, for sure.
Yeah.
However, the actual chance of it, I think it's like a 50-50. Straight up, I think it's a 50-50. Again, as someone who's been playing since 2013, just imagine all the context I have with seeing all the patches, seeing what GGG says versus what they actually implement. I think it's like a 50-50 personally, that they're going to pull it off. Like you said, like we're going to be stuck with it for a while anyway. I'm not trying to be pessimistic at all. I'm just saying as a matter of fact, there's, like you said, there's a lot riding on this. There's a lot they're going to have to nail in terms of implementation, that there's going to be some stuff that falls under the rug. Maybe it's like 50-50 initially for 0.5 and then 0.6, gets up there. Maybe that's being optimistic about it. But it's a big patch for sure.
I mean, 50-50 is it's either going to happen or it doesn't. And I feel like it's the good way to look at it, right? It either happens or it doesn't. I'm pretty optimistic. I think they're, even with Mirage, right? And I think that Mirage specifically is so fundamentally important, not only for like PoE 1, but for PoE 2 in terms of this conversation, because it's showing that they've actually internally got a like dedicated PoE 1 team now. This is the first time that they've actually openly.
This is a very big patch. Oh yeah.
This is the first time where they've actually been like, we have like a dedicated team now for PoE 1, and look at what we've cooked with like probably a quarter, if not less, of the entire company's like resources, basically being like,
sure,
yeah, like we've cooked what people are claiming. We don't know yet. We haven't got our hands on it yet, but what many people are hyping up to be like one of the best patches in like years. And so with like their track record, of course, they it's been a little shaky from time to time, but like it seems like right now they've finally gotten their internally their structure so that they can actually approach both games simultaneously. Whereas before it just felt like they were very much like, we have 2 games now. Like, how do we, hire enough people and get people working on each game?
We'll just make Settlers of Calgary last an entire year. That's the solution. We figured it out.
Exactly. And so now it's very optimistic from like a player's perspective, where it's like, whoa, like they're really like coming correct with Mirage, and like, obviously if they're coming this correct with Mirage. Also, side note, like the stuff that they're bringing into Mirage League, it almost felt like to me stuff that they were like kind of testing out for PoE 2. Did you
Oh,
also get that
100%.
vibe?
Yeah,
Okay,
dude, no,
yeah.
That's 100% what. Okay, so here's another. I'm sure you found this out doing your research.
Yeah.
If you didn't, go back and do some more research. Ruthless mode for PoE 1 was originally advertised as, I'm not kidding, a sole developer's passion project that he only worked on in his spare time. I had to focus up on that because that's a direct quote. It's like literally the basis for PoE 2.
Yeah.
Like less loot drops, less monsters, slower combat, more deliberate, not as much player power expression, no flasks, limited movement, basically no movement skill. It's like quick step. Actually, dude, did quick step exist at the initial Ruthless? I don't think it did. I think they had to add in quick step. Anyway, it's a whole different thing. A lot of people like Ruthless. Cripparian's actually one of them.
I haven't tried it, but I want to. I feel like I would like it, being a masochist.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, you are literally like level 50 with a blue ring with one stat. You might even have a white ring in your second slot, level 50. I'm just saying, like that's Ruthless.
Yeah.
So I guess if you don't have a example of PoE 1, like you've never played it, maybe you boot up Ruthless, like, oh, this is cool, this is fun. I'm killing monsters. It takes me 5 seconds to kill a white zombie, kind of thing. Anyway, what was the original? Why did I bring up Ruthless? Because that's like the exact point of GGG's track record is a little sketchy on the implementation side of things. But yes, using PoE 1 as a testing grounds for PoE 2. And why shouldn't they? I don't fault them for that. Why shouldn't they? They have so many systems that are extremely similar, if not literally 1-to-1 in PoE 1 than PoE 2. So of course they're gonna use that as testing implementation. Sanctum League in PoE 1 is literally just trial of Sekimas in PoE 2. Might not have been the exact reason they implemented it, but there's been so many things. Lake of Kalandra loot drop, cutting things. That was obviously a way to see what it would be like in PoE 2. Gold in PoE 1, gold in PoE 1 didn't exist for the vast majority of its life cycle. It's only at this point. So yeah, they're definitely using elements of PoE 1 or testing things inside of PoE 1, and then obviously they have to then extrapolate, okay, what does this mean for PoE 2? Because it's not the same. At the end of the day, they have to figure out what works, what doesn't. So they're definitely doing that though, 100%.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's very tinfoil hatty to say that. Like even the change to like the map tab, like the maps themselves, like making them, just generic. This is a level 1 map now in PoE 1 versus like, it's the same thing in PoE 2 now. It's like,
ooh, and I don't think that's a bad change.
No,
I really don't.
I don't think so
cool.
either.
It's like, all right, just put the maps on the atlas. That's fine.
Yeah,
cool.
But it seemed like they were making these like fundamental like decisions, like even like with the as they coined the working titles, like the blobs, like the influenced areas and stuff like that. Like all of that stuff. I'm like, ooh, like that could really work in PoE 2 as well. So yeah, we'll have to see. As sort of a final question about like PoE 1 and PoE 2 as we sort of wind down into more like like lighthearted closing stuff. Like and I ask this to everybody, and don't feel like you have to actually like provide this, but do you have any do you have any hot takes about either game that like maybe gets you in trouble with your community, or like stuff that you think like maybe a lot of people don't like disagree with? Like what are some hot takes that you have that Wooly has about like PoE 1 or PoE 2?
Oh, jeez. Like in terms of the game itself, not necessarily all aspects of it, or just
whatever.
Like
it could be the game, it could be the gameplay, it could be,
I think the biggest thing, and it's not like my community, it's just as a whole, I think some people are still caught up on for whatever, or they think that GGG is like their homie, like as a small indie dev team. It's like, guys, they have hundreds of employees. They're owned by Tencent, 100%. Like they are 100% owned by Tencent. Like they just, quite frankly, they are not going to approach things the same way that they did with PoE 1's development. I'm sorry. Like, yes, they are still very transparent. Don't get me wrong. They're much more so than other developers. But at this point, do we call them AAA? I don't think, maybe like AA, but they're not indie. They're definitely not an indie studio, and I wouldn't even call them like AAA, right? That's the name for like indies with big marketing budgets or whatever.
Right.
AAA.
Yeah.
I don't think they're that either. Like, dude, GGG is like, they're a big dog. They're a big competitor now. They're raking in money. They generate a ton of revenue. So I guess it's that's not a hot take with my community, because here's the thing. Like with content creators, I think a lot of people are in two categories. Your viewers watch you for you, or they watch you for your content. I think I'm a little bit more on the personality side of things. So I'm very transparent with my audience, with my community. Whether or not they agree with me is irrelevant. In fact, I like having discussions on stuff. But my point is that they know that about me. They know how I feel about GGG and Path of Exile. And I'm not trying to be, hopefully this does not come across as negative or pessimistic or anything. It's just a matter of fact. These are my experiences from playing the game for so long and experiencing GGG. I still think that they could make a very, very, very good game with Path of Exile too. I want to make that clear. But now in terms of like actual hot takes or anything, no, I don't really have any. No. I like in terms of stuff that I would know is like, I guess like juicing. Juicing is overrated. I don't think that's a very hot take. I think because a lot of people are just obsessed with like the meta, the fastest clear speed, blah blah blah. Like, of course, I like blasting, I like killing monsters, I like getting loot, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, who cares? Like, I'm not gonna. I do strong boxes every league. Why? Because it's the easiest one, and it's just, you know, you click on the box, the monsters spawn. I hate waiting for. This is again not a very hot take. I hope this is not a hot take, but my gosh, can we remove the downtime on bosses in both PoE 1 and PoE 2? Have you done the Shaper fight? Have you? You said you hadn't experienced endgame in PoE 1 very much. All right, let me know what you think of Shaper. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to talk any more about it. When you get the Shaper, if you get the Shaper, let me know.
No, there's no if. It's only when for PoE 1.
Gotcha.
We're going.
When you
deep.
get the Shaper, let me know. You'll know what I'm talking about. It's basically Jade Isles. The Jade Isles boss. Why do we have RP? Why do we have yapping on maps? It's the in-game content. I saw it in the campaign. Cool. The big skeleton boss. Why does he have a 15-second spawn animation? What are we doing? We don't need that in the game at all. Even for Arbiter, the first time you fight Arbiter, cool, let him yap, let him do all these things, but my gosh, can he just like get to the next phase? I'm trying to kill a boss. Yeah, you could argue it's for like balancing, like they don't want you to farm pinnacle boss content and get the loot in, you know, minimum like 5 seconds, because a lot of builds, like in PoE 1, the equivalent is like a trapper or a miner. They can like just throw all their things out on top of the boss while it's yapping and then they just kill it in one hit when it spawns in. But so I get that like there's some semblance of balance to it, which is why they actually just introduced I forget if was it PoE 2 this patch where they introduced the one the one shot protection or whatever. It's like the bosses
for the first like 4
DR
seconds.
Goes down. So it's like I get it, and that's honestly a better solution. Now just remove the RP, remove the yapping. Like if that's a hot take, then like I guess we just fundamentally disagree. Like whoever thinks that's a hot take, like I think that should just not be in the game at the in-game content personally.
No, these are great. I think that like that specifically is something that I actually haven't heard a lot of people talk about, where it's like, you know, with the examples that you've like, you know, brought up, like the skeleton guy in Act 2, like first time you see that, you're like, holy fuck, like that is crazy. That's cool. Like that's a badass. Like the guys coming together, you can see like each individual part of bone, like moving it, like someone worked extremely fucking hard on that. But like, you know, the novelty of it after you see it like 1,000 times, it's like, you know, it's tough though, because it like almost I don't even know what the right word was, but it kind of takes away from all of that hard work.
100%.
Yeah.
I think a solution might be, okay, you want to keep that stuff in? All right. And then we need to add a different classification for that kind of a boss. Make him like not an uber boss, but in the purposes of just general map bosses.
Yes.
Make him an uber regular map boss. Okay. Yeah. So he's going to drop
like an empowered boss or something.
4 times more loot or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So maybe that is the solution. Maybe they're going to take the words out of our mouths. Maybe they're actually doing that right now with the new system. Empowered bosses now are the RP specific ones, and they give you extra loot on top of that. Yeah. Like, it comes down to like what I said about combos. If you're going to make me sit through this crap, at least reward me for it. I think that's a lot of people's issue with it. It's not necessarily that they have to sit there and for some people it definitely is like press 18 keybinds in the correct sequence, like you're Konami coding or playing a fighting game or something. That is definitely a part of it, but for the most part it's like just reward us, just make it impactful.
For sure.
It means nothing. Like Supercharged Slam is a great example. Alkaiser, you can take Alkaiser for getting nerfed in 0-1. But it's just like the animation was very slow, but it hit like a truck. Oh my god! Did you play Supercharged Slam in 0-1?
No, I was always on the always on the Perfect Strike train. I never did Supercharged Slam.
Yeah, no, it was insane. But they nerfed it, and then like the flat attack time. I don't think this is a hot take, but the flat unscalable attack time on skills needs to go full stop, period, end of story. It makes no sense for that to exist. Maybe on like a certain spell, like a buff on your character, like your character is like buffing up. That was a stupid example. You know what I'm saying? Not on a melee attack, not on a slam, not on a movement, a leap slam. Like, please, dude.
Yeah.
Why were you flat unscalable attack time? Cool, man. Oh, that's real cool. Oh, that really inspires me to build around it in some. Oh wait, you can't do anything about it. Oh, no cooldown reduction, no attack speed. Doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Like that kind of stuff is just like that's a band-aid fix. Clearly that's a band-aid to a balance issue or something, right?
100%. And that it's resulted in like metas that just feel weird. Like with regards to what you just mentioned, like I think a lot of that a lot of examples of that are directly related to like the mace skills. Like, there's a lot of mace skills that just have those like unaffected like attack times based on like even if you have like higher attack speed, it doesn't matter. They've like reduced them or changed them at like since 0.1.
Yes, they have.
But like Shield Wall and Fortify and Cry do not have that. And like and so that's why it's just so much better to just use Shield Wall and Fortifying Cry than it is to use like Supercharged Slam or Perfect
Rolling Slam.
Strike.
Do you see anyone using Rolling Slam as their clear speeds go?
Yeah,
I don't. I mean, I haven't looked very closely. Maybe there is someone doing that.
there's
but,
no reason to ever do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think those points are really great. Like I think that like having less of the RP stuff like in the maps, I think is a great addition. I think it would just make everything smoother, everything cleaner, more streamlined. As much as I think it does like sort of devalue the insane like work that people do, it's like you still get that in the campaign. So like you're going to experience that, especially for the first time in the campaign. So yeah, I don't really see an issue with it.
I'm all for reusing assets, by the way. I'm not trying to say like they need to design totally unique bosses instead of it. No, it's like, okay, you want to use the same boss, just speed up the animation or just cut to the end of it,
Yeah.
Maybe it's already sitting there for the most part. You like puts on his head at the very end, something like that.
100%. No, I think that those are great like pieces of advice. Okay, so yeah, we've talked about a shit ton about PoE and like ARPGs and stuff like that. Just as like sort of like stuff to close out. Also, I wanted to say thank you for coming on, dude. This has been like a blast. Like these 2 hours have flown by.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you so much. You're awesome, dude. Appreciate you.
You as well. Thanks for having me, man.
Of course. So this is something that we talked about at the beginning of the podcast. But yeah, I wanted to sort of get a more concrete answer about this. And this is something that I like to ask many of the people that come on this, and just like advice that you have for people who are like new upcoming streamers, upcoming content creators, people who are thinking about maybe starting a YouTube channel and haven't like gotten around to it. Like what are some like woolly pieces of advice for the people out there to get those people started on their journey?
Do it because you love doing it. That is the number one thing, because everything else comes in addition, right? Do it because you love doing it. That should be the sole focus. Like I said, you could be, and we talked about it, joked about like content creators, influencers, two different categories. You want to be an influencer? All right, man, go make Instagram and go rent a rent a real Lamborghini, but do it in like Miami or Dubai or whatever, and then pose. And you know what I'm saying? Do that, okay? You want to do that? That's fine. But the vast majority of people, like you said, they just want to share whatever they're interested in, their passion. So that's what it should be. Don't overthink it. Don't think about the algorithm. Don't think about your title, your thumbnails. You're going to learn that as you go. Okay, saying don't think about it is definitely not the right phrasing. But don't be worried about it, right?
Yeah.
Because you're going to have duds no matter what. Like there's been plenty of times where I upload a video. I'm like, oh, this is a perfect example. The video is called Depth versus Complexity. I think it's a very good video. But the like ratio is insane. Like as a content creator, it depends on the number of views that you have. But I would say anything that's like a 10% or higher like to view ratio or view to like ratio is like really good. And that thing got like, I think it's like, a 10% ratio on like 50K views. So in 50K views, it's got like 5K likes, or maybe it's more than that, like 7K likes. And I was like, oh, this is going to be sick. And then it just plateaued. No views whatsoever. Right?
Yeah.
It just and my Terraria video, that's the first video I ever had to hit 1 million views. And I'm not kidding. It just stopped. It halted. It went from like 200K up to 1 million in like 4 months or something like that. So pretty fast. And then once it hit 1 million, it's like, dude, the algorithm just stopped on it. Boom, done. It's over. And it's like, at that point, it should be obvious. It's like, you can't control it, so why bother? Why worry about it? Don't worry about that stuff. Do it because you love doing it. That's the number one thing. Don't feel like you have to. You're going to learn if you're the type of person that is comfortable being on camera a lot for live streaming specifically, or if you need to do a VTuber, or if you need to just have no cam. And then you're going to also learn, like I said, people either it's mainly two categories. They watch you because your personality, or they watch you for your content. You'll just learn those things. Don't go to like a master class, like Ninja's master class or something. Not to say there's nothing useful in something like that. You can definitely glean something from it. But don't feel like you have to go down that rabbit hole of like getting all the perfect setup, getting all your stuff. There's definitely things like a Stream Deck. A Stream Deck is super useful. I don't know if you use one, but it's like
I just bought one a few months ago. Holy shit, it's amazing. Yeah,
it's amazing. Yeah, it's like a no-brainer. And like me, for my audio, I'm a big audio guy. I love music on my streams. I'm always blasting stuff. So I have a Go XLR, which is a physical fader. I can move up and down for the volume. Imagine I had to alt tab. That was what I did for the first good chunk of streaming. Was I had to alt tab, turn down the music up and down. That's like, it just detracts from the content. So my point is, you'll figure these things out. So the number one thing, do it because you love doing it, which is kind of cliche. It's kind of like roll your eyes, like whatever. But like that is the most important thing. That's the juice. That's the sauce. You can't replicate that because only you know what that means. Because what do you know what you like, you know what you don't like. It's that simple. No one else really knows that until you put it out there and you start talking about it. It's like the the same way I like to think about video game journalists, reviewers specifically. It's like you can. There are people like Skill Up. I like Skill Up's channel quite a bit. I don't agree with. Actually, it's getting more and more. I don't agree with most of his takes, but I still watch it because I know what he likes and what he doesn't like. Same thing with Donkey, like video game Donkey. I don't like platformers at all, like puzzle games, platformers, that kind of stuff. They're not my kind of games, and that's like his main stuff. But I watch him anyway because I know what he likes and doesn't like, so I can like synthesize and I can take pieces from it. So my point is just and those guys are great examples of they're doing it the way that they want to do it. Whether you like their content or not, it's irrelevant. They're clearly making the content they want to make. So that's like obviously the number one thing. Past that, I would say a big thing is clarity. So if you're speaking, if your primary form of content is YouTube or short form content or whatever it may be, if it's just you on the microphone, it is very important to be clear and loud. That's another thing. Like, just look into the basics of audio. It's very simple, I promise. It's literally gain, which is the volume, the amount of volume coming in. EQ, which is equalizer, so that'll make you sound like pop on your microphone a little bit. A lot of people do like, not a lot, but some people do like voice changers, all that. You don't need to do any of that. EQ is important though. Like get the low end out, like the bass and all that stuff. Get a little bit spice for your voice maybe. And then a compressor is like the other thing. So look into those three things. I promise it will make your life, you take a little bit of time to learn it, and it'll make your life so much easier because that is going to fix your audio problems. You know, for me, it's like I hate having to. No one likes clicking on a video and having to turn the volume up or turn the volume down. You know, it should just be at the same volume. You know, that's the volume I'm listening at. So that'd be another thing. It's more of a technical tip. But again, number one thing, do it because you love doing it.
Yeah, those are great pieces of advice. Two things that like sort of I hold very dearly is like the passion part of it. Like, dude, it's all about like having fun and playing video games at the end of the day. If you're deciding to make content about that, and like the thing is, like people know if you don't, people can figure it out if you're not enjoying the shit you're making. Like if you're just trying to follow like a trend or chase something that like you're not enjoying, like it comes across in like your content. And like
100%, people will realize, they will figure it out. And again, it's not to say you can't have some sort of success doing that. There are plenty of slop AI generated content channels out there, you know, on Facebook and Instagram Reels and all that. Like, I guess, but you're not needed to hear this advice in the first place, I guess, you know, if you're doing that kind of stuff. So yes, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for like sharing all that and like sharing your lore, your takes and everything. It's been a blast, dude, for the conversation. Just at this time, shut yourself out. For the people who are living under a rock and don't know who you are, where can we find you, and what are you going to be working on over the next like week or so?
Yeah, absolutely. Wooly on YouTube and Wooly Gaming on Twitch, because Wooly was taken. I've DM'd the guy like 7 times in the past, like once a year. I can check in. Hey man, can I have the can I have the name? So Wooly Gaming on Twitch, Wooly on YouTube. I don't have anything else. I don't really like social media, to be fair, or to be honest. To be fair, turn into a British for a second. But yeah, next thing I'm working on, obviously PoE Mirage coming out on Friday, and yeah, past that, hey, perfect timing. My wife just got home. Garage is opening up. I can hear it. I can feel it beneath my feet.
It was planned. All right, man. Thank you. Yeah, we'll definitely be keeping in touch. Obviously, with the Dark West stuff, I'll be tuning into your stream in the morning.
Wishlist Dark West now.
Yes, do it.
One final time.
You heard the man. Don't disappoint Wooly.
If you already wishlisted, unwishlist and wishlist again. Just do it. Bump the numbers up. It'll actually, I think I would boost like the wishlist activity rating or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, guys, obviously check out the Dark West. All the links to Wooly's channels as well as the Dark West will be in the video description, so you guys can go check that out if you haven't already. If you're watching live on YouTube and Twitch, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for watching. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, I appreciate you guys as well. Yeah, and I have a lot more fun podcasts lined up, as always, once per week. So I will see you guys in the next one. Until then, stay safe, have fun, and take care. Peace.
Peace out. Peace.
Wooly, thank you, brother. Been a good time, man.
You too, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate the talk.
Yes. What's the plan for tonight?
Wife just got home, needs my help getting groceries out of the car, so I need to go right now and do that, and I'll be chilling otherwise.
Nice, man. All right, dude. Much love, dude. Take care. Peace.
You as well. Bye-bye, Blaze. Bye-bye, community. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks for having me.
All right, boys. We did the damn thing. That was such a fun podcast. Man, Wooly's great. Blaze, it's been a minute. Hello. It's late. You're late. You're not late. What do you mean? W Pod. Guys, if you are Are we back, boys? Are we back? I think we might be back. I think we might be back.
So
You're back. You're back. You're back. You're back. Okay. God dang it. Well, at least the stream didn't crash during the podcast. But yeah, I saw that there was a bunch of new follows that happened in the podcast. I didn't get to say to you guys that the thank yous for the podcast, so I will just list those out now if you guys are still here. So, Floopies, the Mr. Dude Man Sir, NDC25, Soul Fractured, Ripped Deadlift, Corey Pax, Calterac also rated, Groggy Moose, Major Aimless with the raid as well. Guys, thank you so much for the follows and for the raids if you guys are still here. And yeah, dude, the podcast was awesome. If you guys like suck through a bit of it or all of it, I always appreciate you. For those who are new here and want to listen to more episodes, just a self plug. This episode, along with all other 40 episodes, will be on my YouTube. So just go to my YouTube channel there and you can check them out. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Hold on. My Mix It Up is not up. Let me drop the link into the channel here. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for chilling today. It's been a blast. Being a blast. There are a ton more episodes on YouTube. If you guys are keen on that. You just got back? Oh, dude, you missed the stream crash. It's been the first crash in a while, actually. All right. Who can we send you guys to today? Oh, Halsey's on. I don't get to raid Halsey very much. Let's do that. Oh, and she just started streaming. Perfect. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow, same time, 11 EST for another PoE 1 stream. We're going to be figuring out exactly what we want to play, maybe trying something else, maybe continuing the totem build that we were playing. Appreciate you guys chilling. Much love. Take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. EST. All right. Peace.